Hier encore, j'avais 20 ans, je caressais le temps et jouais de la vie comme on joue de l'amour, et je vivais la nuit sans compter sur mes jours qui fuyaient dans le temps. J'avais 20 ans, je caressais le temps et jouais de la vie comme on joue de l'amour, et je vivais la nuit sans compter sur mes jours qui fuyaient dans le temps.
Adiós.
Durante largo tiempo, el abogado del presunto líder del cártel de Matamoros.
I'm sorry. Level. You won't see nobody like me for like 12 other years. You see what they do all the time. I'm different level. You crazy? You can't even coach my type of style. They style is regular. I gave him crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. And then look, and the dude you kept getting all this love to, crazy work. Crazy work. Don't ever try me. Ever.
Let me go.
This sounds so easy. It's like some man. He's tripping.
Hold on, let me ask you a question.
Check his drink. He's tripping.
Boom, the world class.
What up? Top of the bloody fucking morning to you. The cynical one, hello love. Bloody got to, yeah? Like a little earlier in the day, I kind of got out of control a little bit, but kind of got it back in, in order. Yelling at the top of my lungs or whatnot. But I'm pretty sure we'll get it all figured out here later. All right. It's not going to be long. I'm going to drop the link in a little bit. If you guys want to come up here and review these things with me, it's fine. We're going to review a little bit of Freezy's live, and then we're going to look at Meet to Marry by my guy, Grown Talk. Hold up.
Grown Men want to save the world. We can make it a little less shitty. You know? I'm the guy who can help you do that. You ever wonder what it would be like if you could do the job that you were put on this earth to do? You could take out some truly evil people. Not people that the government tells you are evil because based on, policies or politics and bureaucracy or trade relations or any of that shit. No, I'm talking truly world-class evil motherfuckers. I can help you go after those guys. And I will never tell you to not pull that trigger. What would you say to that?
We're all a bunch of fucking assholes. You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy.
Right. So this is like just right. It's a little bit before I got in here. Pause. So shout out to Freezy 907. That's my girl. Mo Love, my favorite. One of my favorites. Oh yeah. Fear No Mortal, she was up there for. So yeah, let's just show I hit the like button. Hold up to that. Okay, that one right. I'll let go.
Right. I mean, it's not about them and what are the dollars.
Really, there's some. I came in late, right? So they were reviewing this shit. We ended up playing it a little later. I kind of went the fuck off. Kind of, sort of, a little bit, like a tiny bit. If you were there, then you know. So, yeah. We're going to review it. I filter like it's not where I need to be. Okay, there we go. Maybe I need to go my chair. Let's just do that. Just, I ain't made no video. I ain't went live. I'm super rusty. I ain't even really been on panels like that. Working on other shit. Having fun too. Come on, Mike. Jesus Christ. Why the fuck is this shit noise? Okay. There we go. All right. So, some situation where this lady was homeless. The 9-year-old and the 2-year-old died in the car while she was somewhere else without them. So, you know, I am when it comes to the babies. I got irritated quickly with the responses I was getting. It's no actual beef thing, so if you ever like the beef thing, I ain't really beefing with nobody. Most of these people I'm cool with. Except for Nightish, who's built like 2 scoops of mashed potatoes. So, you know what I'm saying? That's not really a fan of that. So, we'll just go from there. The comments on, let go. I'm kind of like.
That's what he made it to. That's what they made it to. Wait a minute. It wasn't about the kids, it was about her. 70% of kids born out of wedlock right now? Yes. Why? If the men give a fuck about their kids. That's what I'm saying. That's not what you're saying. No, that's what I'm saying. That's literally
there are plenty of men that aren't married to the baby mamas.
I literally just said he don't give a fuck about their kids. You said what, Mo? I'm sorry.
There are plenty of men. You talking about there was 70% of children are born out of wedlock. That doesn't have but that's besides the point. There are plenty of men.
Not marrying the mother don't mean you don't care about the children. That has nothing to do with each other. That's a dumb statement.
Who aren't married to the mothers of the kids and they're responsible fathers.
Yeah.
So I say that just when I came in. Pause. Yes, then you like Woo. Woo. Oh Jesus. The joke was so evil, Quantum. I couldn't even finish it. Oh Jesus! The joke that I had in my brain ain't come out yet. It's gonna be vicious. So I'm just letting it go.
So okay,
I
let's
know
talk about
plenty.
that. So are you saying the majority of kids that are born out of wedlock, most of those dads are consistently involved in those kids' lives?
I don't know. I don't know that. I can't answer that question.
Wait. You are you serious?
I'm very serious, but I do know this. I'm not going to sit up and act like what I'm saying is I'm not going to act like because the parents aren't married that both parents can't be responsible. I've seen healthy co-parenting dynamics.
I'm not saying that, Mo Love. Why are y'all mishearing me? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that most people ain't shit. I'm not saying
and I agree.
I'm saying that, no. I'm saying the majority of people ain't shit. And I'm saying that the minority of people are being responsible even though they're not married. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. He said, I am tired. I need me white girl love and joy.
Oh my God.
Shout out to Stan Joseph.
This
Freezy, you said you had a picture of the girlfriend that he's with now?
Yeah. Let me show y'all. Hold on.
I don't know if he ended up showing, but that girl was busted when he showed the video a little later. Cause that shit, yeah, that's just kind of speaks.
What?
600 pounds.
She a big one?
Okay, here we go.
Detroit residents are calling out the father whose 2 children froze.
Yeah, I didn't even really see this earlier. So those are 2 babies, father of 2 Detroit children who froze to death. It's crazy. Who froze to death, took trips to Chicago and won $100 playing lot. Oh my God. So wait, what? Why is this news? So the father of these 2 babies, this is the shit. Like, this is a part of why I'm gonna. What? Now looking at the screenshot, I'm bugging out because I'm like, why is this even right here? What was that earlier? Yeah, y'all can I ain't shouting out. You can always throw the we up hashtag we up in the chat when y'all get here. Appreciate you. Y'all love me. I love y'all too. Yeah, this is it. This fucking frustrating me right now too. I'm trying to let me make the screen. I can see this. This is weird to me. So Freezy is showing his IG post, the post from IG, not his IG post. It says father of 2 children. Oh, well, it says kids, but I don't call them kids. Who froze to death, took trips to Chicago and won $100 playing lotto. And I'm trying to see. I'm looking at what's the connection. Dana says over here to the right. Dana says he knew that the mother was homeless. What kind of man let his kids sleep on the streets when he has a place to lay his head down every night in the warmth? He's totally at fault. Then Cloud Dude 27 says, how is this his fault? Well, I guess he could have went and got the children. Yeah, he's a Buster Brown. And it's so quick. This is like, that part right there is what's irritating to me. It's not no we. That's what fucking sent me the fuck off earlier. It's not a we situation. When it comes, they find a way to make it the male fault. All of a sudden, it's the male fault. And then it's him by itself. But when we find fault with the female, watch what happens.
Froze to death in a parking garage at a Detroit casino, claiming that he was doing everything from taking lavish trips to Chicago to eating at fancy restaurants and winning money.
That's not my problem.
And the lotto instead of taking care of his kid. Now his name is Just Nails on Facebook.
So whenever you're not around your child, that's like, what do you? How is that put in proper? Like, I don't get that. It's dramatically different being on panels, listening to the lives, and then doing your own live. Like, when this shit is in my ear when I'm doing a live, it's completely different from everything else. It's like, what is the connection? There's no proof that he's liable. For people that don't know, when you're not with your child's parent, the parent, there's court orders. So there's times for him to be with her, there's times for her to be with her, for the baby to be with her, for the baby to be with him. that deal. So if it's not your time to be with your child and you go to a trip, you're on a trip instead of taking your kid. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You don't know the situation. Or if you do, state the situation. If you do, you not state the situation. Why you not stating the situation? It's stuff like that irritates me.
But apparently he has moved on from his.
See, he found him a sponsor.
That's his girl right there.
Damn.
But
yeah, she big as shit. I was thinking that was his hair, like the guy right here. I was thinking that was his hair, but that's her hind parts. That's how huge she is. She is gargantuan.
Oh, that listen, he was living good.
I thought those were football players.
Yeah. Listen, first of all, he was living irresponsible. Now she ain't that big, you know. She's average for what we see today.
Oh, hold on.
He's no for 400. Oh, no for 350.
Oh wait, what girl you looking at?
Oh, you talking about? Hold up, big number 91.
You say that's average? That was
the back of her looked like a Prius.
No.
I thought her shirt said 1991. What the hell?
That's 97, but
You know
I
what I'm
didn't
saying?
see it because his hair was. I didn't see it. I wasn't even paying attention. Yeah, I mean, she a big girl.
She built like a column.
But however, she's removed from the picture.
I said she built like one of them columns that be at, you know how like they had like the Roman style banks and it'd be a column in the corner keeping the whole shit up. That's what she built like.
This crack era adult was out Facebooking, going to Chicago, eating at restaurants when he could have been giving all that resource to his babies.
No,
she built like one of them old I'm sorry, Quanah. I'll be trying. Every time we about to say something evil, I know you're gonna get my. I say I can just hear her in my ear, stressing me out. So I'm working on it a little bit.
Selfish? No, that's bullshit.
But you do look like a bear fist.
Bullshit. Because you're homeless, I got to give you my resources. I have a family.
Hold on.
I have a family.
This is the part that started pissing me off when I heard this, but I was letting it rock because I love my love. Absolutely, still love it right now. Very cool, but Ferg kind of be neutral, but you know, feminist friendly. But this was pissing me off. I ain't gonna say that was.
Hold up. No, hold up,
You
brother.
can't take care of your kids, though.
But he ain't helping family.
The point is, during the interview, he made it sound like he couldn't get him because he was working, and this is showing a different side. He's taking trips. He's living his life, not caring about his homeless children.
See,
that's the
incident,
problem.
no, I'm sorry. That incident happened one night. What he did happened over time. So that's bullshit in itself.
But he could have got his.
It's actually true. Like for him, it's like it's just despicable to me where you're finding, oh, he was enjoying himself and he showed it online. Oh, you know, that time, wherever that time frame was the exact moment the children were dying in the car. Get the fuck out of here, man. The finessing that y'all go through to throw a so-called black male down. It's just disgusting. Versus, yeah, I think the babies died when it was with the. I think the babies died when it was with the mother. So why don't you talk about how horrible she is to kill her to whatever habit she got to where her babies aren't alive anymore? The fuck does he have to do with that? Oh, she called him. When did that happen? Oh, it was a month before. Oh, so he called a month before, and that matters. Like, okay, what if he called to get the babies 2 months before? Would that have saved a life? I'm trying to figure it out. But yeah, so I don't like how far back are we going? You know what I mean? But that's gonna come up a little later. Let's go.
She reached out. She asked him, yeah, can you get the kid? And he literally said on the interview.
I was the first one to say it. Mo, I was the first one to say he's a bitch ass nigga. I was the first one to say it.
Okay.
So I'm agreeing with y'all, but I'm just still saying I'm still on the side. I'm being open-minded. I'm still on the side of it's not my responsibility after we break up to take care of your responsibilities as an adult.
I agree. Yes. So just get your kid.
And then wait.
Don't
One last thing,
Mo.
Mo. One last thing, Mo. Right. Is he on child support? Is he on child support?
I don't know.
We don't know now, but is he finding 2 kids in Ohio? That's $1,000 off top. So I don't know how broke this nigga is, but he's getting charged a waxed $1,000 off top. And all those adults are homeless.
Yeah, I think when it was going on, I was still trying, doing my best to understand what the hell they was talking about. because I had like just woke up and I was like, oh, let me get up, doing a little work, hop on there with Freezy, see what's up, and this was confusing.
Man, all of what you saying, right? But all of what you saying don't make no sense because he's still going to Chicago, still going out to eat.
That happened over time. That didn't happen
exactly.
that night.
So listen,
it's not my job to take care of you. That's not my job. Bird, no. Bird, do you get your ex-wife money?
Living in a car, Uncle Man. Bump the girl. She asked, could you get your children months prior? He said no.
See, that's the problem I have. If it's to keep talking about him taking care of your children and y'all bringing up, she asked for you to get the babies months prior. Okay, so if all we got to do is see a text message, a call from this nigga saying, let me see my kids, and she don't that nullify that? How far back we going? We not going back to anywhere because it's just bond, limit, and restrict and make it just the male fault and not the female fault for escapism purposes. That's the problem I have. See, the thing, it's going to sound like gender war, but it's not gender war. It's actually being a parent and knowing that when I'm hearing things like this, I know that children are still going to be at risk. Because when it comes down to a female being responsible for her actions, everybody want to cop out and run and flee and bring and make sure it's us that fail. And that's cowardly, pathetic, and spineless. And I'm not tolerating it anymore. Y'all big, bad, and bold. You this, you wonderful. You can go there and be praised. Sit your motherfucking ass in the same spot that you were when you were bragging, when you fail, and get the motherfucking consequences for that. Or men like me do not respect you. Sit in your shit. When you set your ass at and created a problem, men like me, we won't respect you. You just some shit to fucking discard or walk by like you postless. The cowardly behavior from females is not going to be tolerated. The treacherousness, niggas is done with the coward culture that chicks that breathe air today got going on. I'm tired of it. You can't be cowardless, then you can't be respected or acknowledged. I'm tired of it. In language and behavior and thought process, y'all want all this credit, had a credit when you fuck up and you kill somebody else and somebody else loses something, had that same motherfucking gusto you had to get praised, had that same shit when you fail and when you fail other people.
No,
and he said in the interview, he said it's different for you to ask me to get the kids versus you asking me to get them because you're homeless. So that showed how sorry he
he's
was.
a bitch. I said he's a bitch. He's a bitch.
Well, I can't wait for that part to come up when we actually played it. That's like an hour and something from now. But let me speak to that.
What I'm saying, man, listen, I'm talking about listen.
He should have took the kids, but it's not my responsibility to take care of you physically.
Well, hold on. Man, listen. You listen to the point. He could have left just like I could have took my kids.
Let me put it on.
I could have took my kids over here to the other side of Detroit, and she could have been able to see them with herself and her mama.
I agree with that, Bert. But I'm talking about me coming out my pocket. Go ahead, Nidish.
They said 8 people was living in that van. 8.
That's what I said, Nidish. That's what I said. Why that many homeless people?
Why y'all keep putting all this emphasis on one ain't shit motherfucker when it was 9 ain't shit motherfuckers?
And so apparently there was a lot of people on the call and involved with the chick. I mean, it's always a lot of people involved when it's babies, aunts, uncles, and shit. So yeah, we don't get to my point. And we're gonna get through this heavy stuff, and then we're gonna kind of I don't know, have more of a light topic because Grown Men Talking, he does Meet to Marry. It's like a dating show for the purpose of marriages. It's kind of fun, lighthearted stuff, interesting, still kind of relationship conversations come up, and it's kind of when I highlight that. Been meaning to do reviews of his stuff. Pause. That was crazy. Reviews of his stuff is wow. That's outlandish. I need to be stopped. I'm gonna go ahead and drive. I need to drive myself because that was crazy. That was outlandish. That. Because it's fun over there. They be over there having fun. They be having gorgeous women up there. Brothers over there be fun. He a positive dude. He does the channel and and his content with his wife. So it's a dope shit. So go check him out. His link to the link to this is in the description. You know how I do, man. Real YouTube shit.
96 of us kids. We talked about this before you came. 6 of us kids. Yes.
No, they said grandma. They said grandma, the mom, and one other adult.
One second. So this woman has 6 kids.
No.
She had 2 of them with her siblings.
And, yeah.
Two of them was
So do you
teenagers.
understand how many motherfuckers was horrible in this scenario?
Hold up. What? How many children was it?
So this woman has 6 kids.
No,
She had motherfuckers.
Six of them was kids. 96 of them was kids. We talked about this before you came. 6 of them was kids. Yes.
No, they said the grandma. They said the grandma, the mom, and one other adult.
One second. So this woman has 6 kids.
No,
two of them were her siblings.
Yeah.
Two of them was
So do
teenagers.
you understand how many motherfuckers was horrible in this scenario?
That's what I'm saying.
They're
not listening.
I am listening. I'm listening.
I said they're not listening. I said they're not listening.
We already know they already terrible. We know this. This is what we know.
One second. Why are we out of control? You mean to tell me and my siblings are homeless? And then
All
I
of us
somebody
all of
and
us
have some fucking kids and make them homeless too?
It's so emotional.
Nice. Listen, the only one that was homeless,
This your guy, Quantum.
the only adult that was homeless was this woman. But
They
she's
said the
out with
grandmother.
Her mom too.
They said the grandmother. Bro, they named the whole village that was homeless.
Her mom was living in the car with them.
Ain't no way.
That's what I thought I heard.
If any of y'all know the link to this, I don't know if Freezy here yet. I don't think he usually comment when he here. I kind of want to see this extra information. I don't know this situation. Oh, they did show his name, didn't they? I can do some research.
No way, only 3 kids perished.
With him having his kids.
Nothing.
Kids died.
Right now,
Mama Tatiana, who was homeless with her 4 other children in a mini van, and he has moved on to a new lady. They've been taking trips to Chicago as recent as December 22nd. Though his baby mama has been homeless.
So they from Detroit. Okay, yeah, they from Detroit. So they taking trips to Chicago, and that's supposed to be lavish.
And this person reported this just content for him.
Lavish.
That's just content for him.
But it's
And I get that y'all are talking about the other parties, right? The focus is really the 2 children that passed. She asked him, "Could you get your children?"
That doesn't.
He did not.
If somebody ain't been shit, never at no point, because now I act ain't shit ass something. This is different. You wasn't shit when you watched you was screwing him, but now this one time,
Twice night.
Let me hear. Hold on, y'all.
All responsibility.
1 second. You got a 9-year-old and a 2-year-old. First off, you wasn't taking care of that 9-year-old, and then you had another baby by this motherfucker.
She has 3 by him.
Okay.
We get that right, and I get
They got 3. How old is the third one? Much. You know how mad you got it. You know how mad you be if the baby died and then a 9-year. That's a lot. It's too much. That's stressful. I say to them babies, man. This shit is. I can't. This shit infuriates me, man.
You can be in love and be dumb, blinded by love. At the end of the day, these kids have passed. The father is responsible, and he trifling too.
I agree, Mo.
Let me hear.
Yeah, Quantum. I don't know if you had came before I did. Pause. Or no pause, however you look at it. But yeah, I don't know if you was there before I hopped on the panel because I already knew Freezy was still live, so when I got up, I just hopped on. And that's a lot. I didn't know it was a 3rd child, bro. That's different. That's a lot. I ain't hear that shit. Oh, well, I guess because I was just like waking up. I can hear it way better now than I did when I first got on. It was just a lot of goddamn noise. Unc, man, he's out of control. He loud. No, Nightish is obnoxious, interrupting people that don't want to be interrupted. This was too much. And Mo Love was passionate. And 907 was passionate. Ferg, he was cutting in. It was a lot.
Here from a dog World Class. What's up, Claire?
So I just had one question: was the baby mama credible? Maybe they was beefing. Maybe I'm believing that she's saying. Maybe just like if she got
I agree with that.
where I need help. Oh, my dog died. I need you to come. He probably don't believe it. You know what I mean?
World Class.
So
all I needed to hear was
casino.
You know what I'm saying?
No.
I got like 2 words in. Let's go back to what I was saying. Because that was my from the little bit I could gather from the conversation. All I looked at is, well, if there's a calling situation, if she did call him, what is that supposed to mean? If we hanging on, she called him. What does that mean? We don't know the quality of this chick, and you have an idea that's putting in an unfavorable direction. If your baby's just freezing the fuck to death in the car outside in Detroit casino. So how credible is she with respects to the relationship between her and the baby daddy with baby number 3? Why they with her if you that broke? But I bring up some of these other concepts. Hold on. Let me make sure I get my whole statement.
You wasn't taking care.
She has 3 by him.
Okay.
We get said right, and I get it.
three, but two
You could
died.
be in love and be
Damn.
dumb, blinded by love. At the end of the day, these kids have passed. The father is responsible, and he trifling too.
I agree, Mo.
Let me hear from my dog World Class. What's up, Class?
So we up. I just had one question: was the baby mama credible? Maybe they was beefing. Maybe I don't believe nothing she's saying. Maybe it's like if she got I agree
with that. I agree
games where she oh, I need help. Oh, my dog died. I need you to come. He probably don't believe it. You know what I mean?
World Class.
So
all I need to hear was
casino.
They went in the parking garage. That's what they say. They say they went into the parking garage. But World Class, all I need to hear is my child is homeless. Hey, we can't survive out here. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Give me my child.
First of all, let's clear this up. Ain't no such thing as a homeless child. The parent is homeless. The baby got a home. Okay, somebody will open the doors for that baby. Somebody will, even if it's some organization or administration. Your ass as the adult is homeless. This baby is not. Especially when that baby got another parent. Whether you the man that's homeless with the babies or it's the woman. That baby got somewhere to stay. That baby got, when you're born, fundamentally, Little Will and the Creek don't rise, you have 6 parents. Your 2 parents that birthed you and your grandparents. It's 4 of them. If you're lucky to have your greats, that's another 8 parents. Not to mention all of their siblings. Okay, so there's no such thing as a homeless child. I know y'all know it's children that's homeless, but Nick, that shows you. It speaks to the selfishness and the division in people's minds. It's just a damn baby, 4 or 5-year-old infant, man. But somebody, it's not hard to take care of that damn baby. It ain't that damn hard to where I'm gonna let you starve and freeze to death. That's some crazy. That's psychotic. That just shows. That's the highest level of neglect, to let a baby starve, freeze, or burn up in a car to death. That's just the epitome of pathetic.
Give me my child. And wait. To make this even worse. Wait. Hold on. Wait. One sentence. To make this even worse. Wait. Hold on. Wait. To make this even worse. Hold on, Trayford. To make this even worse, he has a girlfriend, so there's no reason why he couldn't take those kids. That bitch don't need to be there if you're not willing to take care of my kids.
We don't know the
Thank
credibility.
you. He shouldn't even been with her.
But we don't know the
woman
credibility.
Can't help me take care of my kids.
A woman, a real one is gonna push you to be there for your kids. Period. And if she only wants to herself, she's not a real one.
I thank her for saying that, because I just don't understand how you, as a parent, let that happen. Or whatever I got to do. If you've been in these situations where let me just speak for me, because I mean, which is kind of difficult because a lot of people just don't know what the fuck is going on, and I do. I'll be seeing these crazy ass situations. These chicks be taking so many penitentiary and life and death risks with these children. Listen to this part now. I'm talking something very specific. They be taking penitentiary chances and life and death risk with these children just to keep a facade going on that they got shit still going on that they can do it by themselves, or they got that, or they good enough. I watch this shit day in, day out, taking these dumbass risks that don't make any sense. And I know that's what this is. They be all right. They be all right. How could you think they be all right? There's no reason. There's nowhere you're going to where you can't take them right with you. Could you imagine while those babies, this is the shit that's crazy. The video that they played about the nigga, they showing this nigga on a trip, probably during the time he not even supposed to have the children, if it's a court order, or just an understood and accepted time that he ain't gonna have the children at the time. But imagine the mama was who put the children in the car. The mama was somewhere warm while her babies was dying from freezing to death. She was warm somewhere inside some building doing something dumb, or some other car, and she left a 9-year-old and a 2-year-old in a car to die. A 9-year-old, my son 8. I couldn't fucking imagine. I couldn't imagine leaving him and a 2-year-old child of mine in a car to freeze to death. That's not 5 minutes or 30 minutes.
You motherfuckers is fake.
That nigga's a bitch. He's a bitch. I'll fist fight that nigga. He's a bitch.
Know that, Niners.
Hold on, wait, y'all make some space for
in a situation.
Mo, my only point right now. I'm shutting this combo down.
This be.
My bad.
One second. If the girl is in a situation where she's homeless, that doesn't speak to a high level of responsibility on her part, right? So her credibility with him could be so low where he like, I don't give a fuck what this bitch say. I ain't trusting nothing she say. You know what I'm saying?
But
So
you should care anyway because your kids, just the thought, even if she is lying, let me investigate to see if my kids are out here homeless. A responsible daddy is gonna investigate. That's all I'm saying.
What Nida say? He knew she wasn't shit.
I doubt that, Quantum. I doubt that. Thoroughly. I doubt that she don't know. It be them chicks causing problems on purpose to keep the nigga to just her. Because these females get with niggas that got children already and they get jealous of this baby mama or ex-wife that he got children with, always got access to him and can pull him away from her whenever they want by using their children, which is entire conversations I've had over and over and over again. So I'm pretty sure the girl know. But that's from a woman's standpoint. From a man's standpoint, where we've dealt with trash mothers and trash females with baby mamas and shit. That is the point. Oh, your children. I'ma just because you say my children, I'ma hop up and jump. It get old after 2-3 years.
People are in their feelings. The adults need to get to a more mature level and focus on these children. Let me investigate. I cannot stand you, but I care about my daughters. Let me make sure they're good.
But that's
so another thing, one last thing, world class, one last thing.
But what you're saying exactly that's what these chicks be praying on. Oh, we're just gonna be. I'm not gonna be mature while you're being mature. I don't trust shit you say until you prove it. That's how a lot of men are. Like I said, mature twice. I mean, I'm not gonna be mature while you're being immature. Like you playing. So my point is, and I think I reiterated it a little later. It's like I do this let's be mature thing. What, once a week? I just get over it and do it once a week. If the baby is 9 years old, that's almost, what's what? Shit, nigga. Damn, I think that's about 400 something different weeks where I'm gonna just be mature and keep letting you interrupt my week and what I gotta do for my life. It get old real quick. That's if you lucky enough that you not dealing with one of these fucking baby mama terrorists and she not doing shit every day or every other day. That's once a week. That shit get old real quick. With the children. Yeah, nigga, please. It ain't all the other children. The children, it's a bunch of you's a bitch. You ain't never gonna be shit. You hurt me. It's all this other dumb shit. It don't be that. And niggas get tired of hearing that. And that's when it's like the undermining of men's intelligence with this fake. It's for the kids shit. It's not for no fucking kids because y'all will be arguing for them bitches to stop keeping the baby away from the daddy. Y'all know what the fuck they be doing. That's the shit that piss me off. It's the undermining of niggas' intelligence for me. Like we dumb and we don't know because you feel like it. Because you can go to weak niggas' channels and weak niggas' houses and them niggas will gas the fuck out you telling you fuck shit. And all of a sudden niggas that know better don't know no better. Nigga, please. Sleep that. You bent. Niggas ain't having none of that. That shit done. That shit is a wrap. It's over. They're gonna keep talking to niggas like we are not breathing air as well.
Okay,
I know.
Hold on.
Well, I don't
class,
know.
Let's take the father out. World class, let's take the father out. So that woman doesn't know anybody who can house them for the night. That's a problem in itself.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
The grandmother doesn't know anybody who can house them for one night. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Now, all these chicks keep talk about I can't put the nigga won't come. Then you homeless now. You want the nigga? Why your aunt, your grandmother, your sister?
Nobody.
The same chicks that was helping you keep the nigga away from the baby. Why they ain't up there now? So I think
come get your kids.
It's super convenient.
Right.
That's the shit I'm saying, bro. It's just, again, that's where we at with shit. I'm just, niggas is gonna call this fucking satanic, demonic shit the fuck out. I'm tired. I don't got no patience for the stupid shit. Them same motherfuckers, and I'm just for this situation, them same people that was on her side, that the baby need to be with them, the baby need her mother, and all this shit, right? Where the fuck was y'all at when the babies was freezing to death? It's so much better to have the babies be in the hands of these females. Okay, where the fuck were they at when they was freezing to death? If he was so warm. I'm trying to figure that part out. Yeah, I'll be preserving it for you. You'll sit and let your boyfriend, you'll sit and let your cousin, your male cousin, your brother go through the fuck shit, your nephew, go through the fuck shit, your grandson, go through the fuck shit of knowing that if Y'all have a child. She get an attitude. She can keep that baby away from you. Y'all be keeping that shit in the tuck for yourself, and you let that nigga go through it. Y'all preserve the shit when a chick doing it. You back them up. Okay, cool. Back them up when it's time to keep that baby breathing. It's just shit that irritate me. All this fucking cute fake shit that niggas be doing, gassing bitches, telling them dumb shit. A baby gonna end up dead. Keep telling a weak bitch that you can keep getting away with fuck shit. A baby end up in a fucking box because she gonna keep taking all these motherfucking risks because all it gotta do is they not die. She can get away with it. Keep pushing the limits on what you can do. Pushing the limits on what you can get away with. But people who are not leaders, who are hopping up on panels, hopping up on channels and platforms, talking, don't understand the consequences of gassing a bitch and telling a bitch or a bitch nigga shit that's not real. That's why I say what I say and I do what I do on my channel. Most of these people are not leaders, weren't trained by leaders, don't know what leadership is about, and you just be saying random shit and you don't know the consequences of letting the motherfucker think something that's not real. Gassing them. It's a problem. It's a serious problem. The shit sound cute. It's funny. We having our way. We getting the niggas back. It's weak bitches that's listening to y'all. Be irresponsible. Like they're taking the shit that you're taking from the conversation. No, oh shoot. If I say this, all I gotta do is say this and they get on the men. All I gotta do is if I just say this, I could just say he did this to me and I can get away. Niggas know the game, man. So the weak bitch is gonna do some shit and some child gonna die because you set your weak ass up there passionate about a bunch of dumb shit, letting the chick think I can get away with leaving my child in the motherfucking car. Long as they don't die. It's cool. Like all this team shit. When the baby die, but the baby don't die. These niggas, that, them niggas, that, this, that, the niggas. It's the niggas. These men don't want to that. When she fell, they both was this, and they both was that. But everybody's at fault. Get the fuck out of here with that dumb shit, nigga. The fuck y'all think y'all talking to? That shit, man. Y'all all little bubble about to get burst. Let's not playing them dope fiend games no more, my nigga. Sleep that.
Prime said he pissed off at her so much that he neglected his kids. That's all I'm saying. That could be a part of the thing. They are both the problem. They are both the problem.
Yes.
I don't have a Mo. You probably know more about the story than I do. I don't know enough.
Listen. Come on, y'all. Let's be honest.
Y'all gotta hit that like button and hit the super chat.
Women always have
women. Y'all hit that super chat and that cash cap, man.
Hit the like button. Hey, we up here cooking.
Y'all see what's going on with your boy Freezy, dog, and his No Cap crew, dog.
Hey, y'all got me, Nightish, Mo, and Trey Ferg up here arguing. We ready to throw blows. Y'all better hit that motherfucking super chat. Yeah, nigga, you arguing, nigga. You arguing, nigga.
All I'm saying is that folks must be slow because do you understand how women help women?
What's going on,
so
baby?
How many big?
Yeah, we talking about what you see you up there. We having a conversation. I'm going over the conversation we had earlier. If you want to hit the link, you don't got cam up. I'm chilling. We can have it the conversation, but I just wanted to go over it. It was very frustrating to me, very depressing. Because like I said, I ain't mad at y'all. It's just the idea of it. Because most of y'all that was up there, I rock with y'all. Now almost all of y'all, other than like maybe 1 or 2 people. Yeah, because the conversations need to be had. It's fucking frustrating. I'm gonna say that with you. Liberated, what up?
Bridges did this woman burn to where nobody.
That's all I'm asking, Nightish. That's all I'm asking.
I don't know. What type of environment is she in? Is she around everybody court? Nobody got nothing.
What kind of environment was he in?
I don't know. Yeah. He was living it up going on.
No, listen. Okay, so I came in late, but I was listening, right? And as I came up, Freezy gave more evidence from what I heard, right? Yeah. Now, I'm a military guy. Anybody been to the military, your ass been in the freezing cold. Hold up, you've been in the freezing cold if you was in the military in certain countries, right? We talking about a city.
Or here in the States.
You talking about a city like Detroit where they have warming centers all over the city.
Yes,
you talking about and the parking lot was covered, so it was just cold. So it wasn't no snow. You had to be surrounded by it. You would have to be in a condition like that for days.
I've seen nothing. Now, granted, y'all, all I seen was a little clip that Freezy played later. I haven't seen anything to say, oh, he ain't shit. if the nigga got court ordered time on agreed time that he with the babies and they with the babies, and it's not his time, and the children die on her watch, either one, then that's on the person who's responsible at the time. I don't understand. I'm not saying anything that shows that he's not a good parent. I haven't seen one thing. I don't know if he in the baby's life at all or not. I have no idea. From what I've seen, I don't see how he's liable if the babies were with her. Because, like, here's the shit. Be Superman when she failing. Nah, nigga, he was Superman when you kept the motherfuckers with you. If he was Superman at all, he was Superman then. Let him have the damn babies from the beginning. Why the fuck are they with you if you got 3 kids and you can't keep a roof over your head? Why are they with you? Regardless of what the state or the government is doing. Why your family supporting it? It's just the lack of integrity with the conversation really means it's like it's pissing me the fuck off. It's pissing me off. Like, it's just irritating. Oh my God. See, that's what I'm saying. You say Goody says he ain't seen them in months. That doesn't explain to me whether she kept them away from them. One of the babies is 9. What the fuck been going on for the entire 9 years? One of them is 2 years old. So let's do the math. Oh, he ain't seen him in months. One of them is 9 years old. So how many months was he in a life for the 9-year-old? I think we know he was in her life with the 9-year-old. If the baby's 2, 10 months, maybe 9 months of pregnancy, if it's full term, about a year before then. So he be a dad 8.5 years. And then this new baby coming, and all of a sudden he a bad dad. He ain't in their life for literally no reason. Come on now. That math ain't a math. If it's 3 babies with the same chick, and one of them 9 and one of them 2. And one of them got another age. That math ain't math. And he just all of a sudden a bad dad out of nowhere, which is the fucking shit on what I be talking about. When a bitch can't have her way in a relationship, when she find out she not good enough to be the only one, when she can't manipulate the nigga, when she not happy, when her feelings aren't pleased, then this nigga is an abuser. He the bad, this, that, the third, the fourth, and the fifth. And niggas supposed to walk away. Don't slander her. Don't put nothing on. That's what the niggas said. Don't put nothing on Facebook. Don't tell her this, that, the third. Don't air her out on IG. Don't say that. Don't do that. But this is the same bitch. He don't take care of that. You watch chicks disrespect the damn baby daddy. Yeah, girl, get him. But the nigga getting the whole opposite. He supposed to walk away, take it on the chin. He all of a sudden turned into a rapist. All of a sudden turned into a child abuser. When 2 weeks before y'all broke up, yeah, girl, me and him about to go on a trip. Like, niggas tired of this fake shit. I don't believe the shit I see stats or fucking evidence, because these chicks lie for their fucking image. Like I said earlier, before a few of y'all came in, been in too many situations where I watch these chicks take penitentiary chances and life and death chances with these babies for a fucking image, just to make it look like you still got it. I ain't going on. It's not happening. Niggas ain't going on. We ain't having that shit. I'm tired of it. You sit there as a man, niggas need to reject these females' perspectives. Accepting their perspectives just to accept their perspectives leads to nothing. Because when it comes down to them being responsible, they will the fuck deny yours without a shadow of a doubt. Because self-preservation is a motherfucker. That fragile little reality and identity that you got, that you want to hold on to, that you are good, this, that, the third, the fourth, even though you watch your homegirls and your mama fuck up kids. You can't accept it, because if you start accepting it in the conversation, you got to start accepting it when you're not in these conversations in real life, when you watch your family members fuck up and beat them fucking children. You got to accept it by dialing that phone number and getting them fucking children away from this abusive ass bitch. And when she telling you some fucking scam, so you're not going to do none of this shit. So you got to deny it on these panels and shit. You got to deny it in these conversations and these gender war conversations. So I'm not dumb. I come from criminals. Niggas will kill people and get the fuck away with it. So you can play that shit with a stupid scammer. You can't play that shit with me. I'm operating at an extremely high level. I'm from fucking Baltimore City. I was around killers for real. We know how to trick CIA undercover agents, nigga, and put them bitches somewhere where they don't look for people at. You can't play them little girl, little boy games with me. I ain't him. I'll find a corner, play with your pussy. Stop playing with me. It's different. I play at an extremely different level, a very, very high level of deception. I can read through it real quick. You can't play them games with me. You can't hide from those of us to know where to look. And niggas is tired of the fuck shit. Want to know why? It's not about you and it's not about me. I'm not going to continue to sit around and look and know that there's a little person like the little person that's downstairs right now, and I'm not doing everything I need to do and say everything I need to say to keep them safe. I got to be a dad for these children that these weak bitches and bitch ass niggas won't be parents for, because that's what being a parent includes. It don't just stop at my child. It didn't just start when I had a child biologically. That's what being a parent is. Like I said on a live the other day, fatherhood is a Super Bowl for men. And I ain't get all the way here to lay an egg and not perform. Nobody's getting away free. Not even me. Everybody going to fuck down. That's what I can promise you on this bitch. So give it the fuck up. Because it ain't a motherfucker in your bloodline good enough to fucking rock with me. I can promise you that. When you hop on the stage with me, I'm going to bust your motherfucking ass. It ain't a motherfucker in your bloodline built to go back and forth with me. I promise you. Better give it up. Get good real quick. Ain't nobody getting away with nothing no more. Nobody getting away with nothing. The little place you hide, I'm gonna come right there and expose you 100% of the time. I'm tired of it. Enough's a fuck enough. You think you know tough? Play with a pissed off dad. That's the shit I learned in the hood. Them killers, them dope boys, is something. But a pissed off dad, that's the most dangerous nigga in existence. I'm tired. As a dad, I'm tired. I buried my little girl last year. My niece. I'm done. The games is over. I'm done. Every time I hear this stupid shit, I'm in the same live. If the babies died on this nigga watch, it's fucking both feet jump. What's Shannon Sharp this? I'm jumping both feet in his ass. Your job as a parent is to keep your children breathing. Dogs know how to do that. Pigs know how to do that. You're not good as a dog, but you running your fucking mouth.
You can be in that van, and if the van is running,
so
then you're going to generate.
It cut off.
Okay, so it cut off. Now listen, hold up. It cut off at the casino parking lot.
So when did y'all start listening to the show?
No, that shit would have cut off at Kroger's or something.
When did you start listening to the show?
When they was talking about what we discussed.
So you didn't hear it when they was talking about Canada is 35 minutes away and they got
yes,
all.
I heard all that.
No, 7. Here's the thing. She wanted to give them all 3 babies. Oh, if I sit and say that this ain't for, oh, he wanted to be a dad. You know, he just wanted to, he wanted to be there. He wanted to. He just, he wanted to be in that life. But he didn't. So who gives a fuck what you wanted? Who cares? That don't mean shit. Did you do it? Fuck that. Get it done.
That's what I'm saying. But Canada is 35 minutes away. She could have went there and got some.
Wait. Real quick, Ferg, you've been in the military. Something is in our brain that when we're about to freeze to death, something in our brain is going to trigger. We're going to go smash out a window so we can get warm. You're not about to just let that baby die right there. There's something wrong in our There's something right in our brain that we will literally bust out a window just to sleep inside. Remember Pursuit of Happiness? I slept in that bathroom. We're going to find something some way. We're not going to.
That survival mode kicks in.
That survival mode kicks in. It doesn't make sense that you just sat there and watched that baby. I was sleeping in the hospital. I was sleeping in the fucking hospital before I let my child breathe.
Why are you doing this?
Hold up.
Before you go, World Class, shout out the Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $5 super cap. Truth said, so a man is blamed for her inability to function as an adult. A man that's no longer with her and he lived in another state, she should have told, well, Truth, I don't know if he lived in another state.
No, because he said come to kid. No, they're the same thing.
He only lived between 20 and 30 minutes away from.
They say east side, west side. That's what they say, east side, west side.
And nobody's blamed.
Yeah, that's my son live on the other side. He live in all of Baltimore City is between me and my child. He live all the way in the other side, the other county, on the other side of town. Ain't no excuse to take me 40-something minutes to get over there. That's it.
Nobody blamed him for her inability to function as an adult. The issue is she asked him to get his children and he did not.
Father, yes, yes.
Again,
exactly.
Y'all act like relationships end amicably. They
But I'm not
don't.
gonna let you freeze to death.
You're focused on the children, though.
There's not enough hate in my heart. There's not enough hate in my heart to let them freeze.
No, we're not doing that.
I think I was on Soup Live last week, and that's what I said in terms of experience. Like when we having these conversations, experience plays a serious role. I don't know if it was Coach Ferg that was up there. Let me see. I'm trying to remember what channel it was. Oh, who it was. I forgot what channel. It might have been Super. Okay, because I was talking about the same exact thing, and they was asking them about what I was talking about in terms of child alienation, and I asked the I think it was Coachberg. If it wasn't Coachberg, it was something, I can't remember who else it might have been. But I asked, and I was like, well, you know, when your child was kept away from you, how many children do you have? I asked him, how many of your children was kept away from you and for how long? Well, he said, well, I don't, you know, that never happened to me. But they were using that person, I can't remember who the fuck it was, to, I guess, to try to invalidate what I was saying. And I'm like, how the fuck could he validate or invalidate what I'm saying? He ain't gone through it. You know what I'm saying? So the experiences that people have plays a lot into these conversations, because if you ain't never see it, just because you would never do it, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, you have no understanding. Like, Mo Love is like super wholesome, right? She does the opposite of what I'm talking about. She's literally doing the opposite of what I'm talking about. She gave her son to, you know, reluctantly, because, you know, it is what it is. Mothers be mother smother. They be one of the babies be with them all the time. She, you know, her son is with his dad. It's the furthest thing from her mind to understand that a chick would do something like that. That's why I make sure I say females and I say women, because it's a clear and concise difference, irrespective of what her body may look like. When a woman and a female start to speak that have a human body, it's a clear, concise, and distinct difference between what's a woman and what's just a female, a thing that has commandeered a human body. It's clear and concise. Mo Love, from what I tell, it can tell as a woman. The thought of abusing your child through child alienation it's not computing. That's why I'm not getting frustrated, because what she just said was, no, but it's about the child, because she's human. But she doesn't understand that men's response comes from dealing with these non-human female creature things that look like humans. And she doesn't understand it because she don't have the experience. And that's what comes into play. It makes it really, really difficult to be having some of these conversations, but that's why we have to have them, especially with people we respect, so we can fight through. Let me see. 907 says, I just feel bad for the kids because the parents didn't get along. The kids ended up losing their life. That's what I'm like. That is why making sure what we're saying is accurate, because when you address certain things and you speak the truths with passion, it will put the fear of God in some of these people that think they can get away with it if they're going to get validation. That's why I talk like I talk. I talk for the worst of the worst. You're only strong as your weakest link, not for the people that support me. I need to impact the weaklings, the people that's going to go try and fake and act like there's something they're not. I do the best I can to terrify them creatures, because they will think it's okay. And they will be trying shit outside of our sight and still be up here, 10,000 subscribers, #1 super chatter, but they still piece of shit people that will try to, oh yeah, that was shit. All I gotta do is say this, they'll support me. They just looking to be enabled and supported, regardless of whether what they do is right or not. That's why I speak like I speak, in person, on panels, because you have to impact that little demon in these creatures that want to do evil shit and want to do despicable shit outside of our sight. But a lot of y'all not leaders. You don't understand shit like that. You don't even understand the power of your own voice. You don't get that. You can't. It's important to impact with accurate information, because if you don't, a child's post is going to pay the price, and they can't afford it. 907 says, this is on both their hands. I never said it wasn't. It's going to be on his hands either way, whether he gets blamed or not, because his children are dead. He not getting out no type of. I think y'all keep forgetting that the #1 pain you can have as a parent is your baby dying. My niece that died, that's like my child. I know that feeling, right? That y'all be talking about. He gonna pay for the rest of his life. He not getting away with shit. He got to be a male to walk every day. Your baby, he's gonna take it like this. You let your baby die. We want to get dramatic. If you're dramatic about the after shit or prevention, or pseudo prevention of he supposed to stop this chick when she not in his sight. That part, right? The preventative measures of not letting inaccurate information be tolerated so we can avoid this stuff entirely. Obviously, character development is the best way to avoid this entirely. But when that's not possible, we got to make sure as leaders we're doing things to not allow people to think it's okay. Then we can meet those of us that go, I see what y'all saying. Then we can meet at a certain place. But when I know that's not done, I can't. It's like y'all that bake or y'all that cook, you know, y'all that's working food service, you know, there's prep that got to be done versus a person that don't know that and just want to get in the kitchen and cook. My grandmother always told me, hey, you can't cook on top of dirt. You got to clean this motherfucking kitchen. Spick and span. Then cook, then it be dirty, then clean again. You know what I'm saying? So I be hearing things and I be like, y'all not understanding that, first of all, the intel that we operating with is not on the same level. We're not operating with the same stuff, and we have to keep things in consideration why people would do what they're doing. It's extremely important. Not to justify it, but I need to know why. So you got to understand what I'm saying. People do shit for a reason. It may not be a good reason, but I need to understand why you're doing what you're doing so I can know how to maneuver it or how to, you know, mitigate it. With hostility, with whatever it needs. It needs to be mitigated at some point. She says, he felt as a father to save his children. He got to live with that, but I don't know if that could be true, but I haven't seen enough. You may have seen it and you saying it. So all I'm saying, I can't agree with you because I don't know enough information. I'm not saying you're wrong because I don't know. And she felt as a mother. I know she felt as a mother because I was with her. I don't know what she did because I don't trust that she called him. I don't. It made the point. I don't trust that she's a good mother, period. I just don't. I'm not seeing that she's a good mother or responsible mother. I think, and I even seen somebody in the chat on the Freezy channel, I think she's just not trying to make sure he go down with her. Because I think people that don't know how life insurance work and liability work, they think it's like you put the blame on somebody else, and I think she's just trying to cover her ass. Not to say that they do or not, but she's just trying to cover her ass. And you can see that I know a dope thing when I see one. That's one of them. I don't like the lady because it's just I don't know what people want him to do in that situation. So they started to go fuck me. I mean, they don't have no choice. I mean, it's even if they so-called profit from it, that's by way of, you know, modern day media. I can't really put that on them because they don't really I can't put that on them. I hold. I mean, modern day media is what it is. It became a story for whatever reason. Whoever made it popular, and they do a GoFundMe. She ended up getting 100,000. If the courts, and that's what I brought up in this conversation, the fucking weak ass state in the courts with their financial interest in these situations, if they don't send this motherfucker to jail, it's not gonna matter if they give her a GoFundMe. Because her ass gonna be the fucking jail and probably fined for the equivalent and attorney fees and the equivalent of 100,000 or whatever the fuck she may get. She's to go to fuck to jail. Well, should the male go? No, he shouldn't. No, based off what I'm seeing so far, no. I get other information, sure. No, she need to go to jail. Yeah, you leave your baby with the mom. You think the baby's in a secure place. Like, any court is going to rule from what the evidence that I've seen. Yeah, that's negligence. It's damn near like a manslaughter. Not damn near manslaughter, but it's a couple degrees down from manslaughter. That's negligence. It's not, like I said in the live, I'm about to play it so we can hear. It's no different from them chicks that leave the baby in the house for a week or whatever the fuck they got going on. And in a dangerous Detroit winter, like it was cold it was 7 fucking degrees here in Baltimore. This is technically the South, the first southern state. I can only fucking imagine how cold it was in Detroit. At the same time, probably was negative something. I think they said 10 degrees. I think it is abusive. I'm used to the cold. Around 22 degrees, that's when it started getting too cold for me. Like 10 degrees below freezing, I'm like, all right, that's when it's getting like, yeah, I need to wrap up. I ain't trying to be out here exposed. 7 degrees, 10 degrees is too much, even for me. A 2-year-old, 9-year-old. I'm the type of parent, when it's cold like that, we're going to be in the whip for a little bit. I'm going to warm up the car, sitting there, let my son sit in the living room, chill, whatever, get his little stuff together before we get it, because it's just too cold. It's just too cold. Cold ain't nothing to play with, nigga. Nor is the heat. Yeah, funerals ain't free. Yeah, I appreciate y'all coming and having this conversation with me because it's just the type of things I'm passionate about. But I just want stuff to be clear. I don't have no target. I appreciate more love for having a conversation. I definitely appreciate 907 men here talking. She says, 907 Good Eat says, make sure and Quantum, can you, if you know how to, I don't know if you do because you be on your phone and shit. Could you drop her link? If not, I'll do it in a second. So y'all can go check her out. She be doing live vlogs, cooking live, all the way up there in Alaska. Alaska used to be one of my Anchorage, Alaska used to be one of my destination points when I was younger. I don't like traveling, but that was like I like the cold, so I was thinking about Alaska, and I seen a lot of pictures where it's like gorgeous out there. So now I just like cold places versus hot places. I don't like hot places. She says it makes sense, but I think that the internet was mad at him for what he said in the interview and how he acted. Yeah, we're gonna see that in a second. She said the last living kid needs to be taken from her. That's a fucking motherfucking fact. How old is that baby? That's what I want to know. She said I think all the adults in the car. So let's see. Y'all gotta send me that link of where it's at so I can pull it up. She said you be acting crazy. Listen, I snapped today. I ain't yelling so long. Well, actually, I did fuss somebody out. Yeah, I forgot. I fussed somebody out last week that I thought was close, but I had to cut somebody out. It was frustrating, but yeah. Other than that, I ain't yelling in a long time. So I was pissed at this shit. This motherfucking shit pissed me the fuck off. Okay.
And no, we're not doing that. I'm a bastard child. When my father went and married that other woman, them kids that he didn't even birth, he was a stepdad, was his kids that in the house he lived in. He didn't give a fuck about what was going on with me. That's typical.
So Nidus, say you was a kid. Hold on, Nidus. Say you was a kid right now, right? And this was your situation as a kid. Let's just say you was 12 or 13. Damn. I don't know how old the youngest kid was. And you got in, and you and your mom got into a situation where the car broke down. Y'all sitting in the car. How long do you think you and your mom go?
This don't sound bad for 1.5 speed, though. I don't know what everybody else be putting it on. It be sounding crazy. Or 175 or 2, maybe that's what it is. 1.5 speed don't sound bad.
And she said, baby, stay in the car. I'm gonna be back. How long do you think
it is in the car?
Okay, now we talking about teenagers, preteens in the car.
If I'm 9,
if was a preteen.
8, if I'm 7,
Okay,
I'm not staying in that car. So I'm not gonna stay and fucking freeze to death.
So and how long? Okay, let's just say if you were in that car, how long do you think it would take? And how cold do you think it would be for you to get frostbite and perish?
No.
It was 9 people. There was enough heat.
As soon as I get cold enough,
now step outside of your Nidus brain. Step outside of Nidus' brain and go to the
I've been young. I've been homeless and young.
We got Trey Bird and Nidus. It's the battle of the bald head light skinned niggas.
It's some fucking thing where I'm gonna get more.
Nidus, listen, I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Right. I agree with you on that. One thing I'm just trying to say is we're talking about situation where the weather's cold, right? Your car break down. These kids were what? 3? What was the youngest kid?
2, I believe.
2 don't really understand. Unlock the door and get out of the car. But a 7, 8, 12, 13-year-old, come on, man.
It was a 2-year-old and a 9-year-old, right?
That's just, what I'm saying? It's the parent in me just thinking about how much that baby suffered and cried. Like, how nobody heard the baby crying? They gotta be crying up there that cold unless they just pass it out. Eventually they're gonna pass out, obviously. The crying gotta go. Like, where the fuck was you at with nobody hear the crying? I just don't understand how the other adults didn't have the baby, the 2-year-old up under them inside their coat or something like that. Like, where's the survival skills at? Like, yo, niggas, like, we don't even have. It's gotten so bad. The faculties and agencies been robbed from us so much that we don't even know how to survive no more. Like, that's been finessed out of us.
Reportedly, it was more than those 2 in the car.
Right. So that's my point. It's an army of people in there.
Alive.
So it's an army of people in there, and only
Ferg, I just figured something out, bro. It sounds like she said she was there with him because she said, "Wake up, wake up." Something's not right here, bro. So
she lying. She wasn't there.
When you're about to freeze it. Never.
She clearly is lying.
Fine, go ahead.
Come on, as a mother, you gonna wake up. If you got your kids beside you, you gonna wake up every 15 minutes. Like, where my baby's all right. And
especially the youngest.
907, I need you to come down from Alaska to Maryland and do my hair like yours, because Quantum won't do it.
Listen, if I got my son right now, and we was me and him, and he's 21, and me and him was in the cold freezing, we gonna be chest to chest, nut to nut. What are we talking about?
Armpit.
Nut to nut is crazy.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna put your neck under my armpit.
Y'all not gonna save your kids. Hold up. Let's just take it to a baby. My baby gonna be right up under my bosom right now. In the skin. I'm speaking. If it's life or death with me and mine, the hell what y'all talking about? We chest to chest, breast to breast all day long. That's how you stay warm in the cold.
That's how they get
How easy it is to keep a 2-year-old warm, bro. Like, I just couldn't imagine. Like, I could wrap my son right now if no heat was in this motherfucker. These 2 quilts, he'd be warm. Like 2 quilts, yeah. That's all. Yeah, them dead right there. It's like 2 quilts, you good. Stay under the covers. Keep all the heat under there. I couldn't imagine, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I think the adults were on drugs.
I'm sorry.
That's what I was going to say.
Give a damn if I'm on drugs. If I'm cold, I'm busting the window to the nearest house to me, y'all, and I'm gonna be warm. I'm not finna just sit in the fucking cold. What's the car running out of gas? Whatever's the nearest thing to me is getting.
But they're not gonna acknowledge how that speaks to the lack of agency that those children have. Like they're not even. Now, I'm not talking the 9-year-old and the 2 that died. It's not on them. Whatever preteen was in there, like they don't even. Like what environment do they have? And culture do they have? Mini culture, whatever you want to call it, where you don't even get green, you don't even work dog, raccoon, or rat. Basic like life reflexes don't even exist now.
Broken into, and we started to burn shit. If it got a fireplace, we chopping down. We're not gonna just sit down.
So
you're at the casino. I don't understand why you ain't go in. I would rather go to jail for busting out this window than just freezing to death.
Come on, man. It don't even work like that. Don't y'all know? Hold up. I don't know if y'all been to casino or whatever. If in a covered parking lot like that, even if it's an open area parking lot, they have security riding around every 8 minutes in those cars with nice heat. And if they see a car that's been there too long, we gonna report it. We gonna run the tag.
No, Bert, fogged up.
I don't know. I might look for this story and do a pre-report. Get some more understanding. There's so many different. This stuff stressed me out, bro. This stuff ain't like. It's like this stuff with children is not content to me. It's stressful. It weighs on me. It's not like I don't look at it like that. Like I'm not trying to be known to be the, you know what I mean? It's just being a dad. Like that's not a YouTube for me. It's being a dad, and it's too much. It just stressed me out. That was the old.
Because you're in there, windows rolled up, there's fog over the windows.
And they know that somebody's in there breathing. A dog or something.
Exactly.
You got me. She did it intentionally.
Yes.
They was in the kid. It was her birthday? Hold on. It was her birthday? It was her birthday? Oh, okay.
Listen, hold on. Let me say this. This is what I said earlier. Because I've been listening to everybody. I don't think she did it purposely because she has a lot of things on her side as far as it being negligent homicide, right? And not just like a straight up murder, right? Like she called the city. The guy did
I'm not sure. I don't know if negligent homicide is over manslaughter. I don't know. Let me look that up while Freezy talk.
That guy did a press conference. He solidified, he confirmed that she did call and the staff did not get back with her, right? The baby daddy slipped up and said, yeah, she did. You know, she reached out to me too. And the family also admitted that she did reach out to him, right? But he trying to say she wasn't specific that they was living in a van, right? He said basically he's saying it ain't like she told me they was homeless, that type of shit. So she did make some type of effort. Now it might not have been.
I'm gonna bring that up. I was interested. I just brought up. I was just show everybody. So it says no. Is negligent homicide worse than manslaughter? It says no. Generally speaking, negligent homicide is considered a less serious crime than manslaughter. As manslaughter usually involves a higher level of recklessness or disregard. Okay, I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. It's just because it's children. The act, I'm looking at the act, like the act of it. I know neglect bothers me more of children, but then like the act is much more reckless, and I can see how sentences would reflect this. It says, or disregard for potential harm. While neglect homicide implies a failure to exercise reasonable care, which is a lower standard of culpability. Therefore, manslaughter is often considered worse. Okay, I can get behind that from a legal standpoint. All right, let's go.
And it might not have been suffice to everybody, or it might not.
Oh, they did. Oh, that's cool.
That she made. But the reason why I say I don't think she actually killed her kids is because she was trying to. She made some type of effort to relocate these kids. It didn't work out.
But didn't somebody said she's been homeless several times? I heard that earlier. I don't know if it's facts, but somebody said she's been homeless several times.
So Raw B and Cellulite came up earlier. Shout out to Raw B and Cellulite. they had a live stream earlier, and I don't want to give misinformation, but to my knowledge, the baby daddy's family, the cousins, a couple of the cousins came on their on Raw B's show, because Cellulite is from Detroit,
Right.
and they were saying that she had been homeless several times. The baby father's family, right? But what I was telling Cellulite them, listen, there might be bias on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Those are his cousins. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, but
so we don't know
that information came from the cousins that came on Raw B and a Cellulite podcast earlier. Yeah.
But here's the thing that makes no sense. If she was homeless before, if this is the first time, you would figure she would have kept some blankets in there already just in case. Sweetheart, we're gonna have to move. We're gonna have to go away somewhere for a period of time. Make sure we got some blankets in here, some comforters,
I do
a
too.
sleeping bag or two, this, that, and the other. Let's keep some water in here to stay hydrated. Let's keep some crackers, some peanut butter. No, you don't want to candles inside of the vehicle.
Hey, I'm sorry to say this.
But
You know what's crazy about this story? I've been watching, like, I'm coming up on the YouTube shorts. I've been watching this guy. He always he does like survival in the snow. He be making, habitats and stuff like that. It's interesting. I've been watching that, and then this story come out. It just come up, and it's just interesting with the stuff that he was doing, like how the wood selection, how he make the enclosures, the concept of like he make basically like a little snow house, but he builds a walkway, an entryway, and it's kind of open. So he built an entryway. He makes a door, like you make an entryway, you're walking. He makes a door on the left. He pushed the entryway past the door so the cold air can keep going and that's not necessarily going. So I was like, oh, that was slick. I thought I was like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. I guess you gotta make sense when you're actually doing it. So I've been watching shit like that, and then here it is. I'm like, it's so easy to create inside of a car with more than one human. It's so easy to create insulation and to keep a 2-year-old alive is way easier. Like that's what's stressful. Yeah, that's frustrating. They do listen. Both of them look like they don't look healthy. Truth says, just because someone is homeless does not mean if their child dies, they intentionally killed their child. What the fuck? Nah. It's called negligent homicide, where it's not just that they homeless. In this situation, I don't know if you know the story, because I don't know how popular it is, or trending it is, but a chick from Detroit left a baby and some other people in a car. 2-year-old, 9-year-old. The 2-year-old, 9-year-old froze to death. I don't know if anybody else died. And then something about the guy was the father was with some fat girl in Chicago during the time, I guess. I don't even know if that's true. So for some reason they focus on that. But it's not just that they was homeless. It's just that, I mean, you can't, you know what I mean? Like when a child dies, like you have, Jesus Christ. It's no way in fuck. It's no way in fuck that everything was done. You got to do everything. So yeah. Yeah, he was with some fat girl. I don't know. The girl was big. She like a Winnebago. From the back.
I have been homeless several times. Like,
I would never advocate for this shit. But she need to go ahead and start selling coochie. I'm sorry. She need to go ahead. I would never advocate for selling coochie. She need to go ahead. She sounds really pathetic. And go ahead and you might as well go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if it's true or not, but if she's been homeless several times, something's not right mentally, or she's on some kind of drugs or something for you to just keep being homeless like that. So that's why I said what I said earlier. She's already out there. No, I'm not advocating for anybody to get out and get on the stroll. But if that's what you got to do to keep a roof, to save your baby, then you do what you got to do. Because something's not right, either mentally or there's some kind of drug problem.
You got to begin to question whether.
My question is, why the casino? All the facilities, why the casino?
You got to start questioning the credibility of these courts affording custody. Like what goes into these things? Because one parent, because they always trying to give the babies to the child that's not making, or to the parent that's not making as much money, so the court can make money off child support, and not around the people that have the finances that can actually take care of the children. Yeah, you put them in situations where you got a woman who's profusely homeless, right? Like on a consistent basis. That's not like the unhealthy situation. And the courts people need to start suing these people because it's negligent, just so they can get a cut. That's what people don't understand. They get about 30-something%, 31%.
It's about give or take. I guess that's by state.
Yeah, the courts get about 30-something% from a legal term called child support. I just wish if I could just take what I know, and just downloadable content it into y'all brains, bro. So we could just be on one page. It would just be so fucking much more convenient. When I get y'all to understand this simple stuff, like it'd be so frustrating saying certain stuff because I know y'all be thinking one thing. Child support sound like a regular word. It is just, you ever see a store and it's like in a county near you or a part of a city near you, and it's the store be named after that county? That's what child support is. That's what child support is. That's what child support is. Child support has nothing to do with the word child and the word support. It is just a term that they use to get money. It don't mean any, and then that's what everything in law. It's just a wording, a term, not a word. It's a term, because usually in all capital letters, which no part of speech is in all caps. It's just a term that they use to enact a certain right. That's commercial, and that's all the fuck that is. They don't give a fuck about the child. Because, and you can use this situation as evidence. And I'm gonna say something. Matter of fact, I'll just wait for that. You can see they're gonna tell you that, she was trying to get help. And I'm gonna say something to that a little later. But it has nothing to do with what y'all think it's about. And that is really the bigger issue is not just like people be saying the laws need to change. The laws don't need to be changed. The laws are fine. Truth is in the chat. He might have left. The laws be fine. What it be is the financial interests of these fucking attorneys, these judges, who are all bar associated, and their interest that's not in your interest. Their interest, it was a corpus secundum something, where they explain in their little diatribe that they got going on that these lawyers' loyalty is to the court, not to you, even as a client. And I just wish y'all just understood that. Thank you. Child support, system support has nothing to do with the child. They don't give two fucking shits about them shits. They don't care about no fucking child, bro. If they gave a fuck about the child, they wouldn't put the child, and it wouldn't be legal or okay for them to put it on some fucking your so-called child birth certificate on bond paper. But that's another conversation for another day. What's going on? Show wrong? Y'all got to write show. Let me show you how to write his name. Let me show you how to write his goddamn name. That's how you write Sharon. Appreciate you still being through. That's how you write his name. Okay, this is the proper way to say Sharon.
How do you have 3 kids with a motherfucker that wouldn't take care of the first?
How could she get Section 8? Ain't that what what I meant by Section 8? I said it's Section 8, but I meant like the emergency shelter for women and children. Like they have that shit. Like that should be open and be available most of the time, but not like a shelter, but it's like they have what is it called? I'm aware of it in Baltimore. It's called I think it is just emergency shelter for women and children. But it's not like the local shelter where they go that they'll find like a house in some instances. I got to look more into it. I'm just surprised that she can. That's what I meant to say instead of Section 8. I know it's
right now, world class, and that's not how it works. Like
I know it's a wait for Section 8. Section 8 came out of my mouth. Pause. I don't know why I said that.
Really put on a list, and you have to wait to be called.
No. I said Section 8, right? But there's emergency shelter for women.
All that shit is under the hood. All that shit is on the same roof. All that homeless bullshit.
He's already had 6 women. This woman has already had all that stuff, man. Listen, I'm speculating. I'm speculating when I say that. I'm speculating when I say she.
Why everybody's so excited? Why these grown children get? It was abandoned homes.
Yeah, it is. Exactly. That's why housing's so bad. But they do have housing programs.
She was at the casino. The casino is down there downtown. It's one of the most.
That's what I just asked her. I literally just asked that. Why the casino parking lot of all the casinos? Why the casino? And then especially if we can't go inside, I will go walk around the airport. If it was me, hospital or airport, go walk around.
Well, it ain't y'all. And the girl, it was like she had it all together.
And she was at downtown Detroit.
You were talking. You understand that people have never heard of squatting?
Right.
Yeah, I've heard of it. But here's the thing also.
What he's talking about is the lack of survival awareness is what's startling to me. Like, so the babies were not in the car by themselves, the 9-year-old, the 2-year-old. Where's like the preteen, the other adult body person, and maybe another person? Who knows? Where's their survival skill kicking in? Like, what are they so? See, this is like my brain is going to them damn tablets and that TV and YouTube and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing snapping in their minds to survive. Like, this is getting dangerous to me. I mean, I've heard stories of babies knowing to leave out that. No, but matter of fact, damn, was somebody in the space talking about that, or was it something I reviewed? I remember it, where it was it was a girl. I did a live about the lady who was sold as a child, and one of the days she was left with her siblings, and she left out the house, got the neighbor to get them some food and shit like that. I think Mr. Palmer did a show like that too. I think that's what I'm remembering. So it's a lot of stories where babies do fight, but this situation I understand. But when it's cold though, it really wear on your brain. Like hypothermia, one of the first things that goes is like your sensoriality and cohesiveness. And it's when it's cold, you really start to like the instinct can kick in, but your brain just start to like that's the first thing to go. Not the first thing to go, but like in terms of medically, but like you just start losing motherfucking sense slowly but surely. So it's just I don't know, it's alarming to me.
Boards on the window and fire in the fireplace.
Here's the thing that she could have did also. Why after
Damn,
downtown Detroit, go by Ford Field or Comerica Park or by Little Caesars Arena. There are public places there that you could sat in there for a couple of hours, hide in the bathrooms if you needed to, so on and so forth. Yeah, hospital would have worked, the airport would have worked, a bus station or a train station. There are certain locations you could have just squatted at for a period of time until they ask you to leave, just to try to stay warm up.
And that's the only reason this shit don't make sense. That's the only reason why it don't make sense.
Here, check this out. Still, a solar power generator to buy a couple of fucking heaters to plug into your when it's daytime.
She ran out of gas, Nighters. That's not adequate. We can't use that. She ran out of gas.
You slow, nigga. You slow.
She didn't have the money to buy a generator. How can she buy a generator if she gotta have money to put gas in the car?
I said, steal it, nigga. Steal it.
Okay, got it.
Oh, my bad. Appreciate first my guy becoming a new member. True, appreciate you, bro. Always coming through. Been supporting me for I think well over a decade at this point. It's a long time, man. I appreciate you. Damn, this new spot? I don't got all my shit. Yeah, appreciate you, Brody.
Hey.
And I appreciate Alexis from Texas. Appreciate you, Rose, for becoming a member. Yeah, you know the membership is right chill. You know what I'm saying? Just $2. And I appreciate my girl Alexis from Texas with the Cash App. Cash App is always better than the Super Chat. Let's let y'all know. I think they said they went up on the Super Chat. Appreciate you, baby. And in celebration because he was in the chat, you know what I'm saying? When y'all support the channel, this what I be going through on the inside.
So that's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to tell you is exactly. See, God just spoke to me and said, "Be quiet, goddammit."
Bang bang. Appreciate Truth. The Truth Reloaded TV with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, Brody. He said, my bro, my guy.
Everybody who goes in an ambulance car, throw your hands up. If you go in the ambulance car, everybody who goes in the ambulance car.
Y'all trying to give me a heart attack now? Appreciate you, Drew. You supporting, huh? I can't even remember. Yeah, we got the memberships going. We getting there, man. We getting there. It's like, Oh, listen, I got clips, bro. I ain't this like old shit. I got new shit I gotta make. I mean, it's like old shit. I get back in my bag. You know what's crazy? It's a new one. I know this is Natasha's favorite one. It's a new one I gotta do. So yeah. I appreciate y'all supporting, man. I've been doing other shit. Been enjoying myself. But I know most of my a lot of people I be interacting with, y'all from the live market. As I get back into these pre-record lives. Pre-record world. So I ain't gonna let y'all hang up with so much. I am technically retired from doing lives. So y'all get 1 or 2 out of me, pause, a month at least. You know, or if somebody pissed me off like today.
And now she's going to jail. Now you're through. And you're through. Now you're going to jail. Now you're about to lose all your kids, not just 2 of them. Good job, Night.
At least jail is warm, nigga.
Good job. What about the kids? The kids are going to be cold. They're not going with you.
When
they're not going to jail.
Foster homes or whatever else, at least that's warm, nigga.
Yeah, I got you there. You got me there.
There are a couple other places that she could have went. I mean, if she needed a place to crash, why didn't she try the YMCA? Some YMCAs do have
She was not right in the mind.
All I'm asking is why the casino parking lot? Of all the facilities you parked at, why the casino?
I mean, I think that's the play that they're gonna make when the court case really, you know, when she get charged. I say when she get charged. I'm a little too confident in that, huh? If she get charged, I think that's the angle they'll take. That she mentally ill, or some shit going on, and I know that the father who the children didn't die with, I know he's not gonna get that. He going on trips, so he can't have mental illnesses. Because people with mental illnesses don't go on trips. You know what I'm saying?
Casino. You parked there and you ran out of gas. Something's not adding up. The car just ran out of gas, and you didn't. Wait. And you didn't ask anybody around you for money. Like walking through at a casino. Everybody literally has money at a casino.
I just hit a lick from our casino, and you see me coming up. Excuse me, sir. Can I get $5 for some gas?
I'm gonna give you 100. I'm gonna give you 100.
Y'all say she blaming her for her mistakes. They don't get y'all.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hold on, y'all saying she should have sold some coochie.
This is gonna get them, but not blaming that lady for her own mistakes and shit.
How do we know she?
I was just joking.
I think you would.
No, hold on. How do we know that's not what she was doing at the casino?
Damn.
I think she might have been selling a little cooter cat. What Ariana call it? She a cooter? That's what she would call it.
Selling it, she would have got one of them tricks to get her room.
Some gas or something.
Did she pass away
She got some gas money.
To get more
She came back with no gas money. What's that saying?
Why are
Did
you?
she pass away in the car? I don't know, Natasha. You know a little bit more than me. I'm showing you my entry to this story, and that's Freezy gonna play it, the actual video in a little bit. I have no idea.
Well, Mike,
The kids passed away. Yeah, the kids passed away in the car.
So it's no different from the chicks that go to the club and leave their babies in the house.
That's what we're talking about.
Exactly.
Yeah, similar.
It's the same thing.
But see, world class, they're at least in that warm house. That's the thing about it, though.
I know, but I'm saying in terms of her negligence. So I give even more credence to why the nigga don't believe shit she say. Because this shit you do already. You know, criminals and crooks and like shicey people, they don't just start doing stuff 1 year. You started doing that stupid shit when you was 10.
You've been doing it. You got complacent. That's how you got caught.
That's my point with my contention with what Mo Love is saying. It's just the kids though, get out of their feelings. Let it be about the kids. I'm like, that shit wear on you when you have a scammer type chick. Like you already done fucked up and got this. Man, you don't slip and get a chick pregnant 3 times. Like that's that's not an accident. So yeah, he can be dumb. He got to be dumb to have. Yeah, he's dumb. We can just give that. We let that rock right there. He's definitely stupid to have 3 of them with this chick. But that shit wear on you when you got somebody of that level of incompetence, always trying and testing and wanting to see what they can get away with. And when you want to move on in life, you want to kind of cut the old drama down. And dudes do the best they can to keep it short, keep it pushing, mitigate as much shit that she's saying. In terms of, when I say mitigate, I mean put a limit and put a cap on a lot of the games in the plan. Because you know how when you get a new chick, they be knowing what the other chick doing in terms of, playing games with you, trying to just see if they can get a reaction out of you because she ain't got nothing going on in her life type shit. They be on top of that. So they start doing extra shit. Niggas don't want to talk about this part. So the new chick be doing extra shit, the old chick doing extra shit because they got somebody, that buttons they can push so they can get a feel on this shit. And that shit wear on you. So you just rock with the chick you with, cut that shit down as less as possible. She don't bring you no evidence of anything she's saying. If she got history of lying, you keep it pushing. And that shit weigh on you after 5 years, 4 years, 3 years, 10 years of the same dumb shit. You don't believe a chick because you done seen this shit before. You know what I mean?
class.
So yeah, I can understand the dude, the father not believing shit she say. He probably was a dick, but
I can't understand that shit. Hold on, I can't understand it. You know why? Because they my ugly ass kids. So whether she paying or not,
I cannot believe Coach Ferg's age saying that he can't believe.
So you just told us to stop interrupting. You interrupted Trey Ferg.
I cannot believe. One second, but Coach Ferg is an OG. I cannot believe that Coach Ferg don't know his ain't shit men that don't give a fuck about them kids or them babies. Fucking Bernie Mac did a whole movie where he said,
listen, I know that. I've been saying that ever since I've been on YouTube. That's what people do. What I'm saying is we passed that. Yes, it's some effed up niggas 50, 60, 40, 30, 20. We passed that. We talking about a situation where kids are gone. And we see a father on here talking about, well, hold on. Now, we passed that though, because we talk about people that ain't here in the situation. Yes. It's a young man here who's saying that I was so caught up in my own shit that when it came to me about my kids, I said F them kids and I kicked it. Now,
I don't like him saying that, because that's when we see the video, he didn't say that. Unless he's talking about another video, because he wasn't saying that. He was saying she didn't, the shit that y'all coming at me about, that's not what she said to me. That's what I got from what he said. We'll see it in a little bit.
Even with the mother, she's with her. Hold on, the mother was with her mother. Ain't no damn grandmama.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go the fuck off and cut. Like, I think, I definitely had with the fuck off by now. Yeah. So it's within the next 41 minutes of this.
Babies just sit in a car all day.
It is.
I know it is. I know they will, but
this is what I'm saying. The credibility of the chick. That's why y'all saying like his babies. He hit his babies. He supposed to jump. Her credibility got to be like lower than low. It got to. I don't believe it be like Black Friday. Because listen, the nigga, if she's calling him, like again, like what you just said, if the girl is living with her fucking mother, and she calls him, let him know that the baby is whatever. She got her trust, her credibility. She got to be one of them scammers or one of them shits. Like they try
he's just a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit.
No. Listen to what you're saying. Her
he's a piece of shit. It's not about her. It's about your child. I don't care about her. See, no. Wait. Hold on.
No.
That's the problem. You're worried about her, not your kids. No, that's the problem. You're worried about her and not your kids. I'm gonna say it one more time. You're worried about her and not your kids.
No, that's the different concept. That's something that you think is real. If the children are preteens, right? How many weeks is in a year? 52, right? 52. It's 500 fucking weeks of you using the motherfucking children. Oh yeah, the baby this. You using the children as access. That shit weighs on your brain after 500 fucking weeks of stupid shit. It weighs on your brain. When you're dealing with years, it starts to weigh on you. Yeah. 10-year-old, it's over 500 weeks of fuck shit. It's a lot. It's a long time. Niggas will wear down. One of the babies that died is 9. So that's not too far off from 500 weeks of playing. Like the game that, like the stuff that they're saying, this nigga guy, for people that don't know, if I had the clip, I wish Freezy was here, he could send it to him. I should ask him to send it. Then they got the people that we talking about. The man, we're gonna see the video in a second, it's gonna come up. The dude is with another chick, right? His 2 babies that died, they got 3. So this is the picture they're trying to paint. Oh, he a deadbeat dad. How long has he been a deadbeat dad if he got 3 babies with this chick? One of them 9, one of them is 2. So but he just been a deadbeat dad just as the 2-year-old? If he was such a deadbeat dad, he wasn't a deadbeat dad after the first? And then 9 years ago? And then 2 years ago? I'm trying to understand. The math ain't mathing for me. What it sounds like is the same shit that happens that, when a relationship goes bad, he an abuser. He don't want to take care of their kids. It's like you just magically turn into this different person because she can't have her way no more. And she embarrassed because her vagina wasn't good enough to keep this nigga down. Nigga's not going for that no more. I'm done. That's what it sounds like to me until more information come in.
Okay, but it was literally 10 degrees a week ago.
Man, come on. Listen to what World Class said first.
I heard him.
You fucking aunties and grandmama that kept the kids away from the daddy while y'all played that goofy ass game. That wears out. Fuck it then. Fuck them kids. Fuck
really?
Fuck you. Fuck your mama. Fuck you. I'm
not even saying I'm saying that nigga was the credibility. Yeah, well, I'm about to explain, but I'm not even. I'm saying on his part, you adjust, you mitigate, you go. All right, I'm gonna get the fuck shit. It's nothing you can do. You can't go through their house and kick the shit down. It got to be a situation where they don't want to acknowledge these females try to make the shit be about them, but go, oh no, fuck the mother. You can't. You have to go through this fucking creature that you had a baby with. She got 50% of the legal rights to this child. You have to go through this idiot that makes everything about her and her feelings. She gonna make you pay for her feelings for the rest of her life. And niggas is acting like that's not happening. Oh, but the children. Okay, what I'm gonna do with the children? What I'm gonna do? Get them and I do what I want to do. She gonna sit and spite and undermine the shit that I'm doing the entire time and then saying stupid shit to be able to force a reaction out of men. Stop playing with me, nigga. I'm not a nigga that don't fucking get pussy and don't know how chicks operate. Who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to? They do dumb shit. Oh, I can't have my way this way. Well, shit, this thing, you gotta listen to me, so you gonna listen to me type shit. Oh, you gonna be a sad bitch fucking with me. That's what I can promise you. I'm gonna hurt them stupid little feelings in the show. I don't give a fuck. Them feeling shit don't mean nothing to me. I'll crush them shits. You want to fight? That's what you want to do? Okay, say less. Me, I'll crush you. I'm gonna crush your fucking soul real quick. You want to make it a fight? Amen. I've been waiting for you my whole life. Other niggas, they just bitch up because they can't win. I like destroying. It make me happy. You can't find nothing else to do other than not keep fucking with Joseph's son. I'm not the nigga to play with. I will crush your fucking little skull, your little soul to a nothingness and kick that shit the fuck down the street and tell your mama I'm gonna do it. I ain't the one to play with. These other niggas, they bitch up. Well, it's bitch up to me. They find a way to just go along and get along with this fucking baby mama terrorist. And that's what the fuck I be watching them do, and that's what I'm speaking to. The fact that they know she wild, they do whatever they can to protect their brain space from this evil little demon bitch. That's the victim, but the aggressor at the same time. Exactly like this shit. Like niggas I gotta not be human because a female got feelings. That shit, I'm tired of that dumb shit. Oh, that's not what it is. The fuck it is. 100% of the time, your feelings takes priority over my integrity and my living experience. Gotta just stop doing everything to make sure you feel good. Why the fuck is them shit so fragile? Are you good at your feelings or not? Why are they so weak and flimsy and fucking finicky? You good at them or not? Why they still weak? You 30. They just so perishable. What the fuck? Fucking shit gets irritating, man. You acting like niggas we haven't been going through shit with these chicks and we don't know shit because you feel like it. Well, your girlfriends confirmed it with you in the group chat, so that makes it real. Y'all sat on the panel and y'all all agreed. So that changes creation to reality. Bitch, fuck you. That's not how that works. It don't work like that. Nah. The hell? That fuck. This 2025, we gonna figure out who the fuck y'all think y'all talking to. This is the year that we gonna find out who in the fuck do y'all think y'all talking to. What the fuck are you talking about, and who the fuck do you think you talking to? We gonna figure that out in 2025. Go to shit. You gotta show me. You have to show me. You gotta show me. So somebody else.
She has a history. You have to show me shit. Your children could be in danger. Do some investigation. Put your feelings aside. Whatever you feeling towards that mama, you need to think about your children at that point. Is all I'm saying.
I understand it. You see what I'm saying? So Mo, you understand what I'm saying now? These emotions were for that.
You see what I'm saying? Truth. Reloaded TV. You said facts. So you know my story, world class. I'm about to sue this bitch for this remaining $15,000 on my credit. Because that bitch scammed the welfare system and holding me responsible. I guess he just hate women too, right? Yeah, I guess this is one of the guys that hate. He just want to scam women. He want to compete with women. This is the nigga, the exact man, the male, the first one, the main one who was on the internet fighting Tommy Sotomayor. Him. But I guess because he spoke and a female gonna look bad and it's gonna mess up your narrative that he hate women, right? The man that's been married the entire since he was a teenager to the same woman? He hate women then, right? Okay. All I'm saying is, can we acknowledge reality? Or we gotta live in fallacy? Which one? Because you can do one, but the other one I'm gonna make sure you live in hell. I can promise you that. Yeah. I guess you hate women now. Because your reality messes up their narrative. But he ain't had to call her a bitch. She ain't had to put 15 bands on his credit either. But you don't give a fuck about that part.
That woman, that was kids
to the part. People just listen. People just don't do that.
And that's a problem now.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying. It's a problem. Grow up. If people would put their feelings to the side and focus on the child, we could have avoided this. People need to mature.
Okay, so cool.
Yes. Let's talk about this woman living
history. Right.
The thing is, she's right, but she keeps saying we, and the nigga can only do his job. That's the same stuff that y'all say. Well, the nigga don't want to be in it, he won't get his job. And you don't all you supposed to be knowing that he not right. But in the light of the chick being held responsible, it's a we thing now. I can't. That's the part that bothers me. I don't understand how it's a we. We get French all of a sudden when a female is responsible for killing a kid and failing a child. Y'all get into PR mode.
Let's do a little history right
It's
quick.
not like she didn't reach out to him. Okay, I don't believe you. World Class is saying, okay, maybe he didn't trust her. Do some investigating for the sake of your children. I'm
Let's
not.
do a little history. Let's go
I'm
back
not.
100 years.
And watch how you handle me, sir.
Okay, so y'all just yelling for the fuck of it.
No, I'm not. But I have an opinion too.
Okay, so I'm not talking about you not having an opinion. I want to talk about some history. 1923, the father would leave, then the mom would leave.
I'm not dealing with 1923. I'm dealing with this issue, sir.
And history repeats itself. So again, 1923.
I'm not going to 1923. I'm dealing with this too in this 9-year-old.
Yeah, we about to go off. And
if you don't know, they don't give a fuck about the age. So history repeats itself, and it's doing it now.
I'm not having this.
Wait.
Full of resentment and bitterness. I don't have time for that.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Truth and reality.
You trying to read super chats? Go ahead.
Truth and reality undefeated with the $5 super chat. I thought he didn't know she was homeless. Asking me, can I get the kids randomly ain't the same as saying I'm homeless. He can't read minds. No? That's what I don't know.
She said he was.
No, he switched that so fast that I didn't even realize he switched that. I looked away. I think I was playing my spades game. We gotta get together. We gotta look search for like, because that's how you would do it. We got hop like a game that we can hop online and play spades, and like figure out what type of way you play. Yeah, like because it's different fucking spades rule. The internet spade game don't be like the same shit we be playing. Like twos is wild, make the deuces wild and shit like that. You gotta go board 4 books at least, or you set like all that. Man, so niggas can cook you.
That's Unk Man, slow motherfucker.
That was it.
Slow motherfucker. Yeah. Truth and reality undefeated $5. He said, we don't know what that woman put the people around her through. She could be the woman who cried wolf. Also, he had limited information.
No, that's bullshit. But we know both this shit in the day.
I'm tired of the excuses for this man too. I'm so tired of it.
Mo, when it comes to my child, I'm going to run the semi truck through a wall. I don't give a fuck.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. When it comes to the child, okay, bump your feelings, whatever you feel for the mom, and it ain't like she's saying I need you to get us. She said your children, whom you should be equally responsible for. That's my only point.
All of this
again, the history. That's how dudes get played with, and that's why they be angry as fucking do the shit that they do, because chicks be playing with these niggas' emotions with the children, and shit gets.
Grow up.
Playing with him.
Put your feelings aside.
Say it again.
But he played with her.
But this is what I'm saying. Now the children are dead, and it's his fault. So if it's his fault, so let's do this. That's fine. Let's do this. And now he got to be involved with it. So if it's the case, at the end of the day, the man got to be brung down to him. Y'all as women need to be pushing these fucking women to give the motherfucking children to the daddy, since he the nigga that got to be responsible either way.
Yeah, I gotta come from space. Hold on, real quick.
He didn't want to.
There's one sibling left.
You saying see, now he ain't one of them. I said this is. I mean. Truth said I gave her a pass and said I will eat the money, but she went on Tommy's show and lied on me with my son because he paid him. So I fucked that bitch up. Facts. But you're not supposed to retaliate when somebody do something to you that has a vagina. You're supposed to be. It's okay for you to be disrespected because it's make believe. He don't want to be a father at the end. What about when he was in it when the baby was 1 or 2?
I don't know anything about that.
That's what I'm. That's
We're talking about
saying.
the facts.
I'm not doing a sentence.
What about the remaining sibling? What about the last sibling? When I grow up, I'm gonna look at my father like you.
Man, there's the super chat up. Can you see?
Oh my God! No,
shout out to BATL for $5. She said, "Get one of these lame ass niggas off, Freezy." Hold on, let me see. Antoine,
Freezy, how much is it a timer out of the chat?
Damn.
No, we don't do
Leave
that.
ATL alone, hater.
Then we'll do that. BATL trying to come. BATL when somebody drop. I thought Antoine had went to sleep, but I just seen him laugh. So hold up, but yeah,
no,
we're gonna get you in there, BATL. We got you, sis.
Hey, Freezy.
Yo.
Hey, Freezy. Yeah, go ahead and drop me and bring her up, because I'd rather have women up here discussing this stupid ass shit.
Yeah, because I see people just want to call people bitter when I'm one of the happiest men walking around this motherfucker. I'm out.
That is not true. You be getting me out every night.
You come up here on tape.
He said that is not true.
Yeah,
Nightis, have a good one, man.
Shout out to Nightis. Come on up, BATL. Come on up.
No, Nightis, stay here. I was loving that between you and Ferg. Yeah, you got some competition now, brother. Yeah. Don't run now. Yeah. Ferg,
no, man. Listen, I ain't trying to have no debate, no arguments. Old Ferg's logic. I'm telling you, Go look at more video. The grandmama said she didn't know what happened. She woke up and come on, man, what are we talking about? We talk about a woman that's 50 years old. Y'all motherfuckers right now sitting in your house with a snuggly on, a blanket on your feet. Talk about it's cold with the heat on 90. We talking
it's a snuggly. Snuggly is wild. It's crazy.
About some kids who are exposed to extreme weather for the periods of time. And
snuggly sound like an ugly snuggle and shit.
Ain't no blankets in y'all homeless mama's car. What are we talking about? It makes no sense. And she parked at a casino where a casino has around the clock.
A casino. That's how the old women say. I'm going down to the casino, baby.
Security coming through looking for stupid stuff like that. It was a covered shelter. Car parking lot. So the cold weather, you would have to be in Antarctica for your shit. Listen, man. To me, call me a lie when it all come out. To me, everything both of them are saying is a lie. She talking about it. She said maybe I asked the wrong people. What are you talking about? All this damn free resources for single mothers out here. Come on, man. They would have built all that house if she would have went begging for all them damn kids. Come on,
but
man.
did y'all hear her say she reached out to several?
If y'all y'all that's interested in the story, stay tuned because he's gonna at that snap, Freezy gonna play it.
Several government resources, and they did.
At this point, I'm seething. That's how I know I was mad because they got me next to Mo Love and I ain't calm down. She usually be my piece on this app.
The investigation is that they have proof that she did reach out. The news reporters are saying that.
So that's what I was saying earlier. There is proof that she reached out. So I think
she reached out.
The notion that she purposely deleted her kids, I ain't going with that one.
I wasn't purpose.
But something is
good. She reached out to the baby daddy. She did reach out and say, "Hey, I need help." To the father and to the state. Now, you should not have more kids than you can handle, but she clearly was going through some type of mental illness, drug use, and she tried to reach out.
I agree, drug use. I don't know about the mental illness. Other than just being flat out dumb and incompetent. Maybe she got learning disability. Maybe. Possibly. I'll meet you there.
I'm saying, hey, come get your kids. Now, whether she said, come get them, we're freezing in the cold, or come get your kids, it shouldn't matter. He should have said, I'm on the way.
Right.
Whether it's cool or not, it don't matter. That's the problem with some of us.
Shout out to BATL for a $5 super cap. BATL say Freezy 100. He got my approval. He ain't with this lame ass gender war mess. He's speaking facts and reality. Yeah, she said I got her approval. BATL hit the link. We don't.
Yeah, you heard it. So if you didn't hear, that was my breath. Because that's when I let my piece go. If you haven't been on the phone with me and I take a breath, I got like 3. I'm gonna give you 2, and the third one, I'm gonna let my piece go. Then I'm gonna get evil. You know what I'm saying? I can't take it. It's 3 breaths, 3 strikes, and it's a wrap. Yeah, that was the third one. I couldn't take no more. Yeah, I'd already committed the violence.
Made space for you. Hit the link, sis. Hit the link.
And then again, I don't want anybody to think that I'm not saying things are not weird on her part and that she was not negligent when it came to her children. All I'm saying is,
listen. I usually don't want to interrupt Mo Love because I love every time she talks. But can y'all find if y'all find the baby emojis in the chat, can you just drop them for cheapo so she can take you? Speaking of deadbeat digital mothers, this is definitely one of them. This is the main one. This is the worst one. You know what I'm saying? The worst. Yeah, she don't be taking care of her baby. You lucky I'm busy because I would definitely give you your children right now. As soon as I see her, I give her children.
is the father, we could have avoided this if he would have gotten the children when she asked him to. However, something is fishy about that car casino incident, and it's going to come out, you know?
You said rewind 907 part? All right, no problem. Hold up. What you mean? What you talking right? Okay, go ahead. Okay, there we go. I think it's all right.
Did she reach out? The notion that she purposely deleted her kids, I ain't going with that one now.
I wasn't purpose.
But something is good.
She reached out to the baby daddy. She did reach out and say, hey, I need help. To the father and to the state. Now, you should not have more kids than you can handle, but she clearly was going through some type of mental illness, drug use, and she tried to reach out and say, hey, come get your kids. Now, whether she said, come get them, we're freezing in the cold, or come get your kids, it shouldn't matter. He should have said, I'm on the way.
Right.
Whether it's cool or not, it don't matter. That's the problem with some of us.
Shout out to BATL for a $5 super cap. BATL say, Freezy 100. He got my approval.
This is the thing. Y'all let me know. So the people closer to me be like, well, everybody not you. You know what I'm saying? They don't know what you know. And at one time, right? They say that about the stuff that I be talking about. Because I don't know why y'all keep walking around calling yourself black when your skin brown. That's your retarded. And they be like, oh, you know stuff that everybody don't know. Oh, okay, cool. See now, but if I go and I respond to what 907 saying and go, of course, I'm going. You don't just text me, get him or whatever. I'm getting my baby. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not normal. I'm not a regular person, right? But they'll use me against another nigga who not like me. So I'm like, me being whatever you quote unique unquote, it works in one way, but then it don't work in the other way. So I don't really know. So I can go, yeah, I'm gonna get my baby regardless. Anytime my son call me, you want me, you know, as long as he got it, you know, outside of school, you can get daddy whenever you want daddy. That's one thing. But I position my life to be able to do that. A lot of guys ain't positioned their life to do that. I don't have to answer nobody. I do whatever the fuck I want to do. You know what I'm saying? So that goes with that. I'm considering people's like, so when we see this video, I'm considering this is a 9-to-5 guy. I'm not a 9-to-5 guy. Anytime my baby need me, I can come at any time. Now I probably, you know, minor adjustments. I got to finish doing what I'm doing. I got to travel.
He ain't with this lame ass gender war mess.
I got to travel to him or whatever. But a lot of guys not like that. The nigga could be starting a new job. He could be trying to get a promotion. He can't miss no days for the purposes of being able to provide. Obviously, we make those sacrifices, but a lot of things got to come into play, bro. But it's no consideration on the part of the male, but it's about the kid. It can't be about the children if it's just no excuses for the male that needs those excuses to be able to be the dad that he needs to be. These babies need the excuses, not just the dad, but the children leave when a male is brought up, and it's only the male being Superman and super galactic. But if it's a female, take the stress off of her. Don't let her be stressed because it'll stress the kids. You can go watch these pandering channels and these pandering content creators, and that part don't never come up. That's why I wait to say stuff, because you'll never hear none of this shit. They're not gonna bring this stuff up. They're not gonna bring it up. Relieve the stress off the dad, so the pressure not on the children. They know that about the mom. They don't know that about the dad, because the dad is the one you allowed to bang on, and your fragile little identity and your fragile little confidence need that. I know that because I'm from the hood, and I know bitch ass niggas will bang on a nigga you know you can get away with that shit with, which is other niggas, but you won't bang on them fucking cops. You won't go bang on them Jews. You bang on the shit that you know you can get away with it with. So you can talk shit about a so-called black male. You ain't gonna get no consequences. You won't open your mouth about that black female because you know you're gonna get it's gonna be some offense for that. So it's not that you care about what you say. You just taking a coward escape route out via escapism. That's what you're doing. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. You can't hide from people that know where to look, nigga. We up.
He's speaking facts and reality. Yeah, she said I gotta approve it. BATL, hit the link. We don't make space for you. Hit the link, sis.
Mama.
Hit the link.
And then again, I don't want anybody to think that I'm not saying things are not weird on her part and that she was not negligent when it came to her children. All I'm saying is the father, we could have avoided this if he would have gotten the children when she asked him to. However, something is fishy about that car casino incident. And it's gonna come out, you know.
That's why I don't think that's the point. Where if she call him, he's supposed to respond. If she, that's a
how is he not supposed to respond if they have children?
Because she's not trustworthy.
So do investigation. You should think more about your children. Focus more on your children than being in your feelings.
But I would understand how that's feelings when we don't know. We have no clue of the history. Like if it's
so basically, I'm gonna focus more on the way that I feel than I care about my kids. Make it make sense.
If it's any one of y'all, if it's any one of y'all, y'all will
let her raise her kids.
If it's any one of y'all, y'all will want somebody they don't know your life. We don't know this girl life. We don't know his
He didn't even investigate though. He didn't care
because he got the type of relationship they got. He might not. Oh, that bitch is stripper. She obviously.
But if something's wrong with her, that's even more reason for him to get his.
Why did the courts give the babies to her? Why? So damn, we here now. Okay, I was trying to get here. We here now. Got to get back. I ain't gonna back up a little bit. Just a tidbit. Let's get it. Oh damn, fucking up.
Don't know if he tried to fight.
But y'all will want
it. If they have children,
because she's not trustworthy.
So do investigation. You should think more about your children. Focus more on your children than being in your feelings.
But I would understand how that's feelings when we don't know. We have no clue of their history. Like if it's anyone.
So basically, I'm gonna focus more on the way that I feel than I care about my kids. Make it make sense.
If it's any one of y'all, y'all will
let her raise her kids.
If it's any one of y'all will want somebody. Somebody. I mean, that's what. Well, shit. Well, what she's saying is why I retired, because I can't find no mother. You know what I mean? I can't find her. So I'm good. I'm set. I'm retired. I'm out the game. I ain't seeing it. It sound good. It be looking good. I'm pretty sure it'll feel good, but I don't know. I ain't, you know what I mean? He got 3 children with the little shit. They don't know your life, and now 2 of them dead. That was a horrible decision. Like, we don't know this girl's life. We don't know his
He
life.
didn't even investigate though. He didn't care.
Because he got the type of relationship they got. He might not. Oh, that bitch is stripping. She obviously.
Well, if something's wrong with her, that's even more reason for him to get his.
So my thing was, why the fuck did the court give the baby? Why the court? Hey, listen. I'm willing to bet good money, folded money that she did. I'm willing to bet. That's what I've been saying. You know it. As soon as you see her, you're gonna know it. As soon as you see her, it's about to come up at that snap. We're gonna play that video. Because Freezy gonna play that video on this live. Why did the courts give the babies to her? Why?
We don't know if he tried to fight for custody. Stop it, world class. Hold on, ladies. We don't know if he tried to fight for custody, so you got to stop that. And apparently, I know he did. I know he's never went to court for them kids. You know how I know? You know how I know? Because he has a woman living with him right now. They taking trips and everything, and he didn't even try. He didn't even try to tell her like, "Yo, go ahead. I'm at work. Go ahead and drop the kids off at the crib." Old girl there.
The courts give custody to her.
That's just natural, bro. It's just natural. It's what they do.
That was the law, world class, before you were born, brother. That's the
right,
law.
We already know that. Come on, that's disingenuous.
That's the law of the land, brother.
But it's the problem.
But
because no, watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Watch this. See, this is one, man. This is what. Listen, I'm the best of the best, man. When it comes to this back and forth shit is unhealthy. It's gonna be unhealthy, don't it, with me? This is gonna be one of them. Eval.
So you're calling for a reform. I agree with you. I do agree with that.
I'm not even talking about that. What y'all said was the lady reached out for help. If that motherfucking lady reached out for help to keep this nigga away from her and her safety, don't you think they would be there day one? She reached out for help. She'll reach out for help.
What are you talking about?
There's proof though.
If you stop talking,
the news reporters confirmed it.
But hold on. What I'm saying is, if she reached out for help to keep him out the house, if she reached out for help for him to help her financially, yeah, they'll be there day one. They will have a court date. But she reaching out for help to save the baby's life, and they're not there. You don't see the common problem? That's what she depended on. I don't got to listen to nobody. I got this government, and then that government, when you really need help to keep your babies alive, the motherfucking same government and that same system that help keep the babies away from the nigga, they don't help you. It's stuff like that. I don't think people think that long. People don't pay attention to what they say. People not looking at it. Because I don't deal with fixation. I don't do fixation. I operate in consideration, which is one of the fundamental aspects of a contract. I look at the contract. I know how to look at a contract. So I'll even look at a law as a contract. So I'm looking at consideration all the time. You know what consideration means? It comes from consider, which means to consult with the stars. You know where you get your Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday from? Shit like that. See, in that world, it's different. We got to keep things in perspectives. We got to keep that 360 view aspect of it. The same, and this is the big picture I'm bringing up. Y'all saying, oh, she wasn't helped because she reached out. She had did what she needed to do. Had she did what she needed to do to keep the nigga away, to keep him out the house. You think they'd have been there day one? They'd have been there day one. They come up, they show up. She needs help to keep her babies from freezing to death. The motherfuckers is not there. Nor the family members. You see what I'm saying? That's a problem. That's a bigger picture than this one situation. False confidence, making you think they got your back. They don't got your back. They got your back when you doing Trojan horse shit. When you participating in divide and conquer. When you divide your house up, they got you. Because they make money. If they send this little girl to jail, they're gonna make money off of that. They just say to fuck you over, and the females need to realize that these courts don't give a fuck about you, but you don't give a fuck about you so much. You'll just do anything just to hurt somebody else. Again,
right?
Again, sound familiar? I'm gonna make you feel how I feel. I'm gonna make you feel how I feel. It's the same exact demon. I'm gonna make you feel how I feel. That's what it be telling you in the back of your head. You think it's you, but it's not you. You think feelings are you, but it's not. It seems like it, but it's not. And you be doing that shit, and you be hearing your homegirl say that shit. You don't realize how evil that shit really is. Why the fuck would I know that? And I'm not in your head. I'm gonna make you feel how I feel. which is 100% satanic and demonic. Impossible to make somebody feel how you feel, but it sounds good when you filter all your thoughts and sounds through feelings.
The point is,
y'all niggas,
people are trying to make it seem like it was foul play, or like she didn't care, or she didn't reach out. My point is, she did reach out.
Bingo. Where was the nigga she fucking? In the car freezing with her?
Out.
She couldn't care if she let the babies die in the car.
He did too, because he had
He didn't swear. This is the shit that pissed me. This is the exact statement that pissed me off. He didn't care about the babies. Watch this. That's just shit I don't understand. He didn't put the motherfuckers. He didn't put them damn children in the damn car. He didn't know. I'm neglecting you because you doing some shit I don't know about. But he should know. So black females should just report the niggas and tell us whatever. They shouldn't be moving without telling us shit, right? Where the fuck is that gonna work at? It's the half-ass shit for me. I don't get that part. So now they gotta tell us everything. When the fuck did they start doing that? They the ones that say they don't need niggas. Now they gotta tell us everything. Come on now.
They're trying to make it seem like it was foul play, or like she didn't care, or she didn't reach out. My point is, she did reach out.
She couldn't care if she let the babies die in the car.
He did too, because he didn't
put the babies in the car. She did.
No.
He didn't get them either. He didn't pick them up either.
Mo, hold on, Mo.
In the same state.
Hey, world class. I don't know if yes, he is. They're right. He was in Chicago. So wait, hold on. Listen,
he lived in 7 miles.
Right, they lived on the opposite side.
Have you seen the video of his response after he found out his daughters were dead?
They lived in the same state.
The video she just mentioned, that's one we're gonna watch in a second. Hold on.
In the same city. They lived on 2 different sides of town.
Yeah, I thought, yeah, because I heard them say that earlier. I thought that's the shit they were saying. So they live in the same state. They both live in Detroit. That's why and that's what a little dude called his trip with her, with the fat girl that he with. She beyond fat. That's not like that's. She built like a hatchback. That's just stressful. They went to Chicago. He called that lavish. So they in Detroit, other side of town type shit.
That's
in
it.
In that car, left him in the parking lot. He did.
No, he did not do it. But when she said
no decision outside of him,
when she found out she had called him 2 months earlier. Hold up, 2 months earlier. Let's go back 3 months, folks. Let's just walk. What month is that for y'all little slow birthday lovers? What month is that? So in October, the weather was pretty nice. It got cold. This happened in the last week. When the weather just shifted. You outside with a baby. I don't give a damn. It got cold in September down there in Detroit. You outside with a baby, homeless, living in a van, a car, or whatever the hell y'all ass got, with a diaper and a t-shirt on.
I'm still trying to see how he tying that to the nigga didn't get, because she doing stupid shit without him knowing. She called him. So y'all keep talking like her calling means something. Who it means something? It means something to you. It don't mean nothing to him, because he know her, y'all don't. He fucked her, y'all didn't, and he tired of that motherfucker. That's why they be telling us, don't be in all these pretty chicks' face, because there's some nigga that's tired of her ass.
Man, come on. And you call the baby. Listen, fellas, if you got a messed up baby mama, as you say, that you got one of them oops babies that you say, and a woman call you to say, come and get these little ugly ass kids that look like you forget your girlfriend, your mama, your boyfriend, and you go get your sons and your daughters so you can teach them not to be like you. Other than that,
world class. So to world class. Wait, world class. To world class. Why didn't he try to go get custody? If you know she's homeless often, that's weird in itself.
Look at that. Look what that is. Trouble.
Why didn't you go get? Custody? And then wait. And then world class. If your baby mom hit you up and said, "Hey, I need you to come get these motherfucking kids," what you gonna do?
What am I gonna do? She's not gonna have to call me to come get them. I already got them.
Already. Now back to my first. What about my first question?
All you gotta do is look up the court case. You don't have to guess. You just find out if the nigga, you got the nigga name. We can just do a case search and find out if they got a court order.
Okay, so why did he try to go get custody? My question: why did he try to go get custody? If you know this bitch ain't shit, you got a chick. So you go to.
That's the shit that's stressful. I just said you don't know. So why are you guessing? I don't understand that. I literally just said you'd find out. Don't keep what's the speculation for? It's public record. You can find out if they got court order or they don't have a court order. Be able to just find it and say anything that make the nigga wrong. That's weird. I don't get it. Versus, I gotta make up stuff to make the nigga wrong, but we know the bitch left the baby in left the 2 babies in the car to die. But we gotta find shit for the nigga. Like that shit crazy to me.
You don't know if you did or not. You can go to work. You can go to work, get your money, and then she can be there to watch some kids. I think did you see the video when he was wait? Did you see the video when he was talking?
No, I didn't. I was trying to get
Oh my
That's
god.
the problem.
Oh
You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Oh my fucking god.
He's saying that the guy should go get the kids.
Freezy,
I
please
don't
help this
sound.
nigga out.
He
How
don't
does he play the
sound.
video game?
He don't sound like a dude that was secure.
No, world class. No, hold on. Let me tell world class this. I know you know you're pretty intelligent. One of the more intelligent gentlemen up here. So coming from a psychological standpoint, watch his facial, watch his demeanor, watch his body, everything. Watch it from a psychological standpoint.
Hold on, Antoine. I'm gonna bring BATL up. I seem like you been quiet for a while, so if you allow me to, let me bring BATL up because she got something to say. She been trying to get up. Yeah, I hear you. Next page.
One of y'all low, super low.
You hear me? You hear me, Antoine?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, bro.
Is it me?
There's another nigga back there speaking too.
Yeah, I think that's next phase. You sound super low.
Yeah,
Like
come on, BATL. Hit the link again, BATL. Go ahead, y'all.
Is that next phases? Next phase, you got something to say?
Yeah, that's next phases.
Yeah, I was just gonna say add a little something to it, but I don't think dude was even secure or been in a. I don't think he had the money y'all think he had. Just because he had a job and everything, I don't mean he had money for a lawyer.
Paying, I got you next phase. It was the fat bitch paying for the trips. Got you.
Yeah, he said he had to go to work. So I mean, he was probably living month to month. He had no money probably saved up. Probably we
I mean, was he stable? Like he got?
It was the fat bitch money. It wasn't his money. It was the fat bitch money.
Well, you know, if he had a car himself or a house of his own.
I mean, I just like that her name is the fat bitch. It's funny to me. That's not an excuse not to go get the child they need you. That's not an excuse. If your children need you, you got to go. But I think it's solely because like their relationship's so bad, she's not trustworthy. That don't mean he's trustworthy. I'm just saying that I
you got to see this video. Both of them ain't shit. Like if you listen to this, I just want to hear it again. Like these are niggas. These are niggas.
I know niggas.
Like,
niggas.
all this like
I'm
getting
gonna
to him.
ask you
These niggas ain't
this question.
shit.
Would you choose peace? Would you choose peace? Would you choose peace, or go over there with all that frustration going on?
Like,
would you rather go deal with? I'm not gonna choose that. You're not gonna choose that with the law going on, bro.
I'm gonna go choose them ugly ass kids that look just like me.
Let's be responsible. I think this way about to go left. Not left, but like. I'm not yelling at nobody in particular. I just want to be clear. What makes the decision?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. BATL just got up here. Hold on.
If somebody
she paid to kick a nigga off. Hold on.
Let me finish what I'm saying. If the courts made a decision that somebody's primary, it shit ain't equal after that. You primary, then you primary. You got the primary responsibilities. You got it most of the time. It's your motherfucking fault. And niggas can be responsible.
What about the love for your children?
If you fucking love your children, then be responsible. You want to take full control, and you got full motherfucking responsibility. That's how it works. If you
she didn't want to take full control apparently because she asked them to get the kids.
Well, she shouldn't have had them in the first place. It should have been fucking easy.
Okay, that's what the shoulda, woulda, coulda. We got it. Go ahead, BATL.
So my point, I guess, can y'all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
So my point is, in this situation, like nobody is giving the woman like less accountability or saying like it's not her fault or she doesn't have a part to play in it. I think from both ends, like both people are low level degenerates, if you want to say, right?
Yeah.
Her and him. But the point is, or whatever, like that, is as a mother, that yes, like you will get most of the blame because kids are in your vicinity, right, or your under your watch or whatever, so to speak. But the thing is, which I kind of agree, like earlier with YB, is that like as women, like we gotta make better decisions when it comes to having kids. Because
no, we don't.
We do.
We do. Hold on, let her finish.
No, it ain't about who you have. It's how you act and you behave with that.
That was wild. I don't even know. I think he just came up with that argument. That shit was crazy. That didn't make any sense just now.
Yeah.
Definitely matters. She's right.
So we do have to make.
I'm not saying she's right, but she paid her money to kick a nigga off.
I don't give a fuck about that money.
Hey, drop this nigga. I'm about to send you 10 right now. Drop this bitch ass nigga.
Look at Freezy face.
Man, fuck you too.
Fuck
you and your mama.
Yeah,
fuck you, your mama, your daddy, your greasy grand, your kids, fuck you and everything.
10.
Fuck you and your son.
You see why I say the adults are struggling? These are 30-something-year-old men.
This faces came up on your goddamn.
Go ahead, BTL.
So as women, we do have to be like more.
Whoever was trying to come up, you might well gonna come up now. Yeah.
So we have to be more strategic or aware and be more cognizant of who we decide to be with and have kids with or whatever. But
I'm saying when next time, right? That's up on the screen. Next time, I'll be like, you stressful? This is because of this right here. Like, give me an example. This the example right here, right there. That.
Because at the end of the day, you're gonna take most of the blame. So
this right here, that's the example. That you looking at. You see your face, and then the words. This. So I don't want you to miss this part because that's you. That is you in this example. You get stressed.
The fact. And a man, he doesn't have as much responsibility. As we can see, men are gonna take, control or take, up for other men or what that case may be. Me, I have kids, right? And I can never see myself allowing them to freeze to death. Period. I would do whatever I got to do, anything or whatever like that. So
right.
So, but at the same time, me, I'm not from the hood. I didn't come from the hood or whatever. But I understand people are
in Baltimore. We call the Atlanta county bounties. And they from the county, ain't from the city. I like being Atlanta. That's my baby.
Everybody's not the same, right? So I have compassion, I have empathy and sympathy for other people. To understand that just because maybe I would have handled the situation different, that I don't know the whole situation, the circumstances of that particular woman, right? And then according to me watching Freezy show like last night and him showing the news footage of what she said and what he said, then it's kind of like,
oh, so early in the stream, okay. Let me see. Is this it? I'm not about to go through. I'm just trying to see if I can see it. Okay.
The story is kind of like, dang, like if I look at it from like as a man, right? That and I watched also Stay Like so today with his family saying stuff or whatever like that. And if she has a track record of being homeless, being irresponsible, once again, I think both of them are degenerates or whatever. But at the end of the day, 2 kids are deceased because
I don't understand how he's a degenerate for what. She can. I don't understand. I'm just trying to see the math with an F based off the information given. I'm not understanding how he this and effed up and all this stuff. Other than he just fucking with a dumb bitch. Like she claims he called. She claims he called her. He said yeah she called. Well, you about to see that part. I don't understand. He become ain't shit. That's stressful. That don't even make sense to me.
Because of the situation. The 2 grown adults who were not ready and who just
they had 3 children. How can they not be ready with 3 of them?
Took stuff as a game, right? And decided to have kids. Now 2 deceased kids that couldn't live a full life. But their parents are able to keep on going on, and maybe they sad or whatever, but they still able to breathe and live life. It's something that should be a lesson taught, right, to people that, man, like as women, then court, date, do what you got to do to make sure that you are and nothing is 100%. Man, I'm about to drop her, nigga. Fuck you. I'm talking real for real, because I give a fuck about kids, right? And this is at the end of the day about kids, and that they motherfucking goddamn died.
So let me ask you real quick.
Shout out to Unc Man for the $10. I appreciate you.
I got you. I just paid her money, you know what I'm saying? She paid her hard-earned fucking money. This nigga keep interrupting her, you know what I'm saying?
But, can y'all drop the Pakistan and Mexico flag if y'all got it on your phone for Tommy B, because he's Arab Mexican? People want dude to care. The world class is this. Y'all don't have no proof that he don't care. I watched the nigga. Okay, don't worry about it. We ought to see.
BATL, let me ask you a question as a mother. And all
they want the nigga to be responsible like a bitch. That's what they want. They want him to go down with her. Chick can't go down by herself for what she did. That's the shit that's irritating.
Just throw in. It's fucking freezing. 10 degrees. I mean, 10 degrees. You know the difference between 10 and 26. That's all I'm gonna say. But y'all starting to fucking freeze. As a mother, what would you do in that moment? You know the scenario, everything like that. What just literally survival. Literally.
Actually,
So my situation different.
I'm sorry. What are you willing to do? There you go. What are you willing to do?
So my situation. So I have a mother.
Actually, I snapped after this, so this is actually about to play.
She wouldn't be in the car with me, right?
Imagine if you was in this situation. We know you're not in it, but you a mother. That's not what you can say. You in the ATL, y'all have to get a fur coat on at 35 degrees.
That's
so
right.
First.
All day.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought it was like. I don't know why I thought it was like
No.
pre-video. It's definitely post. Yeah, I remember that. I had a lot. I did a lot since then. Since early in this morning, my brain starting to remember now. It was disturbing. I was stressed. Okay, here we go.
But since they were parked at the casino, that's why.
Let me see.
All right, which I
Come on, bitch.
Not about the blame game, right? I get that. That's why I'm so.
Okay, here we go. It should be like right here. Shit you doing this is on a nigga? What type of fucking shit is that?
Just wait.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, that's shit.
That too, honestly, that too.
I don't care about your character. Don't think crazy. What up? What up? Yeah, we've been reviewing. Appreciate you doing this live. Listen, Quantum. I don't know if Tommy can because it's not the link is not in Spanish. It's not in Spanish or Arabic, so I don't know if he can read it, love. You gotta talk to him in emoji. Oh, Jesus. I know you're like, I hate this nigga. Ooh, can't stop breathing. I have to breathe. Oh, okay, here we go. We back. All right, let's go. I almost fucking left the damn.
No, I want you to see his body language.
No class.
I know you're gonna catch him up in the live.
Some people just don't have that.
Let me go back.
Just look at the video.
I just want y'all to know. When I tell you I love Mo Love, listen, I love her. She's just like amazing. So it goes to show you, you know what I mean? I'm definitely not. The last thing I can be is a simp. I love her to pieces, and we definitely on opposite sides of the conversation. Yet and still respectful on both ends. Y'all gonna hear me yell. I'm not yelling at her. I'm just yelling at the situation. You know what I'm saying? And I don't. It's gonna sound bad, but if you listen to my words, it's not really that bad. But yeah, some of them is. Let's just play.
No, that goes to show the weakness.
That's not excuse.
That's what I'm saying. That goes to show the weakness, brother. That's why I say, man, salute to me right there. Listen,
I feel like Will Class would feel different if he saw the video.
But listen,
honestly, that too.
I don't care about your character.
No, I want you to see his body language.
Will Class.
I know you're gonna catch him up in the live.
What the fuck is a Mexican seafood? The fuck is that? You see him? That's why. This is why you gotta block Arab Mexican people. Fucking what's his name? Tomas Mohammed.
People just don't have that. Just look at the videos and look at the information. It's
huh?
If you don't mind playing video games, hey, it's 100 people in the building. I'm trying to get free. I'm begging for you to play video games.
Hey, make sure y'all super chat in cash cap, man.
I'll say that right now.
Listen, if a cracker send $100, I'm cutting all you niggas out.
Wow, for real?
This shit is irritating me.
But no, if you don't mind playing that shit again, free. So everybody, we got 100 people in the motherfucking building. Please, like,
Next phase, have you seen? Do you know the story? I'm sorry, man. Because next phase is
I was
saying the father has another.
I was losing it. I think that was my last little steel string. It just went ping. I could take it. Then I'm like, all right, it's gonna be some revolutionary information that's about to come through, and then that didn't happen. What's going on, Superlicious? On baby. Yeah.
To do with the situation. Have you seen the full story?
If anybody hits me up talking about,
I came at the perfect time because we about to get like the meat of what we've been talking about, and through this video, and I'm about to go the fuck off. You guys seen it already. You seen it already. I know Quantum did. She was there.
If the principal of the school tells me to come get my child, I'm
If the nigga hits said he want his children and she didn't give it to him, is it on her then? Because he called her?
But was that even the situation?
Hold on, just wait. Just let him watch the video. Just world class, please watch the video before you know. Because this is fucking with your credibility.
And then you call the nigga phone and the dumb shit you doing is on the nigga? What type of fucking shit is that?
Just wait.
I love world class, but right now, I gotta hit him.
I'm with you, Mo. Because he didn't watch the video, so go ahead, Freezy.
Darnell Curry Sr.
Let me slow this down there. Hold on. Let me take it off 1.5. Let's go.
wiped away tears while talking with me about his children, Darnell Jr. and Amelia, and the distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams, on Monday.
Oh, I just, like, I don't know how you, never mind. That's petty.
Went to the gym. As soon as I got on the treadmill, she called saying, can I make it to the hospital right now? I was hoping it was a sick joke, but it wasn't.
Did y'all hear echo?
He gonna replay it because it was echo.
Yeah.
That's what I told him.
Okay, let me start. Let me start over. Here we go.
It wasn't that bad though.
Just peep his body language, peep the fake tears. Both of them fake tears.
Darnell Curry Sr. wiped away tears while talking with me about his children, Darnell Jr. and Amelia.
Look at them babies. Jesus Christ. Something about looking at pictures of dead children like bothers the fuck out of me, bro. It bothers the shit out of me. I can't even. This is a lot. Yeah. Was this his child? The 9-year-old and him it ain't. He don't look like this 9-year-old. He barely look like his mother. The infant look like him. I don't know. What y'all think? I don't know. This little boy on the left this 9-year-old don't look. The older one don't look like the daddy. He look like the mom. The infant look like the daddy. Y'all tell me what y'all think.
And the distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams, on Monday.
Look.
The distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams.
I don't see how you look at this and be like, yeah, I want to bust in this 3 times. I don't know. Maybe I don't have no idea. That's just stressful. This nigga, he just, never mind. I can't know, but don't nobody deserve this. That's stressful.
Williams on Monday.
I went to the gym. As soon as I got on the treadmill, she called saying, can I
Lana, you see it, right? You see it, right? Oh no, okay, you talking about something. Okay. No, I don't think the baby's his. I ain't the older one not.
The distressing phone call he says he took from their mother, Tatiana Williams, on Monday.
I went to the gym. As soon as I got on the treadmill, she called saying, can I make it to the hospital right now? I was hoping it was a sick joke, but it wasn't.
According to Detroit police, 9-year-old Darnell Jr. and 2-year-old Amelia died while sleeping in a vehicle at the Hollywood Casino at Greektown parking garage.
So they died in their sleep. That's what you were saying earlier, Quantum. Okay. Yeah, that's heavy. That's a lot.
Investigators say the cause appears to be hypothermia, a tragedy stemming from homelessness.
I tried. I asked for help. I asked everybody, even people out of state. But I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me. You know, people just didn't like too many kids at their house.
I spoke with the children's mother Tuesday evening. She told me she's been living in her vehicle for 3 months, along with her 4 kids, her mother, and 2 teenage siblings. She says she reached out to Curry, who's the father of 3 of her children.
I asked him, I said, can you get your kids for me? I said, I need.
I'm going to tell her, listen. So yeah, Quantum, the first call he talked about was when she called him. Now this is the second call. But this is the second time her calling him is brought up.
Who's the father of 3.
That's why I'm like, I don't know why I haven't listened to this.
Of her children.
I asked him, I said, can you get your kids for me? I said, I need help. You know I'm homeless. I kept a room this long. I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No, she did not. All she said was, can I get them? Can I get them just to get them? And can I get them because y'all homeless? That's 2 different things.
She said she had been homeless for 3 months.
That's what I saw, about 3 months, but she ain't never said nothing to me. Nothing.
So he's saying that's what he saw, acknowledging that it was said, but he not saying that she sent that shit to him, is what he's saying. So I don't understand how her words, the person who killed the children do neglect, means more than his. I don't even understand that.
So all them other sob stories, they can cut all that. No, she did not.
Curry, who lives in...
Yeah, I need y'all to understand. He cried just like a tear dropped when he said that. He's angry. This is anger. He pissed. He said all them sob stories. I need to cut all that. He completely detached. They wanted me to read them. I'm reading them. He's detached. He's pissed. Like he's not even getting irate about it because it's such a small thing to him because this is some shit that he used to. They wanted me to read them. I'm reading them. He didn't blink. That was involuntary. He wasn't putting on work. So I know what people do when they want to make themselves cry. This is not it. Let y'all see it again.
He never said nothing to me. Nothing. So all them other sob stories, they can cut all that. No, she did not.
Appreciate you.
Curry, who lives in Novi, says Williams never specified why she wanted to drop their kids off to him.
I mean, the communication is off. Like not there at all for whatever reason. And I just, it's just weird to me because I've been in this situation so many goddamn times. When you get homeless, you want to bring your children. All of a sudden, I like True Freeman again. True Freeman, who was the first person to hop on the internet and fight Tommy Sotomayor about disrespecting black females. Like he said earlier, we fucking know when this nigga wanted to have them babies and see him these babies when he wanted to, he was denied. We know this shit. We live this. This happens it happens the most. These niggas don't want to be a child life. What happens 10,000 times more than that is a bitch keeping the baby away so she can have the first little bit of power she ever had in her life. And the fake tears and shit is what irritate me. That's not you got Kendrick. Yo, y'all Californians must be stopped.
Hey man, we up.
Y'all niggas dragging.
Hey, and them fake ass streams he had yesterday dropped 44%, nigga. And then ironic he's talking about bots and his fucking fans botted his shit. But anyway,
Drake.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that the Party I just learned about Party Next Door. They said that shit was whack. They said that album was trash. But go, I see what you said in the chat. Go ahead.
Yeah, no. So, bro, it's no way in the world either one of my motherfucking billionaires could be homeless for 3 months and I have no idea. So that sounds fishy to me.
But I think to your point, you can say he's negligent, but I think that it has more to do with the lack of credibility on her part.
I'm not passing blame because ultimately it's on her.
No.
She was the one with the kid. What I'm saying is when you say you had no idea she was homeless,
yeah,
just hearing she was homeless for 3 months, nigga, you ain't around. So either one, don't try to play like you was super dad and you was here for the kids.
Yeah.
Because that right there alone tells me your role in them kids' life. Because let's just keep it solid. You even got kids that's old enough to talk, so they would have spoken.
That the 9-year-old at least. But
You see what I'm saying?
So they got 3 as a preteen apparently. I don't know how old that one is.
So there's no way you go 3 months with a kid that can talk and they don't mention anything about having to sleep in the car with all of those fucking people that they sleep in the car with.
But here's my thing. I like I said, that's what I was saying. We can take that, we can keep that in consideration. That's fine. But the other thing is we don't know if this chick is keeping the babies away from her. Keeping the babies away from him. And he
No,
just
we
like
do.
no.
You know why we do? Because that would have been the first thing he would have said. If my BM is keeping my kids away from me and this happens, the first thing I would say is I've been trying to get my fucking kids from this bitch. He doesn't say that.
I give you that. No, I give you that.
And he's
no, he need to at least say that. No, I'm with you with that.
Telling us.
I give you that.
She was just calling me to tell me to get the kids. She didn't tell me
That's
why.
what he said.
She shouldn't
Yeah,
tell
but
me why.
Because
My
I think
BMs
she be
always
on.
tell me why. They just say come get the kids.
I think she be on some fuck shit. I'm not saying he's a good dad. I just don't think like they trying to put all of like bring him down like he's equal with her.
Well, I mean,
I don't think so. Not even a little bit.
We know the whole victim role, and she's trying to put herself in the victim role.
Yeah.
So let me find the easiest person that I could blame to get out of this shit that I'm creating. So we know that part, but I'm just saying, listening to him, I'm like, bro, you know, this whole like dropping a tear and like, you know, like I ain't gonna talk on that because if you lose a kid, you lose a kid. But
that's heavy.
Again, when you're telling me that the chick was telling you to pick up your kids, but she wasn't telling me why, that tells me the type of nigga you is. Because all I gotta hear is come get your kid, nigga, and I'm on the road.
Like they asked me that, and I told them that. I'm like, yeah, you don't got that's nothing to me. But then at the same time, I'm saying the shit I'm saying. They be like, well, people not like you, and I'm like, nigga, I would do stuff that a lot of niggas wouldn't do. in that situation, these niggas is not strong like me. They break the fuck down. I'll just crush you. I'll make your life a living hell. These other niggas ain't like that. They gonna bitch up and just acquiesce. I'm not like that. So I'm gonna get. See, World Class said he would. Of course I would. But he's just as casual with it as he is. I'm still watching him cry. That shit hurt him. So he care about him, but he might be them niggas. They fold, bro. A lot of them niggas fold in terms of they don't go hard no more because they don't see no light at the end of the tunnel. They don't. It's not what else you gonna do. We know this nigga been in this situation. He probably didn't quit by now and just answering the question.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's more than that. All I got is this one video from Freezy playing it, but I don't know.
It's hard to say that though, World Class, because again, he's telling us that she was trying to give him the fucking kids.
But you know what? Watch this. But watch this. It's a little bit more too.
Okay.
It's a little bit more that kind of speaks to what you were saying. He would say, "I'm trying to," because it's like you can see the like fuck it in his shit. It could be because the babies are dead, but
this is my point of World Class. Like, and this is just like being around niggas, because we always talk about from the baby mama side, and rightfully so. But let's just keep it solid. There's some shitty ass niggas out there. There's some niggas out there that, oh no, I'm on my way to a party, I can't pick up the kids ass niggas. It's some, oh no, I got work, but you just sitting at home all day, nigga, because you took the day off ass niggas. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's some niggas out there that, real talk, play the victim like the females do. But if you look, because that's why I tell everybody when I talk to them, I say, I don't know the whole story because I'm just hearing your side. And that's including niggas. When niggas tell me all this shit about their BM, cool, I hear you. But I don't know her side of it. Because you could be over here telling me a whole motherfucking lullaby about how you getting done wrong and shit. And the broad trying to her best to get a break from the kids. And she ain't getting a break because your goofy ass ain't going to pick up the kids. Because you in your feelings because she got a new nigga. Or because she don't want you or whatever the fuck. You know, like, this is shit that I've seen. So, when I hear the nigga on the interview go, she wasn't telling me why I should come get the kids, you sound like a bitch nigga to me.
But here's why I understand what he's saying. And it goes with what Quantum put. She said, so he didn't know she was homeless. She called him to get the kids, then called and said they passed away. She didn't motherfucking say when she talked to him before, which is what you're talking about in this video, that the babies are sleeping in the car in the cold. It's a different conversation. He's saying she didn't tell me he was homeless. I got you. But here's my retort to that.
Homeless, dog. 3 months. If my kids were sleeping in hotel rooms, I'd have went and got them.
I've watched chicks, but he don't know that she not. Listen, this is what I'm saying. They're not going to tell you that they're failures and they're not good enough. They're going to tell you in a way where it still make them look like they good. She's telling him and
you
shit.
The world class is you can try that until you have a kid that's the age is there. If they had 2 toddlers, like I got over here,
I agree with you that I'm with. I'll give you that.
Older kid is nowhere that older. If
I'm with you.
Kids, it's nowhere that older kid ain't say, yeah, we in this motherfucking car with grandma, uncle, so and so. Like,
I'm with you that he ain't been around him in months.
That's missing, and I get that you trying to see it from his perspective. Like, I respect that. I'm just saying,
given
this
what
should be seamless.
Given what I see so far, because I think I've seen a little bit more than you in this video. Because he says something that's like, I'm just like that part. He ain't say what you said, but the thing he did say, I'm like, it's almost equivalent. But I'll get you if he was presently fighting and he was like, and they asking about the children, man, I've been trying to get my fucking kids. I'm with you 100% because that's what the fuck we do. Niggas do that flat out. Off rip.
Especially
off after that
like this, nigga, they would have been bleeping the fuck out of me. This dumbass bitch, like, I'd have been gone.
Okay. And what Brownie said? She said Noble giving sympathy and he don't deserve none. I don't know that he don't. I don't know that he's on. And I know she don't. I don't know that he don't. Because it don't look. I think he one of these niggas that just like fold to the pressure.
I think they both deserve sympathy. It's a fucked up situation. I don't think she did that on purpose, and she made an effort to try to get the kids to him. Like, you can't take that away from her. She called him. No. Just because she didn't give him the fucking specifics, you shouldn't have to give the other parent specifics to get their fucking kids. Because if you listen to it, if I got to give you specifics, you're damn near looking at this like you babysitting your fucking kids.
This why I'm with that. That shit disgusting. I hate when niggas say that shit. This is why I'm reserving, because I don't know enough. I don't know if there's a court order. And I'm not looking for. I need all information. Wait till all the information come out. I hate that fucking shit. That dumbass statement people say. I'm not looking for that. Is there a court order? If there's not a court order and the babies was on her days and they died, it's on her. Don't bring him down with it. If it's not a court, no. But here's what I'm saying. If it's not a court order, because my son mother call me right now, right? He's with me, right? And she's like, I need him. It's our time. We exist in such a way. Well, okay, cool. I got you. If you need him for this situation, we'll take, because we're in that cordial situation. If it had been early when we first started, bitch, fuck you. No, this is our time. It's dramatically different on the relationship. No, I'm not doing that. So the relationship between them two is going to affect that.
But even like the court order thing, like I think you kind of giving too much of that. And if it was a court order, that would have been said. Like it's certain stuff that because this tragedy is so big, information would have came out naturally. Man, I got a court order. It was her turn to watch the kids. It's just naturally gonna come out because, especially for the fact that she's clearly trying to turn him into
She is.
I don't know when you say the cause of the situation, whatever. So he definitely came on a defense mode and explaining why he's not that. The fact that he can't clearly do that tells me a lot, and that's all I'm saying. Like, and I don't want to say this 100% on either one of them because it's just at the end. Day, it's a tragedy. I don't think she did it on purpose. I don't think he necessarily did it on purpose. But what I'm saying is, just listening to him off the bat, it kind of tells me enough information to sit with them because I've been inconvenienced with having to get my kids. I don't give a fuck. I've been in a situation where I knew I was getting my kids just because it convenienced. I don't fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, and listening to him, I can tell he's not that type of a nigga. Because when you go, oh, well, she didn't tell me she was homeless. Why? That information is irrelevant. And then again, if she has to tell you that, then that tells me alone that you ain't had your kids in a minute. Because she said,
you know what? I'm gonna play it again real quick because I think he's just rebutting the specific shit that the nigga is asking him.
Okay.
Yeah. To make it fair, I want to make it because go ahead.
No, she did not. Well, she sealed
siblings. She says she reached out to Curry, who's the father of 3 of her children.
I asked him, I said, can you get your kids for me? I said, I need help. You know I'm homeless. I kept a room this long. I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No, she did not. Well, she sealed. Can I get them? Can I get them? Just to get them, and can I get them? Because y'all homeless, that's 2 different things.
She said she had been homeless for 3 months.
See, I saw it. That's what I saw, about 3 months, but she ain't never said nothing to me.
That's where we at so far. And I'm just...
See, my point still stands. You're telling me and I'm telling you because he sounds like some of these niggas that are early. Why does she have to give you a specific reason on getting your kids? You get what I'm saying?
I got you. I got you.
Have a fucking reason, and the fact that you have a reason shows me your mindset, parenting situation, which is, well, you had the kids, you stuck with them. I'll get them when it's in my convenience, or if it's a dire emergency. It sounds like the only reason why you get them in a dire emergency so you won't look like the dickhead in the situation.
I'll give you that, and everybody in the chat, I'll give you that, right? That's fair. It's not. It ain't no circumstances. It shouldn't be circumstantial. However, the rebuttal to that is, hey, this not a cordial fucking regular situation, my nigga. The baby's lives are in danger. Your tone of voice and your messaging should reflect that. Don't just keep, oh, can you come get him just to get him? No, it's a motherfucking reason. Hey, Tommy. All the parents that's in the chat, so the school call you, the other parent call you. Hey, can you come get your child? Can you come here and get your child? Yeah, I'll come get him. Versus, hey, your child been shot. Somebody hit your child with a car. Hey, they in danger of being homeless and stuff. Hey, your baby over here hungry. That's dramatically different, whether it's coming from the parent, whether it's coming from the school, whether it's coming. It's a dramatically different situation when you're letting me know exactly what's going on. My child is in some type of danger or some bad position versus, yeah, come get your baby. You have to understand. Those are 2 dramatically different indicators.
Agree, but we got to go back to world class. Why has she been in this situation for 3 months and you have no idea?
Their communication is off. Their communication is off.
No.
I don't think No, I got you. I don't think he's the dad. Hold on. I don't think he's the dad to me and you are. I don't think he is.
No, I agree. Look, because we can.
I'm acknowledging that.
Just as a person, you should be like you can't tell me this dude, because he'd have had 3 babies. I mean, real relationship.
3 of them.
You mean to tell me you ain't ran into none of her relatives that said, "Yo, she doing bad"? You ain't ran into none of her homegirls that said she like. It's just
that
comes across as too much cap to me, dog. And I'm saying this because of what happens in my normal day. Like, I get updated on shit that I'm not even asking about just because I know this person. You get what I'm saying? So not only do we have the kids, you ain't never had a family member tell you she doing this bad for the last 3 months. You ain't never had a friend tell you she doing this bad for the last 3 months. You mean she flat out ain't told you she doing this bad? I don't believe it. Even if she was asking for help, fuck just the kids. Hey, yo, you got a couple of dollars? The reason why she's gonna use this is gonna make you give her money. I don't know if you want to say faster or whatever. Like it I ain't gonna lie to you real quick. It don't add up. The whole he don't know. It don't add up. It doesn't.
He actually spoke.
And if you knew she was homeless, now it does actually aim towards you, because you knew it was freezing cold out there and you just trying not to kids.
If he did, yeah. But listen to what he said.
Nothing. So all them other sob stories, they can cut all that. No, she did not.
Curry, who lives in Novi, says Williams never specified why she wanted to drop their kids off to him.
She just asked, can I get them for a couple of days? But I told her I'm working and all that, and I'm out here. We're not close to each other, so I couldn't. But she knows all my family is right around the corner from her.
Did she reach out to any of your family?
No, she did not. And she knows she could have, like we always used to do.
He says the last time he held
that part for me stuck out.
So
it's a matter of who you want to believe.
Hold on. He put the onus on her to contact his family to watch the kids. Nigga, that's your family.
No. But you operating with him knowing. But you operating with him knowing. He said he didn't have a clue. And if you were homeless, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, you have to listen to what he's saying out of his mouth. My family lives around the corner for her. She contacted them. No, nigga, you could have contacted them. That's your family. And again, it's going back to because I didn't know why she needed the help.
He need to contact her. He need to contact his family to let her know something he don't know about. He just said you could go.
Let's just say the homeless part is out of it. If my BM needs help with the kids, right, and I can't get to them for right away or whatever, and I got family that lives around the corner from her, I'm not. Why didn't you hit my family? I'm gonna go. Hold on, right quick. Let me call around the corner, see if they can watch them. Woo woo like that. What I'm saying is, the onus shouldn't have never been on her contact family. Why didn't you? All I'm telling you, world class, is the more he talks,
he didn't know.
I'm understanding the type of nigga he is.
Yeah, I get you. I understand what you're saying, but I'm listening to that.
With the kids.
That's what I'm saying.
And
we know they children, huh?
So let's double back. These kids been homeless for 3 months, right? If you've been around kids in 3 months, they've been well kept, being homeless for 3 months, sleeping in the van with what, 6-7 people?
Yeah, that's
you said it, like, again, it's not a situation like I want to pound on the dude, but at the same time, the more he opens his mouth, even the way she talked, it sounded like a fucking BM when she said, you know I'm homeless. Like, that's something a BM would fucking say.
Yeah, they say always say shit like
that. She was, but I'm saying this story.
I don't think
hiding the home. You can't hide homelessness, my nigga. You're gonna miss baths. You're gonna the hair ain't necessarily gonna be up. Like you again. It's just the more you hear And the more you hear this nigga talk, the more you can tell the type of nigga he is. You get what I'm saying? And he's trying to deflect to make it seem like, well, I didn't. And it's like, nigga, you didn't have to. The problem with him is the shit that he said he didn't know, you didn't have to know to move. And that's his problem. Oh, well, if he knew that, I understand he would have came and got him. First of all, you should have known, because again, if your kid's been homeless for 3 months, even if they don't tell you, it's gonna be signs. Number, if she needs help with the kids, she needs help with the kids.
But this is the problem. It's too much credibility on her voice. It's not a question that everything she's been saying is she's homeless. So we know she's a liar. You're a liar. Because if you knew, they don't just evict you one day. You knew you wasn't good enough 45 days into it. So, liar, why didn't you get them children back? And listen to what he said. He said, my family live around the corner from her. That means he didn't fucking have a clue. In his mind, as he's talking, his children is dead. He's doing an interview. She still lived there. In his mind, she still lived there. My family live around the corner from you. She knew she could have went to those people's houses like we used to do. So if we used to do that and we don't do it no more, or you don't do it no more, why don't you do what we used to do? That means the motherfucker bitch keeping the baby away from them. That means she's been keeping the baby. That means she's been keeping them babies away from them.
No, it doesn't.
It does mean that.
World class.
Because why weren't they there? They don't have no reason not to be there. She's somewhere now.
If I need help with my kids, and the only people I have is their mom's family, I'm not gonna sit here and just off the bat go to them people when I know that he got a better relationship with them motherfuckers than I do. Why the fuck would I go? I have a better chance of them telling.
Then what's the point of taking the baby to the cookouts and the birthday parties? If they got a better relationship, you take the baby to the cookout. You've been doing it. So you got a child, so you've been invited. You got 3 babies. You've been invited since the first child. You've been invited since the first child.
World class. Going to a barbecue I was invited to is different than asking somebody to watch my 3 kids.
I'm pretty sure they'll stop inviting you if you keep the fucking baby away from them. What's going on, Trey?
What you mentioned, world class, is nobody's saying that she got stopped invited. Even if she still get invited to, I can still get invited. I'm still not gonna be the person of contact to try to get my kids watched by their family.
I don't know why.
That's what I'm saying.
That. I don't understand
because
that.
What I'm saying is because it's your family. So I'm gonna just keep it solid with you. Off the rip, I feel like they gonna tell you before they tell me to keep it solid.
That's crazy work. That's crazy work. That's crazy. Listen.
What do you mean that's crazy work?
Because at the end of the day, everybody know, right? The kids don't have nothing to do with the fuck y'all got going on. All right, fuck you, bitch. You can be homeless. Give me the kids. I contact his father. What the fuck is you talking about? Like that's the type shit that's what world class is saying. All right, yeah, fuck you. But the kids, they could have been good if she'd have been like, yeah, they just evicted me. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't have no way for kids to stay. They'd have took them kids in regardless, and they said, fuck you. That don't mean you feel what I'm saying. That's what he's saying. She kept them kids away from them.
Exactly.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Y'all saying, oh, he didn't know about the situation. We're going to think about past 90 days. Hold on. We're going to think about the past 90 days. The past 90 days, Thanksgiving passed, Christmas passed. Where did the kids spend the holidays at?
I know. I seen that. It was a good question. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Okay, so where did the kids spend New Year's at? Where did they spend winter break at? They off for 2 weeks. Where did they spend all that time at? Did he not have them then either? Because if he had them at any point from then he would know what the current situation was.
And again, what goes against what y'all saying is he out of his mouth says she called him to get the kids. My nigga, if she's the kid, she doesn't even make that phone call.
But I address this in this live by what you saying. That sound good, but it's called something called time. How many times do you stop everything and do that? You still gotta. You got to go to work. You got to schedule. We all got to schedule whether you're self-employed or you're an employee. She called. I'm gonna stop everything and leave. She called. I'm gonna stop everything. I'm not gonna go to work. And if I'm getting a new job or I got a new gig, I'm gonna stop everything. If I got a 90-day probation, I got to be on. I'm gonna stop.
Don't add
I'm
new
saying
shit.
What I'm asking. I didn't. Hold on. How am I adding new things when you just heard him say he got to work? I'm not.
No, he said no. Hold on. He said he got to work. He didn't say I was on probation.
Oh no, I'm saying that's what I'm asking you. I'm not talking about his situation
because I had to go get my fucking kids.
I'm asking you about the concept of stop everything and go get the kids just because you said some random shit.
It's your motherfucking job.
Cool. So
if you get off at 5, you say drop them kids off at 6 o'clock.
Here's my thing. When did that stop? When does it stop? Because fucking working to be able to take care of the child is a part of being a parent.
Absolutely, but
and if I gotta stop being a parent because you can't be a parent, then why the fuck are they with you?
That's why she was calling him.
I don't think nobody making a case. You gonna call me? You gonna call me when you're evicted? She should have had the kid. I don't think nobody making the case that she should have been the kid. I mean, should have had the kids. What I'm telling you is he didn't make a case because again, that would have been listen, bro. In a situation like this, the shit you're talking about would have came out. Don't let me see my kid. That would have been one of the first things he would have said. Off the drip.
But then that's you speculating on this on him.
No.
But he said it. He just said it.
No, where he say it, world class?
He said you could have took them to my family lived right around the corner from him. You could have took them like
not saying that, bro,
like you used. No. It is. If y'all,
like
those of us,
no, he didn't say like
like we used to do. So cool. So why the fuck do we still not do it?
Hold on, no, because
how? No, I didn't. Like why we don't still do it?
So if they are together,
he's still claiming the family. He still go around there.
Why are you acting like the relationship? Why are you acting like the relationship is the same when they together than when they separate?
Of course, the relationship gonna be bad. Of course, it's gonna be bad if they know you keep the baby away.
I'm not.
That's why they was on somebody's show talking about it.
With the family is estranged. I'm not calling up my baby daddy family asking them for nothing. Hello, I'm gonna call him up.
And that's the pride issue that we're talking about.
That's not a pride issue.
The baby's the dad. It has to be a pride issue.
I can tell you how hard it is to get somebody to babysit these motherfuckers. So if y'all acting like any motherfucking family, be like, sure, bring all 3 of them over. It don't always work like that, my nigga.
We know that babysitting and the baby's gonna be homeless are dramatically different things. We know these are dramatically different things. We need a babysit so we can go play. Okay, yeah, that's a dramatically different things. I need you to babysit so I can go play and I can go hang out versus I need you to have these children so they won't die from that's dramatically different.
No, I agree with that. Yeah.
All right, what was you saying, Brownie? Go ahead.
I was saying that it was when him saying, "Oh, she could have did what we did." No, bro, that's your kid. So even if we're not together, like I said, I'm not gonna call my baby dad family up and be like, "Hey," like, no, I'm gonna call him because he's the first point of contact. And if he can't do it, then he will make arrangements so it can get taken care of. And then at what point is it that you're gonna be like, "Oh, I gotta work, or I gotta do this, and I gotta do that, and I gotta do this and that and that," instead of just carving out a reasonable time? Like if you gotta work and you work 9 to 5, drop them kids off at 6:30. They can come over here at 6:30. I'll have shit ready for them over the weekend or however long. But it shouldn't be.
Let me call my mom and them.
Specified reason, exactly. And you make sure drop them off with their clothes. Make sure they got everything they need, and that's no issue. It's no issue. If my daughter had to stay over here if my daughter had to stay with me on a school night, and she go to school on the other side of the city, she can stay here. It'll make sure she get to school. Period. It ain't gonna be no, oh well, you need a specific reason. What you doing tonight to where you can't? I don't give a fuck what he doing. I don't care, and he don't care about what I'm doing. What it cut our kid? All right,
I'm going off. If I'm gonna respond to what you said, I'm gonna go off what I just watched. What I just watched was she said that I call him. He said she did call me. He said she said that I told him I was homeless. He said she didn't tell me she was homeless. So it only looked like one person based off this video. It only looked like one person being dishonest.
No. But the thing is, like I said, she didn't say she was homeless. But wherever you at, bro, through Christmas break, through Christmas, through Thanksgiving, New Year's, where were you at to not know? Where were you at to not see your kids to even know the situation that they were in? Because kids talk. If your kid is sleeping in the car, you don't think that's something they'll mention? If they eating McDonald's and Burger King every other day because they ain't got no home cooked meal, you don't think that's something they will mention?
I got a black mother. What they prioritize, even when they broke, is not looking bad.
It don't matter.
No, it gotta matter. It gotta matter because when she called, hold on 1 second. Hold on. When she called, instead of saying, "I need you to come get them for a couple of days," hey, we about to be sleeping in the car. But she, instead of making sure he was clear on the severity of the situation, she made sure she looked good, or it wasn't as bad as it needed to be. That's the shit that's frustrating.
Right? Hold on. Let's just take the homeless part out of there. Hey, y'all, I need you to come get the kids. Yo, I gotta work. And now nigga gonna say, "Oh, she's keeping the kids away from him." I just told you I need you to come get them.
If the nigga
so
gotta
you
work,
get
he
to
gotta
double
work.
back and go, my nigga.
Yeah, this is
like I don't know. Maybe I'm a different type of nigga. Again, I've been in this shit. I did. Hold on, I'm gonna hit my cousin up, see if you can drop the kids off.
Even if you
go kids for a minute.
What you gonna do for the rest of your? What you gonna do for the rest of your work week? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Figure the same way females gotta do when they got the motherfucking kids.
Right, and they don't be working. That's why they be homeless and dying. That's why they the most evicted. The shit that the females be doing.
That's this situation. That's why I said take the homeless.
No. The last thing I said is nationwide.
Listen, she called this nigga and said, "I need you to come get the kids." Fuck the homeless part, because the fact that she even got to in there for your kids makes you a bitch ass nigga. But let's just take that part out of it. She called you and said, "I need you to come get the kids." You in no way, shape, or form made any kind of accommodations for that to happen. Only like a lot of these lazy ass niggas do, because it's so easy when the kids ain't with you is, "Oh, I got this to do." And that's the end of the fucking conversation.
Just me is crazy.
Now again, I don't know the details of it, and I get that. A lot of what we going off is speculation.
I know you hear what you hear like I am, Doug. I feel you, Doug.
It's just make believe at this point. It's real weird to me because he's a bitch because she called him. So if he shows you a motherfucking call log or a text message where he called her, say, "Let me see my children," and she didn't, then what? It's still on him though, right?
You are inventing a situation again.
I'm not inventing anything. I'm asking y'all based off your principles.
But that didn't happen.
Have you seen this call log?
What you talking about?
No.
Time out. How didn't it happen, bro? She homeless with the fucking kids. What you?
She been calling him and telling. They both confirmed. They both confirmed that she called him with the kids.
If we used to go to my cousin's house to drop off the kids, and we not together no more, and the kid, and you don't have, if the kids ain't at my cousin's house, what is the problem? You don't talk to me or the fucking family. Therefore, you keeping me and the family out the fucking way. Y'all not understanding the situation. So now all of a sudden you call the phone that I've been calling your phone for fucking 6 fucking weeks straight. Now I can't have no animosity.
You got a whole different narrative.
He said it. Ain't we not making it up? How the fuck were you used to going and you don't go? Debate. Y'all keep saying no. This is shit that's fucking weird as fuck. Oh, the point of contact is different. Hey, the baby is still fucking related to them people. That's still their family. That's still little babies over there. Why you not going over there so they can see their fucking cousins? That means you child alienating the little children from the little children. How do y'all not see that? I don't understand. It's weird as fuck to me.
That's what I'm saying, bro. People act like this not real life. People act like niggas ain't never go through this before. That's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I'm trying to tell niggas. Like niggas actually went through this. Like I'm trying to like, bro. Me and my cousins just started talking to each other when we got older. The fucking nigga. I swear to God. I put that on everything. I'm talking about something we didn't talk to each other since we was like 8 years old. I'm talking about we just started talking to each other like 2 years ago. The fuck out of here. That shit happens.
I'm addressing the points. I'm not vouching for how.
So what that got to do? So wait a minute. So what that got to do that situation though? Because I don't think he said he was beefing with his family, right?
No, he said my family. My family. He not beefing with them. He said my family live around the corner from her. That says that he don't know that the motherfucker was homeless. And she ain't talking to them. And you know niggas gossip. You know
that. Double back. The fact that he doesn't is a fucking problem.
Along with that problem that he's not doing enough to get in his house to be in his child's life, along with the fact that in evidence that she's child alienating.
Not doing enough to get in his child's life, like he's not fighting in court. This is he's not doing enough to get in his child's life when a motherfucker call you, say come get your kids, and your only response is I gotta go to work.
If I'm calling and I'm trying to get my child, and then I'm doing something, okay, fuck it, I can't get my child.
You are inventing a fucking situation, nigga. You haven't seen the call log.
Okay, what you think you just did? What you think you just did? What you think you just did?
World class, everything
I'm calling him. I'm cool. She said she's calling him. Yeah, no, it didn't.
Verified for both people. Everything I said happened. It was verified for both. A phone call was made. I told you I need you to get the kids. All of that happened.
Watch this. Let's use what happened. He said she lied. Now what? What fucking difference does it make with the phone call when the niggas? What do you mean where? Let me help you.
Rewind back to the part. Rewind back to the part where he said she lied.
I got you.
Why? She wanted to drop their kids off to him.
She just asked, "Can I get them?" I saw it. Can I get
this long? I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No, she did not. Lord, she said
living in her vehicle for 3 months. I spoke with
I tried to keep hotel.
Hypothermia, a tragedy stemming from homelessness.
I tried. I asked for help. I asked everybody, even people out of state. But I tried. I tried to keep hotels. I tried to pay people to stay there. It wasn't working for me. You know, people just didn't like too many kids at their house.
I spoke with the children's mother Tuesday evening. She told me she's been living in her vehicle for 3 months, along with her 4 kids, her mother, and 2 teenage siblings. She says she reached out to Curry, who's the father of 3 of her children.
I asked him, I said, can you get your kids for me? I said, I need help. You know I'm homeless. I kept a room.
You know I'm homeless.
That's
what she said. She said to him.
Long. I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No, she didn't.
That's a lie.
How would
she did? You're right. That is a lie because she did reach out. Hold on.
The nigga. He
that is a lie.
He got
That is a lie because she did reach out, and he gonna double back and fix that lie. So he started off fucking lie. She did reach out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did she say?
So he started out with a lie.
How did he start out with a lie? Explain.
He said, did she ever? Said no. And now he gonna double back and fix that lie.
The nigga started saying she said she was homeless. He already knew what the question was. The first thing the interviewer said, she was
the question
homeless.
was because he lied.
Who lied?
He didn't say did she. The reporter did not say did she contact you to tell you this. The reporter said did she contact you for help? He said no.
Oh, so okay, go ahead.
This long, I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever?
What was you saying?
What? No, listen. Listen to the question.
What was you saying? Okay, no, I got you.
Listen to the question.
This long.
I'm gonna play it again.
I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever?
What you missing? They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever?
You ain't let him answer the question.
How? You just said he didn't.
In the middle of the fucking question. What is wrong with this nigga?
He already answered. You just said he fixed his lie.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't. The reporter
he didn't ask. He did not. You literally stopped it in the middle of the fucking question.
Because that's the question.
The nigga said they was homeless. The nigga said no. Do y'all need to?
No. This Trey. They choosing. They choosing. I got you.
No more.
No, you don't want to listen. Here you go.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out?
What did he do just now? He was still.
That's
he didn't
the
say
fucking
anything.
Question, nigga. Has she reached out?
Oh, so the nigga in the gray sweatshirt, he ain't the gray hoodie. He ain't say nothing just now.
He just said, did he reach out? And he said no.
Okay.
The question was, had she reached out? That wasn't during the question. The actual question was, has she reached out?
Yes, I need help. You know I'm homeless. I kept a room this long. I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless.
They were homeless. I'm not podcasts.
Bro, they were
not
homeless.
Hank.
They were homeless is not a
They were
fucking
homeless.
question.
The next question is what?
Had Tatiana
question,
ever reached out?
Had Tatiana. So they were homeless. Had Tatiana reached out? What part of that did you miss? What part of that did you miss? He asking a nigga about them being homeless and did she reach out? What part of you missed?
You just said, this nigga just said they were homeless was a question.
He said
Tell me
no.
what fucking English do you speak?
Bro, listen. He said they were homeless. Had Tatiana? No. Listen to it again.
The answer to the question of had Tatiana reached out is yes.
He said they were homeless.
He never got to had Tatiana reached out. He never got to say reached out.
He did. This nigga keep
He said
pausing.
they were homeless. He said no.
Oh my God.
Could you play the whole clip, nigga?
No more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No,
Can you
she
hear,
did not.
motherfucker?
No, she still cannot get him.
He did
What is wrong with y'all niggas?
He did not reach out.
Clear as they said had she reached out. Now niggas saying he didn't get to the question.
All she said was
No.
in the fucking video.
No. You want to? Let's go ahead. You know this got transcripts, right?
The fuck?
He said they were homeless.
My nigga.
Tatiana was homeless.
Brownie, are we hearing something, bro? What the fuck is going on, bro?
Yes, I need help. You know I'm homeless. I done kept a room this long. I couldn't keep it no more.
They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out asking to?
No, she did not. Lord, she still cannot get him. Cannot get him.
Calling him and asking him when he did
Cannot get him because y'all homeless. That's
what now?
Calling him and asking him to get his kids is reaching out. So he said no, she didn't reach out, and then she said, "Oh, she called, but she didn't give a specific reason of why I needed to take the kids."
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
reaching out. If I'm hungry, I don't have to sit there and say I'm hungry. If I call somebody and say, can you send me some money for some food? That's me reaching out because I need something, right?
Didn't he leave?
I don't gotta say I ate in 4 days in 6 nights.
Oh, he was just.
I'm hungry.
They were homeless. He let what they were homeless was just dressing. That didn't apply to the rest of the sentence. Did it? That's what you're saying. They were homeless. Had Tatiana ever reached out is a question. They were exactly.
If they were homeless, did Tatiana?
So they was just reaching out about anything, not the homeless thing that the sentence started with.
No, reaching out about can you get the kids, my nigga? Like what are we talking about?
That's what he was asking. That's what he was asking.
He wasn't asking was she reaching out to stay with you? He talked. Come on, bro. I get y'all niggas want to be on niggas' side and all that shit. I get that shit, bro. But like listen, maybe I'm a different type of dad. I don't know. I just feel like that.
So whenever a chick call, y'all jump and y'all just do it whenever she say. That's how y'all like it.
Chick, it's your baby mom.
For my fucking kids.
What keep doing it. Keep leaving work. Leave work 100 times a year. See how that works. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Every time she called, because she feel like it. She clearly is a liar. So every time a liar calls, she say, "Kids, I'm gonna jump and flip and roll around."
Okay, she's a liar. But the nigga who kids was homeless for 3 months and he had no fucking idea is what?
The nigga that was child alienated. That's how child alienation works.
So now we're gonna invent a narrative. Now we're gonna.
Are we inventing a narrative? Oh, it's a narrative. Oh, okay, got it. The same the chick that we already deduced from her statement that she's child alienating from other children. And
we've already deduced from his statement that he's a fucking idiot.
Based off what? What did he say that he's an idiot?
Right,
because he don't know what the chick doing outside of his site? How does that work?
Okay.
Because
he knew the children.
He was child.
I thought we wasn't creating new scenarios.
But he didn't make. He was child alienated, but he didn't make not one motherfucking comment towards him not ever being able to see his kids. Not one comment. He's as mad as a father can be. Reporter's face with the baby mama that's trying to make him look bad, and it not one time came in his brain to tell the reporter, this bitch never let me see my kids.
I think he's responding to what the reporter asked.
That's the problem. I don't.
I
think it's clear that nigga don't think like you. I think it's clear.
He's responding.
You're dealing with a nigga that thinks completely different.
He's responding to what the reporter asked him. He's being civil. He's
reporting, and he also added. You notice he added how they used to go to the family house. The reporter didn't ask all that. So again, he could have added the fact that the broad won't let him see his kids, but not a major part of that case if that were true.
You know what's crazy about that? Apparently, those same people he came on the internet and they've been on doing a tour saying, yeah, she been homeless. She ain't been reaching out to us. They've been doing it.
You said they've been doing what?
They've been getting on the internet, getting on people's channels and talking about the same situation and validating what he's saying.
It ain't nothing to it but to do it, nigga.
Amen.
You got StreamYard?
Yeah.
Because I'm just going off the information we got from this clip. If what you're saying is true, then it's a whole nother conversation. No, you're not. Because you're telling us you still going to validate what he's saying. So you're going off of more information than we have. The only information I'm
going off this video
right here.
This video got everything I said.
Stop,
video,
because you're going to make yourself.
You're not listening. This video, you're not listening. You're not listening. This video is Freezy playing it, and then other people who are, you see the left side? This is Freezy's panel. So it's more than just this video being played and information given on this channel. That's what I'm saying. That's where I get the information from. I'm not operating with more than y'all. It's right in front of you. I can drop the link.
So you're saying Freezy is going to play it on this video then, right?
I'm talking about information that the information you said I'm operating with is in this live, is in this video, is what I'm saying. This video is a live of him.
So his peoples. I'm saying because you said his peoples is big on the too.
Yeah.
You saying
they got the links and shit.
About it. So I'm assuming you saying that meaning you saw it. So what I'm saying is, did you see that in Freezy's live or somewhere else?
Yeah, it's in Freezy's live. They got the links and shit.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
This is his live.
If we hear that, that's different. But just going off of this clip, I can't rock. But if we go and we see the family I don't step the kids away, that's totally different.
I don't understand what's hard to go about how you can't go off this clip when you went off the one statement that she made that she called.
Okay, so I'll put it like to you like this, World Class. If y'all take it this way,
y'all take it this way. Go ahead.
Call about my kids. Yes, I jump. It ain't about the broad. It's about my kids. That's how I operate. That's how I operate as a father. If I get a phone call, I remember a phone call, and her mom simply just says she's acting like me. I need you to come get her. Cool. Like, you don't have to beg me to come get my motherfucking kids. So a nigga that's sitting here talking about and then on the other end telling me that don't just call me or I don't just jump when you need me to get my kids. It's just a weird conversation. Because as a father, yeah, every time my kids need me, fuck yeah, I jump.
No.
And however niggas see me on that is I don't give a fuck. But yeah, if my kids need me, I'll miss work, I'll miss church, I'll miss wherever the fuck is going on if my kids need me.
No, you can't.
And it doesn't have to be a 911, and it doesn't have to be a 911 emergency. And when I say just me, I physically have to do it. Again, I will set accommodations. I will do whatever to make sure my kids are good. Right. And it don't have to be they about to freeze to death and they homeless. It has to be they need to be
going to work. What exactly? What accommodations is that? If you got to stop everything, what accommodations could you make? What you talking about?
I say if I'm making accommodations. So again, I've gotten a phone call one, and I had my cousin. Hey, is it cool if the kids come in there for a little bit? I remember I had to make accommodations one time. I had to have his wife give my son a ride home from school every day because we couldn't get that shit together. Like it's I had to make accommodations, and specifically with my Go ahead.
I'm gonna make a statement right here. When they was living together and they used to take the kids to the house together, they wasn't getting evicted. Now was they? It wasn't until his ass got kicked out or whatever.
Hold on. Hey, we're not taking none of the blame off the fememale at all.
Like, we haven't been doing that. That's not. We haven't been doing that. Yeah. I just don't understand.
No, I'm telling him because I don't know if he thinks we doing that. No, we not.
No.
All I'm doing is I'm also putting shit on him because I think, because you gotta understand, bro. Like I think that I'm not ignorant that females be doing child alienation. Like I'm not dumb to that. What I'm saying is, and this is what niggas don't like to admit, is there's also a set of niggas that like to act like females, or even necessarily not to act like females. That's lazy as fuck. That's just not interested, etc., etc. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I brought up the fact that how much and you have no idea. That means you're not you're not extra tuned in. I got a little cousin right now. Her baby daddy come pick up their kids, drop her off at the house, and go do him. But if you talk to him, you know what I'm saying? And I'm just saying that because that's actually what happens. And I think a lot of times, especially in these spaces, the same way that females try to make believe bad shit don't happen, I think niggas start doing that shit as well and act like that element doesn't exist. And it does.
No, I'm just playing devil's advocate for real. That's it.
No, I know. Yeah, I know. We just up there talking shit. But no, and like, if I'm together with somebody, that I have a different relationship with their family than when we're not together. And that doesn't mean when we're not together, I don't like you, nothing like that. But I feel like I have a different level of access when we're actually together than when we're apart. So for me personally, I can say, because I've been in this situation, I feel more cool if I'm with that person, tapping in with their family, hey, yo, woo, woo, than if we're apart and then tapping in with their family. Now, I will say to y'all's credit, if it was an emergency situation, and that was my call, then yeah, I'm making that call for sure. I'm not taking that off for her. If that was available.
And then there's a certain level to when you even talk about family and stuff like that. If the family is like that, and even if y'all not together, the family will make those amends. They will hit you up and ask you about the kids. They gonna continue to nurture that relationship. So in some families, they don't do that. Some families like my family.
You gotta think about it like this. Some people, you can do that too, right? You got families who will reach out and all that. And then
but that's what I'm saying. Like my family,
so ignorant, you just don't want to deal with that motherfucker. You just be like, all right, we just have to wait till the kids grow up.
But that's not always the case. Sometimes families is fucked up. Like we ain't gonna sit here and act like people's families ain't fucked up. Like people be having messed up ass support systems on the real shit. Like for my family,
we're talking about 3 kids, bro. We're not talking about 1.
Like,
so you talking about 3 kids that's been homeless, and you dealing with an economy where everybody's very they can afford eggs, and you just think somebody's just gonna be like, oh yeah, bring 3 more mouths in here and we are really barely feeding the mouths that's already in here. But again, as the mother, I still would have made that call for sure.
Like when I need a babysitter, I gotta get my dad. The main time that I can get my dad to babysit is when he got his kids. I got a 3-year-old little brother. So if my 3-year-old brother over here
getting it in, Brownie, shit.
How old is that? How old is he?
Nasty as hell.
He like 52.
Hey, listen, hey, this nigga world class come back for that. This nigga.
So I can luxury of being able to be like, okay, you got the kid, you got your kids already. All right, we gonna throw my kids, and I can handle my business. But I'm not always in that situation.
You the grand sister.
He's the baby.
Hey, listen, I'm done saying I'm too old. I was saying I was too old to have another one. I guess I'm not. God.
My daughter is 6. My little brother is 3.
My dad was he was 35 when I was born, and then my little brother, he's 15 years younger than me. So he was 50.
Yeah, Pops hit the reset button.
Oh no, my dad got range. He got 30 to 3, and he got 7. It's 7 of us.
I just put the email my youngest brother.
But so my dad is supportive when it comes to things like that. Like even if my baby dad had to reach out to him, my dad is he's a supportive figure, period. So that bridge is always there. Like that bridge is always there.
That's what I'm saying about this situation. I think
not everybody's family is like that. Like my baby dad family, it ain't like that. Like I wouldn't call them if I was on fire. I wouldn't call them. I would ask somebody on the street for change before I called them up asking for anything. I'd be standing out on the corner asking for
your dad's side of him? Who's side of him? Who's side of him?
Nah, her baby daddy's side of him.
Oh, her baby side. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? He would do the same thing. He would call my father up for support for anything before he would call his own father up. So we're not gonna sit here and act like everybody got perfect. I mean,
that's
support from both sides.
That's like, a whole.
But I think the only problem with that though, Brownie, is he said that they used to do it before. So
I mean, I used to kick it with his family before too, and then they started tweaking out. And then,
okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like we was cool until we wasn't.
Like I said, I still, when you're in a desperate situation like that, you just gotta suck that pride up and make that call. Like I'm with them on that. I still put the more onus on the dad because that's your family. But as a mom, if he ain't gonna do it, you still got to do it. Like you gotta protect him at all costs.
And
So if
even
that
if he
means a
had to
motherfucker look
work,
at you a certain way, it is what it is.
and even if he had to work, if he don't work overnight, he still could have kept them kids overnight. She could have parked that van outside his house for all that mattered, and them kids could have slept at his house overnight, and she could have got them kids to school in the morning. So saying that he worked, like that's an excuse. Or I'm pretty sure those kids go to some type of daycare, go to some type of school, something like.
No, I think what it is because I've been through this situation when her voice means nothing to you. Like it's just bullshit. Y'all talk like y'all talking like they don't say compelling things to you to cause you to do shit when it's fake. When it was a serious situation, she didn't convey accurate information. So I can only imagine when it's casual, stupid shit and she playing and it's tax time and you want to feel like you up. Like I say, I can only imagine what she's doing. It's a serious situation. Hey, these babies are going to be sleeping in this van and they're going to die. She didn't say that. She didn't tell him that I just need you to keep him for a couple of days. That sound like, you kind of just need to get back on your feet. No, your children's life is in danger. It's a dramatically different conversation.
I 100% agree with you on that. Like, but I think I put on her is her not sucking up her pride. Like you gotta suck up your pride and be like, look, this is a situation. I get that.
Yeah, because she fucked him. She gotta know this nigga. She gotta. We can put whatever we want on this nigga, but she let him bust in her pussy. She know him way better than us. So if that casual shit was gonna work.
Yeah. No, that's
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't see that, and I can't really fault the nigga if I know he didn't know. He did. I don't think he knew. I genuinely don't think he knew. We'll find out if I'm right or wrong. I just don't.
But my problem with that,
I gotta
until I get some solid evidence that she was keeping them babies away from him, I have to have a problem with him not knowing. Because if you had your kids, you didn't know they was homeless. That's a problem.
I understand.
When you're
I agree
100%.
Yeah, I understand that. But if you haven't, from those of us that have been child alienated, I have to be like, and you not knowing, they don't like to tell you shit. People have told me because they know me, told me shit that my son mother was doing with my son. I'm like, he was over there.
But you know what?
What?
Why the fuck was he over there? Point of views though, because you've had that situation, I haven't. So I think our viewpoints are a little different. That's why.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm good. I'm good with you. Yeah, right. I understand. I can understand because I had the same conversation I was talking about earlier. Somebody else on the panel. I asked the guy on the panel. I was like, "How many children do you have, and how many of them was kept from you?" He said, "Oh, well, I never had that." So you don't see it. Like I can get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because you have to speak from the honest. And I want guys like yourself to speak from the honest position. I want you to lie and just agree with me just because it's me. You got to stand where you are. Like for how you say, I can't. That's how you say, like, nigga, you just supposed to know. Because you don't know a world where you don't know what your baby doing. I'm super galactic.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm finding out from people I don't know. Oh, your son was in here. He was where? Your son was around these.
Oh, you know I see what you're saying.
I've been through that. So I'm like, Then I talked with him. It's like, he's like, yeah, Dad, I was okay. Then we'll find out. You know what I'm saying? So I can meet you square there. I can really in myself be like, I know the nigga didn't know. But from your perspective, I just got to meet you at halfway right there. Go ahead. What you saying, Brown? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so you saying that in 2025 with FaceTime, with all of these things, where she's calling, like he didn't know anything about what was going on. I feel like if reaching out, it's the holiday season. Where were they? She said they were in a hotel room. Where did they spend Christmas at? Where did they spend Thanksgiving at? Like, were they sitting in a van? Where did he drop off the Christmas gifts to? The van?
You're not, but see, this is the like even like the conversation got heated with Mo Love too, right? You and her are not the type of chicks to keep a baby away. Y'all will give your son to the dad. Y'all thinking in completely different worlds than the chicks I'm talking about. Holidays, the stuff that you're talking about, holidays is the number one days that they keep the baby away because they already got plans. That's the number one day.
I'm talking
They the main days.
I'm talking about something. You be really holding your homeboy. Like, I'm talking about something. You be really holding
Birthdays?
up. Like, yo, you good, bro? I got you. I'm talking about really be having your tears. Cause she is keeping her dead away and ain't shit that you do about it.
She got her time and holidays. She ain't seeing them babies. You don't know what they look like. So you don't like y'all don't understand. Y'all not because of the women
I'm with
you
you on
all.
that. I
don't have that mindset.
People that
even
have,
think,
but if I haven't experienced it, then I can't really speak on it because I don't have first-hand experience. I got second experience. So yeah, I got.
Because you ain't got the baby mother from hell. That's why.
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
I don't have that mindset when it come to my kid. Like, I'm not keeping her away from her daddy. Like, period.
I'm just thinking about it's easy for me to have my mindset with who I'm dealing with, but it'll be a lot tougher to have the mindset that I have if I was dealing with somebody that was being a fucking, a thorn in my ass. So I get what you.
Yeah, the thing is, right, and my whole thing is, right, and the reason why I can speak like this is because when you grow up and you in court with your mother and your father fighting, and it take years for you to even get with your father, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you just start like from a young age, you know the mindset, so it just be like, I can't really blame. You feel what I'm saying? Until I know all the evidence. You feel what I'm saying?
You living firsthand with it because you hearing all the shit she's saying behind the scenes, so you know exactly what it is.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so I don't really be blaming. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you got to know the information before you feel what I'm saying, go judge it. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's like, you can call them and shit and all that, but it's something called blocking you off of social media.
I don't know.
All that.
And
now you don't got nothing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, now I'm talking about something you can block you off for all platforms. You feel what I'm saying? And now you trying to get your life together because you like, all right, I got kids. I just got this job. I can't miss a day. It's already hard for me to get to work. Shit, I'm fucking around 2 minutes from being homeless my damn self. I got to get it. So they, you know what I'm saying? Like, people just don't understand in those situations until you in those situations. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I be trying to talk about.
But even in that case, so I'm gonna use an example. Like, I grew up in Virginia. My mom and my dad divorced. My mom moved back to Virginia. My dad stayed in Chicago. For majority of my childhood, I did not see my dad. For majority of my childhood, I didn't even talk to him for real. I came to Chicago probably like, I think when I was like 7. I think the next time after that was when I was like 17. And so, but one thing on my dad, he was like, whenever my kids call on me, I'm never going to decline. So when I called him up and when I was 18 and I was like, yo, can I come stay with you indefinitely? He said, yeah, no hesitation. So you should get your kids with no hesitation if somebody is reaching out to you about your kids.
So let me ask you this though, and I think this what we missing, Brownie. How was your mom in this? Like, was she visceral or was she cool? Or because I think that's the part that, like I said, for me,
my mom moved to Virginia. She got remarried. We went through a period where she didn't want him calling the house phone, so I couldn't talk to my dad unless I was at my grandmother's house. Until my dad got us phone, like my dad had to buy us cell phones so we could call him. So yeah, like it wasn't the best situation in between them.
Yeah.
Okay. But like he was in Chicago, like he sent us cell phone so we could call him. Like I can't call the house phone because your mama new dude tripping. All right, cool. I'll send you some phones. Y'all can call me. Like, call me.
Yeah.
Like, and if you ever need anything, you can call me. So even though I went through that long period of not even seeing him, he still sent us phone so we could contact him, so we can talk to him and stuff like that. So we could still have that relationship. And then it was like, but I feel like even with my younger siblings, like I said, I'm the oldest. So even with my younger siblings, like I feel like if they call him, and they like, oh, they need something, like he come through. Like he always come through. Like it's never a question about whether he's gonna come through for the kids or not. It's never that.
Yeah.
Like he'll do what he has to do, like period. But and he'll deal with if the baby mama is difficult, he'll deal with them how he need to deal with them. But he's not gonna let that interrupt or get in between him, getting in between the kids, even if she's trying to let that be the main issue. He's not going to let that supersede him getting the kids. Like, hell nah. So he do his part. So whenever you call, it ain't gotta be no reason. It ain't gotta be no excuse. He gonna pull up to get them kids every opportunity that he gets, even if the mother is making it difficult or hard.
So I was about to say, so I know that y'all did. I know that y'all heard that she was living in a van with her mother, her sister, and somebody else, right? So
yeah,
I was about to say,
brother
so one of them trifling. Don't you think that all of them? So you gotta think about it like that. You feel what I'm saying? Like a lot of.
But you can't say they trifling. People could have health issues. You don't know the details.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about with the attitude. You feel what I'm saying? Like, because at the end of the day, right? Because at the end of the day, if you don't want to deal with the mother, the sister, or the girlfriend, something ain't right with the. You feel what I'm saying? Something ain't right with the mindset of. You feel what I'm saying? All of them. You feel what I'm saying? That's just the. Man.
I will say this though, with all them adults in the car, the last person that would have froze would have been a kid. Like, there's too many adults in that motherfucker for the kids to be the ones that froze.
Didn't the car battery die or something? Like, didn't the battery die and they were in the parking garage?
I ain't even got that much of the story. I got what was doing Freezy shit.
Okay, because I know they're in Detroit and I'm in Chicago, and I know how cold it get in Chicago, and it get colder in Detroit. So
they get colder in Detroit than Chicago? Even with y'all Winfield? Oh wow, Jesus!
I was about to say, y'all right off the lakes. I would have thought it'd have been. Oh, but they right off the lake too, though.
They on the other side of the lake. It's 29.
I was gonna say, remember they getting that wind coming down from Canada too. So yeah, that makes sense.
It was fucking 7 degrees in Baltimore. What, 2 weeks ago, a week ago?
Hey, listen, man.
It's cold in Iowa.
Need that type of negative talk in my ears right now, man. I'm in California, man. Like 55 out here, and we pissed off about it.
No, we be fully into the negative. It's gonna be -2. The low is gonna be -2 on Tuesday.
See, our low is like 53, and we ain't happy about it.
It was like when the Arctic blast came just 2 weeks ago, like the couple of weeks ago that it was -7 in Chicago. So like he didn't know where his kids were. They were in the what? Like, I'm thinking over the past 90 days of being in a Midwest winter, and you don't have any.
Dr. Quantum, that information was not needed.
Right, Dr. Quantum. Like, you gotta save that. Dr. Quantum need to get timed up for that.
My homeboy in Florida, he be telling me that shit like, yeah, niggas like 80 degrees. I'm like, blood, fuck you.
My family in Virginia be sending me screenshots, so it be 60 degrees, and I be like, damn, it's like 2 here.
Man.
Why y'all Livestream people think y'all
I was in Virginia one of the one of the coldest winters. That shit was -11 wind chill. I said, oh hell no.
It's 62. It's 62 in Virginia right now. It's 27.
Bro, it was so cold in Virginia that I saw water freezing from a fire fountain, like literally on the way to the ground. It froze. I said, "Oh, nigga."
Yeah, Maryland, you have to run your water. Certain winters, you got to run the water so it don't freeze.
That's
we're tropical people, man.
That's because y'all ain't got.
Tropical was crazy. You said what you say?
That's because y'all got.
We're tropical people.
Like, Chicago, you ain't gotta run the water. You don't gotta run the water when it gets -10 and shit. Like, the water, like the pipes is about to be fine. Like, unless you live in a house or something like that. But like,
Baltimore City.
You gotta run no water. It's just cold as hell. Like, so I'm just thinking about the past 3 months and how cold it's been in the Midwest and the holidays. And I don't think that she was trying to keep them babies in a van for Christmas and all through Christmas break, especially when they don't got school. Like, I don't think that she was trying to hoard them kids in a van for alienation. I think he should have just been willing to get his kids for whatever. And I don't think you need a specific reason to get your kids.
It's not about the reason. It's about the habit and relationship that he got with her.
Yeah, but he said she didn't specify. Like that's like Valentine's Day was Friday. My baby daddy called me and he was like, "No, can you take the kid?" he come like, can you get your daughter or whatever? I'm like, all right, cool, whatever. You can drop her off. I ain't like, why? What you got planned tonight? I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Hell yeah, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm free.
Yeah, but that's like you getting a phone call and there's something going on next door to you. So okay, I listen for it, but it's a fucking 5-alarm fire. It's a big difference when this. I hear what y'all saying, but it has nothing to do with this situation. Your child, a call from your school because they changing trip plans, and it's a shooting at the school. It's fire. It's a raid. Something that's a life or death situation. You call every day.
Listen,
take a life or death.
You call every day nonstop.
I should have her pride and told her what was going on.
Yeah, I was about to say I was about to say one phone call, not really you gotta think about it. If you gotta think about it. In order to get some you talk about something, you calling him, you calling his mother, you he's not the only one that you got. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta really think about it, like, and then you know where them people live too. So you telling me that you don't gotta you telling me that your pride so crazy that you make one phone call and you don't got no pride and not on no doors? Get the fuck out of here.
I'm with y'all. I don't need no reason to come get my baby. I ain't no reason to get my niece, my goddaughter. They my babies.
I'm just saying.
I don't need no reason.
If the kids in your possession, the reason why the kids are dead is because of you. You can't blame him for the kids being dead. That's the only thing that we saying. You can't blame
I said the same shit.
You the only person that you can blame for the kids being dead is her. You can't blame that man for the kids being. The only person you can blame is her. She had the kids in her possession. If he had the kids in his possession, the kids happened, and that happened to the kids, then you can blame him.
Literally said that in Freezy Live.
No, I would say directly you're right. Like, I'm not going to directly say him, but I will say that he could have done more. Like, and then again, I would have to have more information on their relationship. And again, like I said, I'm speaking from a point of view of a nigga that didn't have to go through like some of the weird things to go through. But in my head, like I said, if a motherfucker tell me to come get my kids, again, it definitely will help if you give. I mean, it's just like back in the pager generation. Like if you put 911, it'll send a page faster. Kind of same deal.
Yeah.
So I get that part of it. But when you see the result as a dad, there's no way I'll be able to look up for him. I should have just went and got him. You feel me?
But that's the thing that frustrates me. It's like people. I even said this in this live because I snapped after this video. Like we want to get all brand new when the baby died, but what about the shit before the fucking baby died? This chick knows she can get away with it.
Exactly. Yeah.
See, that's the shit that frustrates me. It's like, okay, we really care about the child. Okay, you need to care about the child in all other preemptive situations.
Because that's the reason why these girls touch, because motherfuckers don't say shit. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
The shit called what is it saying? People crying wolf. Like you say something, and you bluffing, and then now when it's a real situation, I'll take you serious.
But her problem is she ain't even cry wolf. Like, bitch, you didn't even put it out there.
Face. You gotta make like this white girl that I know that worked with this business owner. She was like, I got to do all his stuff, but when something was wrong, she called the councilman. She just got on these people's nerves when something was wrong in their business every day, nonstop, about some little civil shit. This is a baby.
Yeah.
Two babies that's gonna be in fucking Detroit cold, nigga. I done came outside twice this winter and my damn car wouldn't start. I'm like, God, what the fuck is going on? Is this cold? Hell yeah, nigga. I see my breath. I got a cloud of breath in my eyes. I can't even see. It's like it's fall. It's stupid ass cold, nigga. I can't survive out there in fucking 10 minutes. I don't know how no 2-year-old going to survive in Baltimore fucking cold, let alone Detroit cold. That's crazy as fuck.
People wasn't made to be in that type of elements.
I don't even go outside. And what y'all was saying about missing work, even that, like, I'll miss work. I've missed work plenty of times. I'm actually
I've done it a couple of times.
Hey, Liberated, if you free, just hop up real quick so I can hear your perspective. I think I missed a few of your statements. Go ahead. What you're saying?
Just entering the workforce again, and I got called like, look, I work from home part time, but the other part of the time I can't work from home. I need somebody to be there for her when she get off the school bus. All right, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 3 days out the week, I make sure that I'm there, pick her up and get her up off the school bus. If she ain't got school and I know you got work, Go ahead, keep her. I'll keep her until the night before she got to go to school. Like, period. I'll miss work.
See, that's because you are a very easygoing to talk to type of person, right? See, if you homeless with your mama, your sister, and you feel what I'm saying, it's something wrong with the mindset of y'all, because if all of y'all homeless together, then all of y'all doing something wrong, and all of y'all are not treating somebody or something right. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta really think about.
I gotta agree with you on
right
that
now.
one.
Like,
between three adults, you can't find a house.
It's so hard for me to sit there and blame him when he not sitting there saying that, oh, you couldn't have go knock on my people's door. Like, he not saying that he had a problem with his people. He's saying that you could have went to go knock on my people's door. Therefore, him and his people still have a good relationship. Therefore, if it's the situation that serious, then people will take them kids and blow his phone up. Come get your goddamn kids. That's you feel what I'm saying? Once the kids is in their care, now you and your family, y'all can go freeze in the car.
I feel like when she called him, if he would have picked them kids up or made arrangements to get those kids, and he would have understood the situation, that he would have been better equipped to place them wherever they needed to be placed, whether it was with them, whether in his house or with said family members or whatever. Especially if you talk about everybody head in the wrong spot to begin with. That's when he needs to step up and be that, to make sure those kids are stable in a stable environment. Like,
it's hard to do that when people playing cruddy ass games all the time. That's why they in a cruddy ass place, in a cruddy ass situation, because they like to do cruddy ass shit.
I've mentored a few brothers. One day I think I'm gonna have them on. Young Jews, they like 31, 32, and like for years now. And they both have been going through that shit. And they good dudes. They better than me. They better human beings than me. And I've seen them two go through this shit. Good dudes. I mean, like, they don't do shit wrong. And when you watch the good niggas go through the same shit that the ain't shit niggas is supposed to go through, and you literally find it's only the niggas that's hardworking dudes, the good dudes. And that's the shit that get weird.
Don't give a fuck, don't care.
They're not exactly. They're not even gonna fucking care.
It's not we're world class. They know that these niggas don't give a fuck. So then it's like it's just a waste of time to even bother them, because they not a fuck anyway. I'm not saying it's right. I just get the mindset, because it's like they don't give a fuck anyway. So fuck it. But if they know you care, it's a lot easier to try to get something out of you, because they care. But what you say is 100% right. Like, the niggas that try get it the worst for sure.
They get cooked.
Yeah. And I talked to my dad about this. It's like I said, he got like kids. So me and him had these conversations, and I see him go through things like that. I see him go through issues with being able to see some of my siblings and stuff like that with their baby mamas. And I know that my dad, like I said, my dad isn't a bad father. Like, he really isn't. Like, and I'm the oldest, so he had me when he was younger, but as he's gotten older, he's obviously gotten better as a parent. So to see him still going through that with certain, it's like, I know, like, he's not a bad guy, like, but I know motherfuckers be on BS, like, they definitely do, and I see it firsthand.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Right now, the nigga is it Zion Williams? Is it him?
You talk about Zion Williams in the basketball player, right?
Yeah, Zion. He got pregnant. He got some chick that's pregnant. He got her pregnant. She the type. Not only did she not one of them assholes, she want to keep the baby, and she's working with the nigga. So, but he like kill it. I'm like, you are a fucking garbage piece of shit ass nigga.
Yeah, that nigga's a goofy.
He's a piece of shit.
He's a fucking goofy.
Oh no, I'm sorry, not Zion. I'm sorry. Anthony Edwards. It's Anthony Edwards. It's not.
Oh, you talking about Ant? Yeah.
Ant.
Zion has some shit going too.
I did say that about Anthony Edwards. Zion Williamson.
And you talking about
type of problems. Zion Williamson just got
he was
a lot of.
He was on weak shit.
It's
Ant-Man. Ant-Man weak ass. The chick, she not even one of them type of chicks that's on fuck shit. She got the nigga. All right, well, she was what? She had another rapper. She got pregnant by.
Oh, you talking about little baby mama?
Little baby mama. Yeah, she seemed cool from what I see. So I ain't on a witch hunt. I'm keeping shit a stat. He's a fuck nigga. Yeah. He's a bitch ass nigga. Ant-Man is a bitch. Straight flat out. He's a fucking bitch ass nigga. Like, it's not her, it's him.
Blood. I like Ant-Man, man. I think the nigga just young. I think he just young. I fuck with it.
Hey, Tommy, you gotta stop getting passes to all the young niggas, bro.
No.
All the young niggas come up. Nah. This time,
it's noble. That lady is 40 years old.
Ain't no way.
She 40?
Yes.
And I'll keep it solid with you though, world class. Like I didn't even think the way that I think about that shit now is not the way I thought about that shit in my 20s. Like in my 20s, it was just like, yeah, pop the pill, bitch. And I never did, but I'm just saying the way I think about it is completely different than in my 20s.
I get you that. I give you that. Yeah. I
bro, I was in the military, bro. I was in the military. Bitches thought they was pregnant would go to this chick that worked in medical, would get a full cycle of birth control pills and take the full cycle in one night. That way of doing shit. Like that's the stupid shit that 20-year-olds think about when they think about, you know what I'm saying, I might be pregnant and I don't want to. It's insane. And what they would do is they would have somebody sit in the room with them to make sure they was cool. Because they would be doing all kind of weird shit. But what I'm just saying is, when we're in our 20s, we don't think that deep into the shit. And part of it is because they've made it so normalized that, oh yeah, just go get a, you know.
Yeah. Okay, I'll give you that because he is 23, and I definitely didn't think about it.
And she's 38.
Yeah. He's 23 in the situation he in. Like this nigga got millions on the line. He got endorsements. You get what I'm saying? Like, and not excusing it, but I'm just saying you 23 and you got all this shit going on. See you some goofy shit, like, you know, hey, just get rid of it type shit.
That's frustrating to me though. I mean, that shit's still like his text messages that they show.
It's definitely fucked up. I'm definitely not taking away from that.
It's nasty.
I said, if you go back to 27-year-old me, I'm pretty sure I got some nasty ass messages on this shit. Like,
I kind of
the mentality of the 38-year-old woman having a baby with a 23-year-old man.
Brad, you talking to the wrong one because same shit he was doing. I was doing.
But
the difference though, world class, is they was into you for you. They into that nigga for that check.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, like you gotta understand the play. It's more than just because it's not like they was.
I'll be trying to tell niggas.
You said she like Drea. She don't seem like she like Drea.
No, it's not even a Drea situation because the Drea situation, they are together. He is claiming her. They are together in every way, and hey, that's a whole different situation. But when you
even though her son is but continue
and leaving out the back door, like we know where it's at. We know that was a play. Now she got.
I thought they said. Okay. This is new to me, so I'll just write this out. Found this out like I think Friday or whatever live I was watching, and they said her and the baby is straight. Like they don't have no problem.
They don't. They good. They went through a little bit, but no, they good. Yeah.
I was about to say, ain't little baby like 27, 28?
Yeah, he's like.
So she just a cougar. Like, nah, fuck that bitch. What you talking about? I'm with Ant-Man.
But I'm with you too because I like cougars when I was young. But she not just a cougar. She got a target because you got pregnant by a rapper.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know she was that old though.
I didn't even. She looked good.
She looked good.
I know she was good.
She looked good as hell.
She look good as fuck, bro. She look young.
Yeah, she know how to trap a nigga.
Yes. Yeah, she definitely a trap.
She's mentally more mature than a 23-year-old.
But I gotta give you that because her text messages show her maturity.
I be telling niggas, dog, the motherfucking the bitches these niggas got to face. We ain't never.
You know what? Never, I got shit. I'm about to say this. I'm going to play the video. You know who still look just as good as they did fucking 15 years ago? Lil Wayne baby mother.
Who's that?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Lauren London.
What's her name?
Toya.
Nivea
Toya.
or
Oh my
Toya?
God, Toya. Both of them still look.
Oh
But
yeah,
Toya.
Toya.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, she still look. She looked perfect. Look like she ain't aged 2 days.
Her and Reggie, they look the same age.
The little girl look older than her because they had like
Which
they
is
got.
crazy
I seen
because
little
she'd have
shit.
been through some shit. Like her motherfucking, what was it? Both of her little brothers got smoked at this. Like she'd have been through some.
Oh damn! Really?
Yeah, they got a
Yeah, they got it on the same night.
Dang. Lil Wayne's son?
No, brother.
Toya's brother.
Oh, Toya brother, not her. Okay. Oh, Toya
Yeah,
brother. Oh,
yeah,
I thought you. Okay.
yeah.
I thought you someone. Yeah. I heard she was going through shit.
That one.
Yeah, she is extremely attractive. That's God damn.
And she had that baby when she was like 14 or something.
Yeah, I don't know how that chipmunk nigga pulled that, but god damn.
They was both kids.
She low.
He
Hey,
still look
Liberated.
like a chipmunk.
Liberated. She
He
looked
was a
perfect,
rich
bro.
chipmunk.
She looked like they put her in the
nigga
vacuum
like 5'2", 5'3".
Whoa, Lil Wayne, he tiny.
But that don't matter when you're a kid. She was short too.
Nah, that's
Her butt bigger than him.
depends. Cause the tall niggas used to get all the hoes when I was.
She said she had been home.
Yeah, they bitches
Definitely
all the tall niggas.
about to have to drop him because you know what I'm saying. That's when he start talking like that. Get out of control. Hey, you like Skip?
Almost for 3 months.
No, I saw.
That's
Listen,
what I saw.
I didn't become a tall nigga till like my junior year in high school, but nigga like 8th grade. Yeah, the tall niggas had it.
I'm like a T. I got like the T and the A. I ain't got the 2 L's. You know what I'm saying? I'm like almost there. You know, don't say nothing smart.
About 3 months, but she ain't never seen that.
What'd you say?
I said I stopped growing when I was 13. I'm a solid 5'1".
You stopped growing vertically.
I don't know why world class thought Mexicans was gonna get tall or some shit.
Wow, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? This is why we don't like Arabs.
Be happening from birth, nigga.
We need it. We should ban you and Hassan from being over here, which are Arabic.
Nothing to me. Nothing. So all them other side stories.
Hey, you want to hear
some
something, nigga? I can't make
Huh?
this shit up. Why my motherfucking niece is in the feds right now? Because this goofy ass bitch tried to smuggle some motherfuckers across the border.
Oh my God.
Of all times, my nigga, of all times in the history of America,
It's some
why the
job
fuck would you
openings.
pick Trump? No. Why would you pick Trump's time to do
Because
this? He export, you try to import. You goofy
show you that-
motherfucker.
That show you that ICE is successful. You got some job openings in human trafficking now. Them
Like,
niggas
what the
successful.
fuck?
Man.
No, she
You
did
ain't
not.
saying them niggas at the motherfucking Royal Farms.
Curry, who lives in Novi, says Williams never specified why she wanted to drop their kids off to him.
She just asked, "Can I get them for a couple of days?" But I told her I'm working and all that, and I'm out here. We're not close to each other, so I couldn't. But she knows all my family is right around the corner from her.
Did she reach out to any of your family?
No, she did not. And she knows she could have, like we always used to do.
He says the last time he held his children was a month or 2 ago, and that they typically face.
That baby look like him. I wanted to go, but I wanted to go back. The one of them children don't look like his. I want to see what y'all think.
So now we just verified he's seen. Now we just verified he's seen his kids within 3 months.
And he ain't know that they was living in the car.
I don't deny that he ain't seen them. I think we differ on why we.
But I'm saying it goes to the point of again. Your kids are homeless. You've had kids for 3 months, and you didn't know. That's a you problem, my guy. See, it's different if he didn't get to see his kids that whole time. Then it's like, okay, well, they never had a chance to tell him. No, you speak, and they didn't speak. Not one. I don't believe that. Kids talk too much. They're sleeping in a van with hella people.
I know all
and
types
they
of
didn't
shit.
mention not one time I've been in a van or sleeping in hotel rooms with hella people. Because I will give her that. I think she had just got to the point where she's sleeping in the car. They was in a hotel room.
Or eating fast food regularly.
My son is 5 now. He still remember the hotels that we've stayed in around here. Drive by. And you got a 9-year-old that ain't say shit. Come on, dog.
Hold on. What said he lost? Hold on, let me play.
It's time. moments he will miss. And there's a police investigation into this. What is it you would like to see come of this? Obviously, nothing's going to bring back your 9-year-old and your 2-year-old.
It doesn't matter to me. Can't get them back. So,
see, listen, Brown, you up here. You let me know if I'm tripping. The baby on the left don't look like his. The baby on the right do.
We got about to play these Mari games.
Hey, bro, it's just trying to do paternity test.
Nigga, I'm.
Hold on, because the other baby. Other baby like the mama. Look at the nose.
The infant look like the daddy and the mama. The little boy look like the mother and then somebody else. Because the little boy don't got no top lip and he got a top lip. And the nose and the eyes, like it's just the nose, the top lip, the nose, the eyes.
No,
it don't look. I know I'm not tripping. They don't look
world
like
class. You trifling.
It's just sticking out them. Now look, like I'm gonna use this. So I know like y'all know DDG and the girl. The girl,
yeah.
Callie,
that nigga so fucking lame, dog.
That baby looks 100% like his mother. He don't really look like DDG at all. So this could be the same situation, but the infant look
like her 100%.
Only look like her. He don't look like him at all. I'd have been mad. Like hell no, nigga. I know my genes stronger than yours. But so this could be that situation. But the baby don't really just look like the mother. It look like this could be somebody else. I don't know. It's sticking out to me. It could possibly not be his baby. That's what I'm thinking. But I think the infant is baby. I don't know. Maybe I ain't shit.
It's whatever.
Darren Cunningham, 7 News, Detroit.
Yeah, this ain't changed shit for me. Not even a little bit. Make it 10 times worse. They wasn't fake tears. I don't know what to tell y'all. And I was responding to what L.O. Unk Man was saying.
His girls are gone, and that's all you. What?
Let me say this. First of all, the point is on this situation, right? It's not about who is to blame at the most or whatever, right? Both are slow. Both something is wrong. Both
fuck the bullshit.
You can see both are
poor. The babies were not with it. No, fuck that. The babies were not with them in their lives.
Both of them are poor. Both of them are disgusting.
Both of them when a female fail their children's lives.
No, sir.
The nigga did by himself. If the nigga was responsible, for them children dying, if the nigga was responsible for them children dying, I'd be on his motherfucking ass right now.
Sir, he didn't get him though. He is responsible.
No. Y'all always want to bring a nigga down with a
He didn't get him, world class. He didn't even get.
Bad, my fucking audio went out in my ear. I can't hear what the hell happened. My bad. All right, what happened?
The point is on this situation, right? It's not about who is to blame at the most or whatever, right? Both are slow. Both something is wrong. Both.
Fuck the bullshit.
You can see both are poor.
The babies were not with it. No, fuck that. The babies were not with them in their lives.
Both of them are poor. Both of them are disgusting.
Both of them when a female fail their children's lives.
No, sir.
The nigga did by himself. If the nigga was responsible, for them children dying, if the nigga was responsible for them children dying, I'd be on his motherfucking ass right now.
Sir,
he didn't get him though.
He is responsible.
No. Y'all always want to bring a nigga down with
He didn't get him, world class. He didn't even get the girl.
You say two to make a kid. You cannot sit here and say
what I just heard the nigga say is his family live around the corner from her. Did the bitch take the motherfucking air? No, she didn't.
Nigga, he was living with a woman.
If the nigga would have been responsible
in warm weather,
this is what I'm saying. This is shit that pisses me off. I'm constantly hearing about he get they be. I don't know why females think this shit is okay, but it like the indie come out. He's okay while they're suffering. What?
The funny part about it is if he was about her at all. That's the funny part.
Say it again.
If it was flipped, you would hear no argument about how it was her fault too.
I don't think so.
Like from the women. Like
I don't think they was shit about her
with the kids and they froze. No. I'm saying if he was a man and he had the kid and called her, you would not hear a female come up. I ain't gonna say one, but most females wouldn't be coming up here talking about, oh, but her too.
No, they wouldn't.
No, hell no.
That's what I'm saying. Not even one.
Hell no.
I won. I don't. Not even close. And that's the shit that's frustrating. I'm like, no, absolutely not tolerating it. That's the problem we're gonna have. I'm gonna have with the sister hoodlums, because the inconsistency, and I go off on this because I'm just tired of hearing that. It's the we, us, and our when the chick fail. When y'all fail y'all children and y'all not good enough and y'all fail in life, then it's a us, we, and our. When a nigga do something, he ain't shit. But when you fail, we all turn French. We French all of a sudden.
Everything goes good, it's all me.
I'm done with that.
And when he make the league, it's all me.
Yeah, when everything go good, it's all me. I'm an independent woman and all that. You feel what I'm saying? But shit, soon I was about to say, if a man do it, that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do. You feel what I'm saying? And then if it's the other way around, if the man fucked up, that's all on you. I don't know why you try to put it on her. Like, you calling her, like, what you calling her
competing,
for? You the man.
You competing with a woman. Why you competing with a woman? What? Huh?
Come on now. What you calling her phone for?
This is where the talking points get ridiculous.
Yeah, crazy.
This is why talking points like, nobody should be putting the blame on nobody past what the responsibility and what the onus is. And then the day, she had some babies, and it was in a fucked up position. And at the end of the day, he had the opportunity to take them for whatever reason. And he didn't have an opportunity.
But he didn't have an opportunity. He didn't.
That's debatable.
He didn't have an opportunity to.
He said he had to work. He said he had to work.
He didn't have an opportunity to alleviate his babies from danger because he didn't know his babies was in danger. He thought it was the same casual, regular situation of her playing games. She didn't convey it enough. And then they go, well, he could have called. She called him. Okay, she called a lot. What about the call she made in 2022? Or the call she made in 2020? Why stop there? What calls did he make to her? She didn't convey that their child was in danger.
I don't know. I just want to operate on the plane. Like, I don't know, personally, and how we do things. We operate on the plane where we both parents, and it's both our job to make sure our kid is good. Period.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's all. It don't need no more explanation, no more complications, no more fucking drama, none of that shit. Because you just need to make sure the kid is good. Like, period. On both our ends. Beefing, not beefing, cool, not cool, moved on, stuck, it don't matter. Like, it don't matter.
We be thinking that's how it's gonna operate, and then it don't be like that. It just don't. Like, what I'm really speaking to is the pure evil that females be having when it comes to these children. It's pure evil.
But I gotta go.
All right, baby.
Yeah. I'll be in the chat.
Appreciate you. I'll be safe.
All right. Thank you.
It's pure evil shit. Shit, we did, Jory. It's pure evil shit. Stupid evil shit. Like, and they be sitting like it's just casual, cordial. It's okay. We here the teamwork. It's not no teamwork at all. You ready to throw a nigga under the bus when the pressure get on you, and I'm tired of that. That's not a human environment for the next generation. I'm dialed in on assisting these 2010 babies. They mine. They belong to me. I got one of them. Yeah, they mine. I'm protecting them from the rest of y'all. Y'all some fuck shit. These 2010 babies, I'm not sitting around just acting like shit cool. It's up in this stuff.
Hey, BHCO, that's my only argument. That's one of my only arguments. That hold on, world class, hold on. So one of my only arguments is science. Right. Y'all see how turned up I was after I saw this video.
Right.
I fuck with you, world class. Y'all remember I was turned the fuck up after this shit. But now, world class, he has a woman. Why didn't you? Okay, you talking about my family members. Why didn't you take the kids to my woman? That woman can't be around me or my. If you can't fuck with my kids, you can't be around me. You would never be under my roof.
Period.
You know what I'm saying? So why did you take those kids to my woman at home? She might not have been there, but okay, take the kids.
It's us. It's a us shit. It's a us. It's us.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. World class. I don't blame him. But he's a bitch ass nigga. I don't blame him for what happened, but he's a bitch ass nigga. She reached out to you. And I don't give a fuck. Well, it's different. It's different if you ask me because you homeless. You're a bitch.
Right.
I would spit on that nigga. I would spit on him.
If it was, so you making some of the points that was made here. Somebody hear my response to that shit.
Yeah, he sounded like the same thing that I was saying. But again, I'll say it again. I'm speaking from the point of view of somebody who hasn't had to go through the bullshit, making a 911 emergency for me to come get them. If that's the environment that they was in, and then like bro was saying, with you having your mom, all in the car together, that I wouldn't even think about it like that, but that is a glowing testimony to y'all not being three grown people that can't find nowhere to stay, can't get actively employed enough to get a room. Like, something's going on with that mix.
So when I asked, why the fuck do you have them? Why didn't you been taking? You don't just evict you 2 hours from you, whatever. Oh, you can't live in them, or you gotta leave in 2 hours. It's a process. It's at least 30 days.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a process.
Oh, I called him. How many times did you call him through the 30 days? 6,500 once? You call once. You care about your children. You call once. But then we talking about? Well, she called him. She called once. They talked. What did she say? I need you to come get him for a couple of days. For a couple of days. Think about that. She needed him to come get him for a couple of days, but you still was homeless after a couple of days. So what the fuck was a couple of days for?
But no, and I'm gonna keep it solid with you.
I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, you just saying everything that nigga.
I'm not gonna. I think that's more of an indictment of him, though.
Okay.
Because I think, and I could be wrong, but I think that if it was a situation, drop them off with him and come get him whenever. I think that's what the play would have been, because it makes it easier for her. But also I have to put in the point of these females do have this ego. Looked at as a bad mom. And so seeing that she wouldn't even tell him that she was homeless during that phone call tells me that she and that it could be that situation where something like that, but because you didn't want to be looked at as a bad mama, saying you didn't even give that an option. It's different ways of looking at it. Like I said, we don't have enough of the information and their relationship to kind of go that deep. To me, with her just saying a couple of days, that's telling me that he's inconvenienced by it.
Yeah, I think he's
inconvenienced by the fact that he got to have these kids. And the reason why I say that is because, again, I got to be 100 with it. I know niggas who are inconvenienced when they got to have their kids. And that's kind of the language. Is the selling point is it's only going to be a couple of days. Because when you tell me I had to work as an excuse for you not to get your kids, tell you I need to have the kids full time, then what that response is going to be? But I got a job. How am I supposed to do this? He don't come across as the type of nigga that if you say, hey, I need to and then that's just going to be it.
I'm with you there. Shout out to Natasha. Whatever it takes. It's when it's a parent. Like I said on Soup Live the other day, but fatherhood is a Super Bowl for being a man. And we got to get it done. There ain't no excuses. We got to win. So it's just get it done. But I'm with that. Had we got enough evidence to say that she properly conveyed the severity of the situation, on a regular circumstances, I'll call you. Hey, your baby wants you. Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah, 100%. I'm with you.
Flat out. Yeah. I'm with you. Like you got it. Hey, your baby on the phone. You even come get you? Got you. It's no excuses. Okay, I can't come right now. I get off at 4. I get off at 5. Can somebody watch them? Can so and so pick them up? Can your coworker? If they can stay for 5 minutes, you got to go. I'll be there by what's it? We do that. Like that can get done real quick. He don't want to do that much, and this is not the child dies situation. Go ahead.
Even to your point though, I gotta go to work. It wasn't I gotta go to work like what you just said, but I get off at this time, so drop them off at this time, and nothing like that. There was no option at the end of it. It was just I gotta go to work.
Yeah, I'm speaking to that. I'm on your side with that. If it's on a regular normal situation, I need to hear that. I can understand him being short in his dictation just now because my child is dead, and you could have told me what was really going on. I don't fuck with you. That's what I'm getting. I don't know how the girl say it's given. Bitch, you know I don't fuck with you. I don't trust nothing you saying. I'm not jumping when you say something. That's what he's doing. It's dismissive. Every father, myself included, got to look at that nigga in that position. Go, hey, bro, listen, nah. I get you. Even me, I'm like, nah. However, what's being conveyed in terms of his character, I'm not saying this nigga get opportunity to protect his children from this bitch. The babies didn't make a mistake and touch the stove. They were in a position that she put them in. And they didn't just get in that position that week. They've been there so much so that they were there with other adults or preteens or whatever. That's how bad the situation was because you was trying to save face. What I'm doing, and shout out to Liberate if he in the chat. I'm not giving him no passes. I'm not allowing, because here's the thing in law. I want to give you the right, why the feds and all of them have such a high win rate. I'm gonna give you the correct charges. I want you to get the correct charges. I don't want to put the fake stuff on you because that's going to distract and that's going to allow you to play the pity party role. And be a victim role. You know, no, you're not sliding into the victim role. I'm gonna make sure niggas give you the correct charges, my nigga. Not all this other shit. So you're not sliding on free. That's how you see, y'all be thinking niggas is giving them. Nah, make sure you niggas, I don't want no distraction. I don't want you to be able to distract and whine when the rest of the information come out and them text messages is gonna come out. If she lying, if y'all right and this nigga lying, oh, trust and believe she busting them text messages out. If he gotta fuck them kids, bitch, you on your own, he's done. It's right.
No, for sure.
If y'all right and it's on him,
and if that exists, it's definitely coming out. So
absolutely, it's coming. It's all
that exists. That's definitely gonna come out. There's no way she gonna keep that to herself.
I don't know. She look crazy right now. She look crazy even because she got to fight for her life, not even go to jail right now. So everything coming out. Yeah, so it's coming, but I know that's
jail. Even though I think she probably should, but I don't think.
I think she should. The charges may make. I don't know. I got to keep an eye on it. We all got to keep an eye on this stuff so we can find out. But I just again, I ain't.
Like I said, at the end of the day, I don't think it was malicious on either part.
It's negligent. I just think, it's negligent. It's negligent. It's not malicious.
Yeah, exactly.
It's negligent.
100%.
Yeah, I don't think she tried to kill him.
Like I said, you got that many adults leaving in the van. It's a deeper story than that. That's what it could be able-bodied.
Going on.
Yeah.
That's a culture in that family.
Sleeping in a van. Like, what the fuck?
That's a culture in that family, which lets me know that
for sure.
Y'all know y'all ain't need to have them babies. She got all them different places that babies could have been. It's just people just want to have control. It's 3 of them that you got. Out of
that's
three,
real,
3 of them.
Even your support system is homeless in the van with you. Like, God.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine not being able to depend on your brakes while you driving?
Bro, that's what I've been saying this whole time. Like I've been saying that this whole time. Like, bro, like 3 grown.
No. When you said that,
nobody.
What it sparked in my brain, I said, "Nah, bro, right? All them grown-up people in a fucking van. Yeah, it's something deeper than that."
Yeah, that's what I'm doing too, Quantum. Well, obviously, I'm going off my experience because everybody has to. I'm not faulting nobody for going off their experience. And I'm just deducing what happened, what she said versus what he said, and I'm responding to what people saying, and it just don't add up to me the claims that people putting on him yet, because I wanted to be genuine, I wanted to stick, but I don't think it's gonna stick because I know I can defend a lot of it, especially if this was court so far. However, time will tell. If he a fuck nigga, we gonna find out. The nigga, just like we found out the plumber nigga, now he get knocked out by trans women. All the muscles, and you get knocked out by niggas that think they girls.
Nah. He slept that bitch. The nigga bitch. He slept that nigga.
Good. Yeah, good. Because the shit I seen. That's probably Evan Preach.
Dude, that he fought.
They'll be doing
that.
Now
that's the one that dropped him. Yeah, but the trans one, he knocked that nigga.
He beat the trans one up. He was fighting 2 people,
bro. He knocked. He turned back into a nigga. Her deep voice came back. What's up? I was like, what the fuck? I'm not even making it up. I dead ass. That's what happened.
Either way, I was like, what the fuck? The bill will come due. You gonna find niggas will find out eventually, bro. Especially on the internet, niggas will find out what it is. I just for me, it's just frustrating because this conversation. There's so many dudes that get that's just not considered in these conversations. You think he not in a child's life. That doesn't mean that he wasn't fighting to be in a child's life. And think about that. Sounds psycho when I say that. Why the fuck do I gotta fight?
Well, no.
Could you imagine having to fight to get your check?
Yeah, he was, because he had the kids a month ago. So we've already shown that he's been in their life. He said the last time he seen it was a month ago, so he's somewhat there. Basis and that's a lot deeper because it could be shit going on.
Yeah,
Yada. But he sees them. He's not, gone
absent,
365.
Yeah. So he needed
And
to
it's
have.
a dude talking about
niggas. Go ahead.
You out of your fucking mind if you think I'm just having girlfriends watch my kids, nigga.
Nah.
The how deep they is as far as in a relationship, but to just think that you you out of your fucking mind, bro.
This is just a frustrating
Just gonna have
situation.
random motherfuckers just around my kids, like you out your fucking mind, bro.
It's a frustrating situation because this is the shit I be talking about. People think I be caring about the gender war shit. The stuff that we talk about because we are these people's parents, it leads to these children's lives being at stake. And I literally talk about that not because y'all know you definitely know I was at Mr. Palmer channel if I was over here doing any of this shit. It's story after 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 like go to his channel, he got hundreds of stories like this, bro. And it's just we don't understand that these preconceived notions.
That's what I was saying. I can only go off of what they saying because that's why I said at the beginning of this whole thing. Or nigga, I always say I only know your side of the story because I haven't talked to the other person yet. And that's how I always look at every situation is unless I know the whole story, I only know one part.
Yeah.
Kind of same thing.
Yeah.
Like we even though we've heard both sides are going to try to make themselves look the best that they can. So you can only kind of go off of, again, in no way would I ever blame him for the kids. I just, in my head, I just feel like he could have done more. And that's it. And just by some of his actions, it kind of leads me to, he might not have been like the most in tune pops or whatever. And that's not a crime, but I'm just saying, that's what it kind of leads me to believe. But again, like I said, when bro's living in a fucking van, that also says a lot too. Like that says a fucking awful lot.
You about to be shocked by what I say, by what I'm about to say. When situations and stories like this come up, it's frustrating because it make when niggas like Anton Daniel say, if you broke, you shouldn't be fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It gives credence to that shit. Yeah. Because that's what that shit is about. Like y'all it's not even that y'all got money, y'all priorities ain't even organized.
Yeah, like and I don't mean that everything that the nigga say is wrong. He does kind of have a point to what he's saying because that to be honest with you, that's a huge reason for a lot of the motherfuckers ain't got the money to take care of a kid. So
absolutely,
if that alone could solve, I would say probably 70% of that issue right there.
Yeah, that issue. Yeah.
Motherfucking shit.
Yeah, y'all fucking instead of working. You wouldn't have as many children if y'all ass was to fucking work.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's just it makes people look crazy. It makes the crazy people look smart when these weird ass super galactic individuals.
Exactly.
Just making the, you know what I'm saying?
Now he could double back and go, see what I'll be talking about?
Absolutely.
You're right about that.
He
That's
not
annoying as fuck.
You think he not? He definitely going to be about the story.
He for sure gonna do that. And y'all want to get mad at me because I said this, and it's like, damn, I can't even fight. This is the quintessential what you talking about.
Exactly what it is. Exactly what it is. Like literally a child dying because you don't got gas money. $20 to keep your babies alive. $20 would have kept that shit is fucking crazy, nigga.
Between 3 adults. Hey, it was a nigga in there. Go rob somebody, my nigga. Like I hate to be like that, but get out there.
Yo, them babies would have been kept alive for $20.
Nigga, I'm jumping in somebody's window, nigga. We finna make something crack, nigga. The fuck?
You telling me they ain't have enough sense to know that they was running out of gas to at least pull up to a gas station?
But hold on, I got to go.
Like, come on, bro, niggas brains.
You got 3 adults living in a van. They clearly ain't smart.
Somebody should have sucked some dick for money.
Hey,
somebody should have sucked some dick.
Hey,
somebody,
clearly
male or female, nigga, whatever. To keep a 2-year-old alive and a 9-year-old. Somebody should have sucked some dick for money. or ate some pussy, whatever the fuck you need to do.
This nigga
pull up the casino and the casino. Now it's extremely sad, bro. I like again, y'all know me from. I'm gonna talk about these children situation, but this shit is depressing to me. I don't really like to make it content.
That story, I was like,
it really stresses me out, bro. Because ever since I was little, my first two friends was twins. It was Dante and Monte. We lived off of El Dorado, right by the golf course. I know Trey probably know where that's at.
Damn, nigga, I used to live on El Dorado.
You know what I'm saying? You try to be like, everybody try to. My friends Dante and Monte, they was twins. They died in the fire. He was little. We was like 4, 5, 6. And, I got to see little caskets. You know what I mean? Like that was in my brain as a little baby. It's tough. It's
that is
people
the
shouldn't
most
see that.
traumatizing funeral you will ever go to in your life, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot.
The baby was 1. Bro, that casket looks ridiculous, bro. It's like that. This shit ain't even supposed to be made.
Yeah.
That shit looks insane, bro.
It's a lot, man. It's a lot. Just to think about children dying and stuff. I've just been on my brain my whole life. Not my whole life, but ever since I can remember. You know what I mean? So it bothers me a lot. It's stressful. That's why I make content out of it.
I'm talking about got hit by a car and dragged down the street, man. Saw the shoe and everything, nigga. That shit was.
When I know I can speak for every parent. I know I can speak for every parent present. This is our worst nightmare. You know what I'm saying? And we're like we are because about stuff like this, because this is 100% preventable, nigga. This is
100%. 100%.
This is preventable on all parts by all parties.
100%.
And that's why I don't leave the courts out of this conversation, because
they in Detroit, it's hella fucking abandoned houses out there. Breaking the one of them motherfuckers.
Yeah. Fuck, Ferg was talking about they got warm centers. We don't got them here in Baltimore. Like places they can go to be warm that you can just sit for whatever. They got stuff like that up north. I don't know if Brownie know about that, but they got stuff like that. And yeah.
I'll be nigga. It's cold as we get out here, and of course, saying it's cold as what y'all get, nigga. I'll be looking at the homeless out here feeling sorry for them. Like, God damn, bro, it's like 37 degrees this morning.
To see the same homeless person year in year out, I'm like, yo, you are a fucking warrior. You are a warrior,
bro. Insane.
Like I didn't. It's been cold, and I had to, look under the car, change the tire. You just like to freeze to death. That ground make you colder than the air, other than the wind. That ground will just freeze your life.
I'm in the house trying to get more cover. You're outside. I'm in the pull more cover on me, nigga.
They
outside.
said the babies.
That's insane, bro.
They said they died in their sleep, and people be like, "Oh, they died peaceful." You don't know that. You don't know that.
Yeah, they died. They sleep from freezing to death. I mean, they went to sleep freezing. I mean, they was miserable as fuck.
Dying. That's just tough, man. All right, let's finish this off. I'm about to snap. And we
I
got outside of the normal shit. Oh, I'm tripping. Because you are a normal shit. I'm used to your normal shit. My bad, Freeze. I know you better read this chat. I understand exactly what he's saying. If it was some extreme shit other than the normal nagging fake shit that you do, because you are fuck up and you do fuck up shit, and fuck ups call you a lot when they fuck up. But when we with you, you don't motherfucker.
But it's about your kids. It's about the kids.
They're homeless.
That's wrong with.
Well, I got
it was wrong for. Folks don't give a fuck. Y'all think it's about fucking.
Well, now magically, I'm not dealing with a whole grown ass motherfucker.
Your girls are living in the car. Are you understanding that? The girls are living in the car. The girls are living in the car. Your daughter and son.
Mother wasn't smart enough or good enough to keep
okay, well, that's why I said she can be trifling in all of those B's and H's, but at the end of the day, world class, the children are innocent. Get your babies. That's all I'm saying.
Right. You see why it's frustrating? Like that. It's irritating and frustrating because they're not listening. You're not even thinking about what it just like how am I just magically get the babies? I gotta talk to the person that has access to them. What am I gonna do if that person is a liar or doing fuck shit all the time? Like now stuff don't exist. And it just makes it impossible to have these conversations. That's why I'm glad I'm here, not other dudes, because what these people do not understand about what I'm bringing up, about how hard these chicks be making it to be dads, is that niggas be killing themselves. Niggas, white men, Asians, Mexicans, these niggas take their lives. They kill themselves. Suicide about this situation specifically. It's not as easy as just getting over it. When you can't have your baby, when you don't see your baby, I can tell you from firsthand experience. I'm going to tell you exactly what I had to do. I had to kill parts of myself so I wouldn't shoot my son mother in her fucking face. I had to kill parts of myself and not acknowledge it because it was right. This shit is wrong. And you hurt him more than you hurt me.
That's exactly why I don't have kids, because that's exactly what the fuck I said. I said, bro, if I had kids, motherfucker, I'm gonna shoot that bitch.
Hey,
I'm not playing, bro. That's exactly, bro. And I'm so happy I ain't got kids, because bro, like that's the type of shit I'm on, bro. Don't ever try to keep my kids away from me. Like,
Trey, I'm telling you, I swear on my life. I said this on my channel like 4 or 5 times. I swear on my life, 2020, when the COVID hit and I was getting child alienated 22 times. I drove my car to go shoot that girl on her shit. I swear to God, I'm not even playing. 22 different times. I had to stop myself from going to her house and killing this motherfucker. I had to stop being me, kill parts of myself so she could keep breathing. You don't know what you have to fucking go through, but you do whatever the fuck it is that you got to do. And I'm not saying it because I think it's cool or it's slick or it's funny or cute. I'm saying it because other males will think they fucking crazy. That's gonna go through this shit. You're gonna think you crazy. Even the best of us, even the ones that's stronger than you, or more. I ain't never drank a day in my life. Never smoked, no tattoos. I don't got no vices. I don't got none of that. I'm hyper disciplined. I ain't come from the Nation of Islam, no fucking military. I'm extremely disciplined. I had to do this shit. You have to kill yourself to keep this shit a human situation. It's not easy. For people to haphazardly just randomly just say, you just get just the children. This is the person being kept from me. I had this motherfucker in me before you did. The assumption that these females or women care more about the child than men is fucking psychotic to me. They'll go, oh, I didn't say that. But you do say that. You do say that when you just say, oh, you want to get over? How the fuck am I just get over it? That's what I'm saying. It's disrespectful. It becomes it's like until you say something compelling to invalidate her.
Then it's like, oh, we don't want to compete no more. Bitch tried to use my son like a bargain chip. Screws kind of loose. I'm not the nigga to bargain with.
Yeah.
I don't live by that one, nigga. It's a lot that these males are going through, and 90+% of them are nowhere close. They don't know what I know. They're not strong as me. They're not. Yeah. They don't have the rationale. Yeah. They don't have the support system. Let me keep shit a bean. They don't have the support system I had. I had support system from women calling me every day to check on me. Yeah. From women. Keep shit a whole stack. My homeboy every day called me. The habit he picked up. Yeah. This is some real nigga shit. The habit my homeboy picked up, he called me every day. Every day. My best friend called me every day. Every day. He still do this shit right now. Talk every day.
Yeah, he still do this shit now.
Right now, I'm going through it.
Now he still do it to this day. He picked the phone up way more knowing what I was going through, because I'm like, hey yo, I gotta tell somebody, I'm gonna kill this bitch. I will hurt. No, yo, that's not helping your baby. Niggas walk me off the ledge, and I'm one of the strong ones. I needed to be walked off the ledge, and this is like 15, 18 people I'm talking about that helped me through the process.
Yeah,
on Facebook in real life. Go ahead. Oh no, you're on the phone. If on Facebook, through social media in real life, a lot of people had to help me through that situation. It's not normal and it's not okay. Y'all keep thinking like this child alienation shit is some talking point or some niggas going to take their lives because of this shit, not being able to see your baby. It's not no casual okay shit. This shit is 10 times more impactful than postpartum depression. There ain't no end time for that. You got a time where that start. This shit can start before the fucking baby even come. It can happen you can plan your whole life to be at the birth and can't come in there. Family members keeping niggas from being in there. I had to tell my son mother, get the fuck out. My son mother's grandmother, get your ass out of here. You don't need to be in here. Y'all don't know what niggas be going through. Y'all think it's just some little kid, just niggas just, I'm not saying random fucking goofy shit. I'm talking about 100% satanic and demonic shit. That's the reason I was about to go hurt this, because this is a damn demon devil. You set your ass with me, came up with a fucking plan, and this is what you gonna do to my baby? You know this boy, and on top of that, my son first 90 days of his life, he was in a NICU. Then you gonna keep the nigga who fought, keep shit a bean. You gonna keep the nigga, me, away from my child, who I kept you and him alive. If it wasn't for me, my son's mother wouldn't be breathing right now. All the shit they wanted to do to her when she was incapacitated, I stopped it. When they wanted to put drugs in her, I told them no. And I'm the nigga you want to keep away? If that's happening to me, 39, never drink, never smoke, no tattoos, no criminal record, never tried a drug, what the fuck you think they doing to a nigga like this? The fucking nurse, the day he was born in the morning. But the day we took him and she had a baby the next day, the nurse sat between me and my son's mother and said, you're not going to let him control you, are you? I said, what? I said, bitch, if you don't get the fuck up out of here, bitch. I swear on my life, I'm not playing. You don't like that. She said, my son's mother said, no. All he's saying is what I want. I'm fine. I don't need your help. That's what she said. White bitch was that bold. That's not even somebody that's a nurse that was there. The disrespect that men get in this situation is satanic and demonic only. So I'm not just saying it because that's a talking point that I think is cool. 90+% of these niggas that's going through this situation don't have the potential to be as strong as I am. And I had a support system, which is why I'm as strong as I am. Let's keep shit a stat. And what's more important than any of that is the little babies. I'm fighting harder for them so they don't have to go through what I'm going through. I don't want them to have to know none of this. And the people that's on the front lines to stop it is y'all women. Y'all. No, bitch, that's not cool to keep that baby away from his daddy. He should have stacked. It's not just kept away from daddy. That's not cool to keep that little boy, that little girl away from their grandma and their other cousins and aunties. And no, it's not cool to go and take the baby to see the aunties and not the daddy. Y'all control that. That's the environment that y'all got. I'm not just saying it for no reason, because it's y'all job to fix that. All I can do is respond. You create the culture. You teach them that it's okay or it's not okay. No, bitch, you're not gonna hang around me and you keeping this baby away from keeping you abusing this baby. You're not gonna sit next to me during Mother's Day like you a good mother when you stealing from your child. Who the fuck you think you talking to? I wish a bitch nigga would sit your weak ass with me and we out playing the game, cooling and shit, and you hanging with the world class like you a good motherfucker man and you ain't talking to your children in 2 years because you don't call them or you don't go and sit them. Bitch, I'll break your fucking face, nigga. That shit disrespectful. It's like you spitting in my face. Y'all create the standard. I got that result. I don't know no nigga that don't take care of their child. I don't even let a nigga on the panel if I think he got a child, he don't take care of him. Let alone my real life.
I swear to God, I swear to bro, I swear to God.
What are you talking about? That shit's insulting.
I'm talking about some sandbox. I'm talking about some we grew up together from the sandbox. This nigga had a daughter. Boom. I get the nigga a job. He don't want to do the job, but you want to live with me and you not taking care of your daughter and you don't got no job? No, bro, you gotta go. I cut him off.
Hell no.
Because you feel what I'm saying? Because you trying to, because you got a child and you talk about something you don't want to work on a trash truck. Are you dumb? Nigga, get the fuck out.
You gotta shovel shit with a spoon, nigga.
And listen, I'm paying bills in this bitch. You thinking that you about to live in this bitch for free? Get the fuck out of here. Swear to God, bro. Swear to God.
That too, Jess. You know, I ain't with that. I was just looking at my son last couple of days, and I'm just like, every time I say he got the same. I say, son, get that. Immediately he goes and get it. I've never cussed at my child. Well, I've never cussed my child out. I've cussed talking to him. I definitely have. I've never cussed him out. I've never called him names. I never put my hands on him not one time. I've never done none of these things to him. The second I tell him do something, he do it immediately. Immediately. Every time. 100% of the time. Now, I could be lucky. I think I'm lucky. I think a part of that is luck. I just got an amazing child. I'm lucky. I know I'm lucky because I've been around children my whole life, and I've never had no child. I've never had no child like this in my life. I've never seen any being like my son ever. He's just the easiest child I've ever been around. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm lucky like that. So I'm definitely not with that. I advocate for for human. It's not just children, but I know where it starts. It starts at their ages. It starts before they, inception. And you gotta create an environment. Like this is what I've been saying since I've been on this shit. How can we expect a harvest when we keep letting our seeds get contaminated? Why? We keep letting people compromise them and molest them. Molestation, not just sexual, mental molestation, emotional molestation. Y'all like that word? Mental molestation, procedural molestation. We're not getting nowhere. These same idiot ass people we dealing with in these relationships and up on these panels and then out here in the world in these different countries, the stupid shit that they doing, they started as children. It starts somewhere. Cause precedes effect. So let's deal with the causation, cause action. Let's nip it in the bud, like the old people say. Hey, let's nip this in the bud right now. Let's deal with this now. The only way we're solving this problem that we have is as being better parents. I tell my son all the time, and it's hard to say it without crying. I tell him, I worked from 15 years old to 30 years old. I waited 15 years for you. I worked my ass off to be good enough to be a dad for you. I tell him that. I bust my ass. On purpose. You know what I'm saying? So it's important, man. It's important to get the stuff that we can do. Like we talk about money all day. We need to fund this. Let's handle the stuff we can handle. Let's handle the stuff that's for free. And creating a healthy environment for the children, no different from creating and allowing the soil to be healthy enough to receive seed and reap harvest. No different from that. It's the same shit. And certain languages can't be tolerated, especially when it's stuff like birthright theft. Child alienation is child abuse. It's birthright theft. You never ever anywhere in text anywhere see me saying to a nigga, yeah, keep the baby away from the mother like they doing you. I don't say that shit because that shit is foul and disgusting and demonic.
Yeah,
it's not right. I've never told no nigga do that not one time. That's disrespectful. Your job is to protect your baby. You put them in danger. Not using them as no motherfucking keep away. I'm not playing keep away with my child. What type of fucking shit is that? It's disgusting. So I don't know. I love the shit I'm saying. You can try that shit with the niggas that didn't fight. I did what y'all call fighting. I did it and I do it. And we'll continue to do it. You don't think the nigga ever in their life in their 9 years try to get
I'm not really blaming him. I'm not blaming the father. Go ahead, first.
You're involving him with the children's
No, but listen, according to with the law, only thing he did wrong was neglected. He neglected the
children. Believe you don't do nothing wrong with that man.
He neglected his children.
He didn't motherfucking neglect him. He was with the mother. How?
That's world class.
They was with the mother. That's trustworthy.
It doesn't matter how trustworthy she is to him. That shit is wild. F the cracker. Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all.
This is crazy work.
All the blame.
So basically, what most is. So what you're saying is what matters most. You're saying what matters most is. You're saying what matters most is I'm mad at her, so my kids pass and it doesn't matter. That's what it sounds like.
Our jobs as parents is to keep our motherfucking children breathing. Or what?
So get your children.
What the fuck else are y'all talking about?
Get your children if your job is to keep them breathing.
Yes.
They got this nigga.
That's crazy. He dropped the ball.
If the babies would have died on this nigga watch, it would have been on his ass. For his fucking
he dropped. He could have got the kids. That's all I'm saying.
He wasn't good enough 9 years when the motherfucker was born.
Had he got the children world class when she asked, they would be alive.
Hey Mo, I'm about to say something that's about to fuck everybody else.
Hold on, before you do that, shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $5 super cap. He said, so if the kids get a burn injury on the weekend, he has them on the weekend. He has them. Is it on her? So what happens on her watch is on him. Also, now y'all FBI profilers, shout out to Truth.
Man, shut the fuck up, you stupid. Definitely not. The fuck, it's about kids, bro. It's about some motherfucking kids, bitch. Nigga, y'all worried about
all right, so real quick, I got
blame on somebody, nigga. Both of them
crazy.
All right, so real quick, BATL, hold on. One sentence. Hold on, BATL. I got one sentence. Hold on, BATL. I got one sentence.
Worried about the woman, the man, or whatever. Nigga, both of them is at fault. Both of them ain't shit.
Yes,
right.
exactly.
Flat out. Flat the fuck out, BATL. All right, hold on.
I don't understand. This is frustrating.
I got one sentence for world class. So fuck my baby mom, right? Fuck her. Got it. She's full of shit. This bitch ain't shit.
Yeah, fuck her, nigga.
Oh, wait. See, no, wait. Listen, ladies, listen. I'm the type of nigga. The way I've raised my daughter, you don't have to lie to me. I would never lie to you. You already know I'm gonna be blunt as fuck. All that bitch had to do was put my daughter on the phone. Hey, daddy, please come get me. I'm seriously, something's wrong. I'm really freezing. Please help me. That's all I need to hear. And I already know world class is about to say, well, sometimes women can manipulate the kids to say blah blah blah. I can hear to my daughter's voice that she needs help, nigga.
Think that girl
Trey Ferg, wait. The number one thing I never want to hear my daughter say, which she says sometimes, but I'm hungry. For some reason in my brain that fucks with it, I feel it bubbling in my stomach. There's a burning feeling on the top of my stomach. I can feel it. For some reason I don't know what it is. It triggers me. It
I'm cold. You don't even want to hear your child say I'm cold.
It hurts me. Ferg, it hurts me.
Do
you think the girl?
But see, you're gonna hold on. You're gonna hear that child say, "I'm hungry" more often than I'm cold. I can give you.
Think that girl
hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Do you think that's what happened?
Can I finish? Can I please finish? But I'm saying, if I don't give a fuck what that bitch talking about, because I don't believe a lot of shit my baby mom say. She tried to use me to get Beyonce tickets one time. So nigga, I already know what you talking about.
I just don't understand how you don't care about what she's talking about, but when she call and she talk, you care about it. That doesn't make any sense. It's that
nigga he'll be pissed off in my house because my greedy ass kids stay talking about they goddamn hungry.
That's what. Hey, when I was stepped away, that was my son. My son. That's what he said. Dad, that boy eat his ass up. He eat more food than me.
Nah, that's all they do. If my daughter said I'm hungry, hungry every 2.5 seconds, nigga. She be just done with a meal and be in my refrigerator.
He just had big ass bag of chips, a whole bowl of gourmet made.
You feel me?
Macaroni and cheese with chickpeas, and he about to ask me for popcorn in 2 seconds. I already know.
I'm trying.
The biggest bored eaters on earth.
Boxes of pizza. They eat the whole 3 boxes of pizza, all the wings. Don't say you. It's only 4 of them. It's only 4. They don't say you nothing.
Man.
15, 20 minutes later, they talk about something they hungry. What you
They
talking about?
They save you something. They save you them dishes. They save you the dishes to do.
He ain't never lied. They don't save you a motherfucking thing,
They leave that shit right there, motherfucking
nigga,
bro. And
my
I'm just
will
the
take
uncle,
my shit out my hand.
I'm not even a parent. I'm just the uncle, and I be feeling some type of way. Like, I got it for y'all, but I can't even get a piece of goddamn. Like, what the fuck?
Nigga, they didn't pay for the shit.
Nigga, this all me. Hey, this all me, player. The funniest part is when they eat all your shit and then they'll offer you a small piece of it. Like, what the fuck, nigga? I just made this whole thing about the snacks.
Not pay for it. They got to not work, not pay for it, not present it, not wait for it, and just eat. You think they think about you? Why don't you get yourself some?
No, and here go the worst part. And then they go to sleep like they got 2 jobs.
Oh my God, the way that boy sleep, boy. What you sleep like? I'm like, you gonna work tomorrow. What are these
nigga, there's been times my daughter ain't wake up like, nigga, what is going on in your life?
I think school be wearing them out.
She not even in school yet.
Oh shit! Well, I got to school. I know about said I think school be wearing them out.
No, yeah. As soon as he get out of school, he be out of there. Done. But her, all she do is like Doughboy mom said. All she do is eat, sleep, and shit. And she do all of that a lot.
World class. Put my daughter on the phone. Let me talk to her. What's wrong? I know what to say to my daughter to see the truth. I know. What's wrong, Money Man? That's my daughter's name, Mamani. What's wrong, Money Man? Daddy, I'm cold. Something's wrong. Also, it's just something's wrong. Or if she sounds confused, I'm rushing. I'll take this fucking semi-truck to her. I don't care. Something's wrong. I know my daughter, bro. You know your child. When that child gets on the phone, hey, daddy, something's wrong. World class, something's wrong. I'm cold. I'm freezing. Please help me. That's all. That's so. If your child did that, what do you have to say to that, world class?
Yo, this is PR and it's dumb, bro. You cool.
Is he talking right now?
Y'all would say what you said thing for our kids.
Your mic low.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
That ain't so, brother. Everybody ain't gonna do the same for their kids. We obviously seen it in this video.
That's a fact.
Nonetheless, it's still got to be a standard.
Everybody don't care about their kids.
No, to answer his question directly, if my son is,
hold up, man, you cut me off.
Well, no, I asked world class a question.
Right.
Hey, you need to cut your mic up. Next phases. We can't hardly hear you. That's the problem.
I ain't never heard next phase.
Turned up on that fan.
I'm gonna light his ass up next time he do that shit. I could barely hear his little ass. I didn't know he was turned up like that. Yeah, I'm gonna light his ass up next time. Pause. You talking reckless. I mean, hit you in your fucking throat, nigga.
I'm tired of this nigga shit going on.
I literally asked him. I asked world class. I asked world class a question.
Your mic is extremely low. We can barely hear you, and he wasn't talking. What you think?
I don't mind everybody answering the question, but I specifically asked him because he's the one on the fence right now. And I had a whole checkmate for him.
You think I'm on the fence or y'all on the fence?
That's when I had him at a checkmate.
I ain't on the fence. It's all a lie, man.
Help you out real quick.
They both lie.
They both full of shit.
All a lie to me.
It's a dad. As a dad, I already know my son need to eat. I know that.
Daddy, I'm cold.
I'm gonna need to know that. I'm gonna know that for the next 100 years.
We've slept in this car for the last week, Daddy. We slept in this car.
Hold on. So next level.
No, fuck that. If your child not smart enough, if your child not smart enough to take a
Freezy, this your fault.
phone and call you.
You asked my question. You don't listen to the answer.
My bad. Go ahead, bro. I'm on mute, bro. I'm on mute.
Do you think the chick in this question, this situation, you think she put that 9-year-old on the phone?
No, she did not.
All right, then. I don't think so.
You're missing my point. All my child has to do is call me. That's it.
I'm not
listen to me. Listen.
I don't think
if that mom really listen to me. If that mom gave a fuck, here, please call your daddy here.
That's my point. She never gave a fuck.
I need to get y'all up out of here. I need to get you out of here tonight.
But world class, we're not arguing. Listen, we already said she didn't care. I've been saying that she didn't care. But what I'm saying is, okay, no, but what I'm saying is this, okay, so I'm just looking at it as a father, right? And she's a shitty mama, but I was with her enough to make 3 babies, so to call her a shitty mama after the fact is dumb as hell to me. And even for a woman, I give you 3 kids now, you ain't shit, it makes dumb as hell. Because if you talk like that out in the world, you telling the kids that your daddy ain't shit. These kids look just like him. That little boy was so fucking handsome. Look just like him. And I wouldn't give a damn if she lived in a mansion, didn't call me for shit. I got a new girl. First of all, if you get a new girl and that new girl ain't rocking with you and your babies, you slow as hell. So that's just me.
Flat out.
You know what? I some of the other stuff you said, I don't agree with it. But that part right there, I'm 100% with that. I don't know why niggas with a chick.
Rocking with your babies. No, hold on. Rocking with your babies is a process, my nigga. The problem is nobody knows how long they've been together. I might not be leaving my babies alone with this motherfucker. You know, like that's the like we aren't.
Yeah.
And I hate to be fucked up, but we ain't BMs. That's the type of shit BMs do. Anybody around my kids, and I'm just not gonna let anybody just be. And I'm just not gonna be putting that burden on somebody. It got to be a pretty serious fucking relationship, even my kids with you. You get what I'm saying? Like, they acting like this has been like a 5-6 year relationship or some shit. To my understanding, we don't know. So to just automatically be like, oh, if you talking to a girl and she ain't rocking with your kids, that's the problem. Yeah, if y'all been together for a minute, but if y'all been rocking for a couple of months, then what are we talking?
Yeah. I'm fine with that. I just at the end of the day, if you with a chick and she don't get along with your children, here's the thing with the
though. You don't just jump into it, and that's the problem with a lot of people is they jump into it. That's why a lot of these kids is getting fucking touched.
That's a fact. That's why I'm with that. But you have chicks that they get jealous. I said this a little bit before y'all hopped on. They get jealous and they know that the baby mama always got access to you, so they continue to do shit
for
to
sure,
start competing with her. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they do shit like that. And if she wants some shit like that, nah, you can't be fucking with no shit like that.
Listen, been there, done that, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. Been there, fucking done that.
I mean, a lot of them, they get jealous and like, if you care about me, you gonna pick me over her. I'm like, you what? I had that. Like, I literally had that. I swear in my life, I had this.
Just because your baby daddy and shit, why is you asking me why you do so much for your kids? Bye.
That shit dumb. I literally had a chick, I swear in my life, stand in front of the door and prevent me to leave. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing right now? Get out of here.
Wouldn't get slapped.
I was going to hit her. I was thinking about it. Like, bitch, you don't
That's
out my way.
real. Like, you out your fucking mind. Wait, you're stopping me from seeing my kids? Bitch? Okay.
Like, why would I like you after
like
this?
Sasha, but I mean, like
That shit is weird. It's like, what did you think was going to happen after you did this? I'm gonna like you some more? No, I definitely don't like you now. Why would you let me know what you would do with our child? It's weird. I was like, well, if you don't get the fuck out of my way. Oh, here's a kicker. It was in my house. That's the shit that was weird. You're not letting me leave out of my house. Oh wow, okay. All right, you crazy? Yeah, that was the last day my hair was cool. That's why my life. I ain't playing with that shit. But so that's why I'm agreeing with him, because I agree with that shit. Like, you can't. But I'm with you.
Overall, I agree with that, because of course I'm not gonna deal with somebody that don't rock with my kids. But I also have to know how long they've been rocking to understand if that was even an option.
Yeah, I'm close to as a relationship.
She didn't even met the kid yet, all kind of shit.
I know this ain't y'all favorite person, but I heard JP, he on this fucking rant about women with kids, women with children is better than women without children. Because he want a woman that, know how to take care of him and shit. He got different reasons for it, but I do understand. I kind of look at it from the same space. Like, I need a mom, you know what I mean? To be around my child, because being a parent is a big deal. And like, if you're not a parent, like if I'm gonna come out of retirement and get married, it'll be to have a child. So if you don't got mother skills, whether you got children or not, I ain't with it. You know what I mean? So I'm looking at that, like,
bro, it's crazy he said that, because since I've been in this space, they explained why a lot of guys would prefer a woman with kids than one without. One of them is because a lot of the women without kids be in the streets. They try to be in the clubs. They try to be in niggas' faces.
Yeah, be free.
Like you said, I don't have evidence of how you're gonna be as a mom. Whereas with a woman with a kid, you have evidence of how they're gonna be with, as a mom. Yeah, it's a lot easier to see if that matches how I get down, and we can lock it in.
Yeah, because it's a big deal. It's like, I'm not young no more, so I'm a dad first and second. So I'm thinking about that shit. That's not to say that the women that don't have children can't be mothers. I'm not saying that. If you there, you there. But a woman that know how to be a mom already, and all these chicks, not all these chicks, but women see my son, and that's why I put them online. Y'all think I get the attention I get now? I'm saying, nigga, y'all see this little boy? Like, oh, you make cute babies? Yes, I did. Gorgeous. You got ready. My son, one nigga I know in life, definitely had more handsome than me. He got me beat. So yeah, it's interesting. I got for credit on that. That was shit he said I don't agree with.
But then you already know that she got a history of this. This ain't her first time. She been doing this for some years. She lost her Section 8 in 2021 when COVID hit. So she was on some shit for a long time. Now she with her mama. Her mama with her. The mama's 49 years old. Why the mama? Oh, I'm gonna get past that.
The grandma's 49?
Yeah, she called me on some bullshit. God, she been on bullshit. She calling me. You on the phone? Listen, I got to work. I ain't got time to be with your bullshit. What you doing? So that's my baby over here. The baby was outside. Listen, bro. I don't give a damn. I know winos that can sleep outside. And y'all see people on the damn street in damn 15 blankets or 10. Nobody got a tarp.
I think that's about it. And I did my little my last thoughts, and I'll leave this part of the live to this, and we're gonna go from there. And we're gonna bring up the look at the video.
Listen, make sure y'all subscribe, especially if y'all want some real good recipes to impress, company, come over your house. 907 is where it's at. Thank you, and thank you for always bringing that joy and home, that home cooked meal feel, sis. Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
And I'll see y'all down in the chat. And I'll see you on the next one. Because I'm going to be back.
shout out to the Booty Gang.
This is my final thoughts. I was pissed. Nigga. I was hot. She said, in my mind, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it.
Hey, let's get it. All right, 907.
Shout out to 907.
All right. Me.
No love. Come on.
I'm going to go to my dog, World Class, man. World Class, you always cooking.
907, she does cooking. She goes live and she cooks homemade meals. She does, I think she recreated some meals like that be in fast food. And she keep peach all types of shit. Don't let me quote the wrong shit. She be making all types of shit live. And she live in Alaska. So she be up all the wee hours of that. That'd be stressful. I don't even think she on West Coast time. It's on another time, I think. It might be West Coast. I don't know. That's the part that's missing. All right, yeah, let's play this. It's my closing. Because I gotta kind of clip it, so instead of recording it, I'm gonna clip what I say from this and go from there.
Okay, man, what's your final thoughts, bro?
Well, first, appreciate you for having me up. I make sure I hit the like button, share it to your mom and them. Comment, leave a comment after the stream live that helps it in the algo. This is a very, very depressing and disappointing conversation. This is precisely why the males that women be asking for checking out. My message to the 90s babies and the males, brown skin males in North America, the 90s babies and under, is stay the fuck away from these anti-Marian demon bitches. Stay the fuck away from them. Because the concept of responsibility, they don't even have the mental capacity to understand it. Why am I saying it so dramatically? Because even when fucking children die, they don't understand it. Yet if they took their ass to a fucking job and the shift before you fucked up, they wouldn't take full responsibility. The reflex to pull a nigga down is at an all-time high whenever they fail. And it's not possible to be human. So you 90s babies and younger, you males in North America, work on your health and more importantly, work on your human. Learn how to be human. Stop being a consumer and a customer. This is not no fucking over-the-counter cheap transaction. This is your life. You are responsible for any and everything that's going to happen. Okay? Regardless of what people say, the bullshit, whether it's a male, another nigga, you're going to be responsible for everything, every time. Stop listening to the damn, the offers that people give you. Stop focusing on what you can get. Focus on what you can become. And focus on what you already are, which is 10 times more important than all that other stuff. And stop wasting your time trying to chase behind a chick or listen to what your mom and them say. They don't give a fuck. When they fail, they're going to blame you. When you fail, they're going to blame you. When you fail, you're going to blame you. Learn how to be human. Stop following into the curse of being extra and learn how to be enough. Because the only thing in life that's enough is enough. And enough is enough. Okay, so like I said, these conversations is why men are walking away. The married shit, having a child, preserve yourself in the next 5 to 10 years while it's 80s babies and older while we figure this stuff out. Because it's not your fault and it's not your problem. It's our problem and it's our fault. It's on our watch. We are the men that's in our 30s and 40s. It is our job to be done, and that's what we're going to do before we die. So all y'all niggas that's 30, I'm sorry, all you niggas that's 80, I'm sorry, born in your 80s, born in the 80s and born in the 70s, get your bitch ass up an hour earlier, go to sleep an hour later, and get this fucking job done. That's my call to action. If you have a fucking pair, get your bitch ass up an hour earlier, stay woke an hour later, and let's get the job done. Fuck just doing shit, sounding good. Get the motherfucking job done. Let's get it done this lifetime. When we get it done, they're going to say we're the greatest generation of all time. That's what's in it for me. They're going to be able to say that this generation got it done because the world class was here. Puppy's son from Liberty Heights and Gwinnett, he was here. That's why we got it done. That's what's in it for us. Not their job to be handling the same shit that we woke up to. Let's get the job done. Cut the bullshit.
Let's get the fucking job done, man. For real. Class, it seemed like you were talking to somebody personal just then. I felt that was there. Goddamn shit.
It's personal. Greatness, I take greatness as a person. It's a person, it's an insult. Every fucking breath we take and we're not in greatness, it's like you spitting in my fucking face. It's insulting. As long as the dead and the innocent, long as I'm breathing, the dead and the innocent got a voice. Everybody that motherfucking died so I can be here. They gave me an opportunity to breathe and be great. It's for you. Everybody's gonna die tomorrow. That's for you.
Shout out to my brother World Class, man.
Yeah.
I put Class channel in the chat too, so make sure y'all subscribe to World Class channel. Bro, I love you, man. You already know what it is, dog. Thank you, bro.
And y'all know everybody that was up there in person. And you know I love you, my love. You my favorite. So I appreciate everybody. The concept, the conversation was depressing because it's a bigger picture. It had it's not a reflection on anybody that was up on the panel. But not personal. But we got to continue to have this conversation so we can hear each other out and find a way to get it done.
Most definitely.
Right.
World Class, man. Make sure y'all subscribe, man. That's my dog. All right, Class.
We up. Link is in the description in case you want to look at the other one. The rest of the live, they were saying other people that I absolutely don't fuck with, that y'all obviously are not aware of, were saying stuff. I don't fuck with them. I don't want their horrible voices on my channel. Yeah, that was it. That was it for that. So, that's where I'm at with shit. Greatness is a standard, not a goal. So, yeah, I don't fuck with them shits. Yeah. All the suggestions is dope. Yeah, definitely get the book. The Think and Grow Rich and Law of Success in 16 Lessons Learned by Auto Suggestion. Go get the book. Power Your Subconscious Mind by Dr. Joseph Murphy. They go well together. A book I gotta read that Kevin Trudeau recommended called Psycho-Cybernetics. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I gotta read that book. Or just get the audio books that's on YouTube. They already got that shit. All right. So shout out to my guy. I got a little bit of time. It's not like the same shit. It's a complete different direction. Shout out to my guy, Grown Man Talking. He's been doing the his own dating show. So it's not the Pop the Balloon shit. If y'all noticed, I have done 0 reviews of the Pop the Balloon shit. I didn't like it from the beginning. Let's just start right there. And too many people have done it. And I won't do one. So there's that.
Of what?
The Pop the Balloon shit. I don't do the Pop the Balloon shit. I did the only time I looked at it was the plumber nigga. Because he was on some scammer shit, but it wasn't because of the damn review shit. It was the shit. It was the response to them doxing him.
I find out that nigga from out here. I thought he was from Texas or some shit. That nigga from out here.
He sound like he from out there to me. I think so. All right, so my guy, Grown Man Talking. Hold on, let me bring him up. He does this show called Meet the Mary. He has some baddies on here. I ain't gonna say a lot to you. All 3 of them right there. Actually, there's 4 of them up there. That's fine. So if you want some gorgeous optics, yes, it's there. He's married. His lovely wife does the show with him. These other brothers. So this is like a live stream for the reunion. They did a reunion show. They're about to start season 2. They do a reunion for each episode they have. So it was cool. I was in the chat. You know how I do.
People in these panels that when I opened up the panel to people, they came up here just to troll me.
What's the channel name again?
Calling me a simp and all types. It was crazy. Listen, that's just people. At this point, I just let it go. I worry more about the numbers, right? You watched it. That's all that matters. So let's keep going.
Hold on. I mean, my nigga. Jesus Christ. I'll go back a little bit. God damn. Hold up.
Go in.
Look at that. It's the 360 for me. Oh. Y'all niggas don't stop me looking at the screen. Yeah. The production on this is dope. Everybody real just to the T. What a 9. This nigga look like we definitely control. This nigga look like a stud. I think that's a nigga. I don't even know what's going on.
I am here with the contestants from episodes 1 and 2. You all look amazing. Thank you for joining me today. Looks like we may be missing one, and that's Jeff.
So I'm gonna go back.
But we'll keep the show rolling today.
Damn, I fucked up. I went back too far.
I am here with the contestants from episodes 1 and 2. You all look amazing. Thank you for joining me today. Looks like
This one right here on the left, that's next to the bald head guy. She actually on the panel. The one that's right in the middle with the dark dress with the look, she look like she tall. She actually on this panel too.
we may be missing one, and that's Jeff, but we'll keep the show rolling. So Charles, some of the viewers thought to be your age with no kids and never married was a red flag. So how do you feel about that?
Ladies in the chat, what y'all think? A guy that's like, I think he's probably between 45, 51. Is that a red flag for y'all? When a nigga don't got no children?
I think it would be a red flag if I had a whole bunch of kids. To be honest with you, I think I did the most responsible thing. In my younger years, I knew I wasn't ready for marriage or for kids. So I
he on the panel too. He at the bottom too. Yeah, he at the bottom. I remember him now.
Women that were older than me, much older. So therefore, I wasn't reproducing, just to reproduce. So I just tried to do the most reasonable thing that I thought and still have a dating life.
I love that. So you were being smart about it, I guess you would say. Do you want kids? I know you mentioned on the show that your time may be ticking, but do you still want them?
Who knows what life is going to bring? I can't say, I'm 48 now. Yeah, I'll be 49 in September. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, I'm cool. I mean, I can
be like my daddy, have a baby at 50.
Also adopt a kid, that option's available too.
Okay. So Shantae, the viewers had a question for you. They wanted to know.
I'm with you with that. I'm not gonna hold you, Charles. I feel as if it's only but recently I heard it's a red flag if a man is older that doesn't have children.
Yeah, I have never heard that until this year. January, February.
I don't understand that because I feel as if you're out there and you were reckless with your seed. Wouldn't that be a problem? Or if you're not and you created broken homes or a broken home, wouldn't that be a problem too? So I personally, let me make this a little bigger. I personally felt like Charles, you did it.
You make this a little bigger. It's crazy.
The best way you could. So,
hey, Tommy, you there? He must not be there. Yo, what's Shorty name? Okay, I think you gotta call Tommy. His Thomas Muhammad. If any of y'all that may know him, who does the guy in that's next to Grown Man Talking at the top left? He to his right. Well, he to his left, all right. Who did he look like in this space? Well,
you said who again?
So the dude, so you got Grown Man Talking right here at the top, and you got the other dude with the glasses in the hat. Who he look like to you? That's in this space. He look like Anton to you? He look like Thanos. He look like Thanos.
Oh yeah, I go for Thanos. Yeah, I ain't seen Thanos in a minute.
I haven't even. But I don't be.
He said, "Fuck this space."
Yeah, I don't miss shit, man. All that shit he was going through, I can understand it.
You get a lot of slack feedback.
I don't know. With the Flora.
I'll be missing shit.
Flora shit. The floor shit.
He's still going through that, or you just talking about what he went through with that?
Yeah, before, yeah.
Oh, okay,
yeah. He like that a little bit. The nigga, listen. Yeah, I don't know if you've been on Grown Man Talking before. You've been through a channel before.
No, I remember seeing them back in the day. A lot of these channels that they stopped giving me the alert before when motherfuckers go live. So a lot of people I'm subscribed to, I don't get the alert that they live for some weird YouTube shit. So I don't never get shit on Mr. Palmer no more.
Okay. I don't think he ain't been going live. I'm gonna tap in with him, see if he okay. But he but yo, it's a baddie central over there, bro. And it's the conversation is kind of like how Lapeef used to be without all the extra shit. It's cool. But ain't no like polarizing, disrespectful chick up there. It's pretty cool over there. I be going over there all the time. But it's some
I'll check him out.
Yeah, I
remember seeing him on the panel.
It's links in the description. The link to this is in the description, so you can tap in with him. But it's cool over there. I be, you know what I do. You know I do. Yeah. The bottom one, the one at the bottom right, chocolate. Got the hair like I like. All four of them that's up here, they bad as well. But it's cool though. It's some decent conversation.
So I know you don't want me to pull up then.
I mean, listen, I don't. You know what I'm saying? I've never been shy from competition. The girl Erica that was on the show, it was a nigga. She picked a nigga that was 6'6", and then that shit ain't work out. 6'6" and shit. So I don't, you call niggas ain't winning.
It's the most toxic name.
Yes,
right
my
now.
ex
Erica,
name.
I'm running if I hear Erica.
Nigga, my ex name is Erica. She done got pregnant.
Erica Minute and fuck that name up, nigga. If I hear
Erica Minute, fuck, I just.
Jeez, that crazy ass bitch.
Listen, that one down there, she 5'5", chocolate and thick, but you might want to change your mind. You still.
From that.
You know, that's to change your mind.
Not really. I mean, some people are surprised, but I mean, it's not like I'm a 48-year-old virgin or nothing like that. So like, I'm dated. I just didn't feel I wasn't financially responsible until my mid to late 30s, and that's when I was like responsible.
You could ask him what that means.
Enough to where I could have a family, and but yeah, up until then, man. I know guys that have 5 kids and they struggling, and the kids are from broken homes, and it's all kind of mess that goes on. So I just didn't want to take that road. I saw other people going through it, and I didn't want to go through that. I didn't want to put anybody else through that.
Right. No, I feel you on that. I definitely feel you, and it makes perfect sense. And I hate that some people even feel that way about it. I feel like men that they're like, oh, I got 4 kids, 4 baby mamas, or 5 kids, 5 baby mamas. In our society, they get almost praised for that. Like, okay, yeah, that's what's up. I expect that from you. Like, no, why? So it's wild. But we got a $10 super chat from my wife, Dion MUA, who says, she says, all we can do is elevate. No time for the hate. Meet to Marry season 1. We're up. She says, congratulations to an amazing and beautiful cast. Thank you from the Shavers. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate you. So that's going to go right into my account, back into her account. For those of you that know.
I was thinking that.
Hey, where's that going? What's happening?
I just basically gave YouTube $3.40.
Right there. So your boy Charles, your boy Jason is in the building. He's saying what up.
What's
Jason
up,
Brown. You know what I'm saying? He's in the building. Shout out to you. All right, let's keep going.
Where are you actually from? Where were you born?
Everybody wants to know.
Inquiring minds.
Erica.
I was born in Germany, Stuttgart.
Okay. Yeah. So you moved.
Everybody was on her. Everybody was on her in the chat.
It's around a lot though. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's always been a tricky question for me, but
am I not watching the episode? I'm tripping.
Okay.
My bad, y'all.
So Shamika, I love the pink. You look amazing.
Thank
you. Definitely a 180 from the show. Speaking of that, the viewers were asking, were you in a rush? I guess the skirt was a little wrinkled. And then they asked, why didn't you steam the skirt, girl?
It's leather. How could you steam leather? You can't do that. That'll be a mess.
Yeah. So question, if you could choose a different outfit, would you still wear that outfit, or would you choose something different?
Yeah, I think, like, as I mentioned,
you notice whenever they had them conversations, right, about the guy not having kids at a certain age, you never hear the nigga say, because I wasn't that nigga.
Oh, wow.
You get what I'm saying? Like, because it's not that niggas get praised for having all these baby mamas and shit. It's a testament. I was getting hoes. Right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm not saying it's good or bad or whatever. I'm just saying it is what it is. The problem is
if we
majority of the niggas you come across, they had the hoes. So if you're 35, 40 with no kids, then yeah, motherfuckers is wondering,
you have
you know, what happened. You never ever get a response of, yeah, I don't have kids at this age because I wasn't that nigga. It's always, I was responsible and I did, which could be true, but
yeah,
if you make it to 40 with no kids, like if you was laying pipe like that and you was getting bras like that, you done had multiple chicks saying he wanted your kid and et cetera, yada, yada, yada.
Well, he said I'm not a 40-year-old person, so he insinuated he got some.
Yeah, but again, see, and that be my. It's like I'm like promoting that type of lifestyle or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it because this is the way it is. And so, yeah, you saying that you're not a 40-year-old virgin, okay, yeah, we get that. It's levels to shit. And it's a difference between, yeah, you was smashing and you was outside. And again, not saying this to say it was right, wrong, or if you was outside and you was really, and you was one of them ones, it's like what I say about like dudes that come from the hood and say, oh, I was in the hood and I didn't sell drugs. And it's like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't know the niggas that was doing that, or you wasn't good with the niggas that was doing that, or you get what I'm saying? Like, and it's not to say you didn't make good choices or not, because obviously if you was having sex, you was, or getting lucky, because nobody ever puts that part in too, nigga, that you might have nutted in a chick, she just happened to not get pregnant. That somebody had brought that up one time, like, Logic was like, or how about the fact that you nutted in a chick before she just didn't get pregnant? Necessarily moving as
well, they starting to swear up and down
as you say you was.
They starting to swear up and down that they can only get pregnant during ovulation. I'm like, what nigga got?
I'm gonna be 100 with you. I ain't had my kid till I was 29, but I was religiously using condoms. I mean, nigga, like with my girl. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
And even with that, like niggas had scares and shit like that, but it's just an observation.
What do you talk? She says, don't shame him. He's doing it the way it should have been done. Not waiting till 48 to have children. That's the way it's supposed to be done.
And I wasn't shaming them. I was just asking how come that response is never had, that I didn't have kids. And I'm not even necessarily saying from him. I'm saying from anybody in general, period. I've never heard that answer before.
Niggas say they wasn't getting pussy.
Because it's a lot harder decision to make when you're facing those type of pressures. You get what I'm saying? Like when motherfuckers actually, it's a different kind of pressure. That's why when we talk about the whole dick discipline thing, it's like, yeah, it's easy to be disciplined with your dick when nobody wants your ass. Now have all of the hoes at 20 years old. I'll wait.
Yeah. That's discipline when you got options. You got chicks with crazy bodies and pretty, you know.
Yeah.
I'll pick you this, I'll buy you this, I'm gonna get you this. Can I come over? Like, that's discipline when you got the option, not just you have an attitude with the chicks.
That's why I said I go back to the selling dope. It's a different pressure on you than if you've done that before. Get out of it, and then you go broke. The thoughts that go through my mind is a lot, because that's an actual option for me. You get what I'm saying? If that's not an option for you, then that's not even somewhere that your mind even goes, because it's not even an option. So when you hear people as if it was an option for them, it's like you kind of living a different kind of a life. Because when we say these things, we're saying it as if you have all the options in the world and you're choosing not to do it. As if, oh yeah, the chicks want you, but you're just choosing not to go there.
Yeah.
I don't know too many niggas that's 20 years old that's having it that way. That's like, nah, I'm cool.
Your boy Young Riaz be around here
man,
too.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm gonna just be honest, man. Niggas just be getting lucky, man. I ain't got no kids because one had an abortion, and then you feel what I'm saying. You know, I mean, you know how it go. Like you say,
Hell yeah, no, you real.
Sometimes that shit just don't work out. You know what I'm saying?
Just don't happen.
It just don't work out. Like you
people out here that want kids, they can't even have them.
You know it. That's how
you got people that want kids that's doing everything they can to have them and can't have them.
Yeah.
So imagine the niggas that ain't trying to have kids. That you feel me? Like
I'm talking
it's just a
about
lot easier than what it is.
With it.
Oh yeah, listen, I was in the military, nigga. They got baby mamas all across the America, nigga. I'm like, I'm glad I ain't do that.
Yeah, the deadbeat dad started with y'all military people.
Hey, I ain't a military and truck driver, nigga. I'm 2 for 2.
That nigga 2 out of. You're both of them.
Doing a show, I'm very versatile, depending on the setting and where we're going. So it was kind of like you're going on a date, but not sure where. If it's a gala, then I'll do a gala. If it's dinner, then it's dinner. You just have to match the situation. And I think coming in, we were unsure of, what type of setting it would be.
Let me show you how I'm using Gremlin's AI tools when I'm feeling less than creative at work.
They
okay.
Hey Grammarly, send me a sponsor. They so he's done I think 2 or 3 episodes. I could be wrong. Should be less than 4, and he does a reunion of all the people that was on those episodes, and then he have them up on the panel.
Oh, okay.
Like this. So you can't see them yet, but they right here on the left.
Gotcha.
I don't know. Yeah, they some baddies on.
As I mentioned, doing a show, I'm very versatile, depending on the setting and where we're going. So it was kind of like you're going on a date, but not sure where. If it's a gala, then they'll do a gala. If it's dinner, then it's dinner. You just have to match the situation. And I think coming in, we were unsure of, what type of setting it would be. So I just went with what I like, my style, something funky, fresh. But they have to keep in mind, like doing the settings, we're sitting and, different things. So wardrobes may malfunction, but it's a leather skirt.
I want to get to Maria. I want to get to
I'm a foodie. Okay, big bag. I love to eat. All right, so Charles, the tea. We want to know what happened with you and Maria.
Right,
Did you actually?
I want to get to Maria part where Maria talked about her experience in the comment section. So hold on.
Potentially, if the circumstances were a little bit different.
Absolutely. I mean, like you said, we still keep in contact.
I'm gonna watch a little bit of that, and I'm watching a little bit of this. Ashley's part, and then Erica's part. Yeah.
Just me saying my sons better be married before they get a woman pregnant. Because my homeboy I was talking about earlier, he did that. Nigga, him and his wife got married early. I think like 19, nigga, had the baby, yada, yada, yada. Nigga got divorced. What they call that? What you saw that? Child alienation, nigga. Barely can see his fucking kids.
That's what I'm saying. Are you doing it the right way and it's still the wrong results?
Her new nigga got more. How about that? And I'll be having to talk him off the list because I really want to say, nigga, go over there and fuck that nigga up. But, I don't want my dog to be locked up. But, nigga, I could only imagine, nigga. I promise you, I can only imagine.
It take you to places you ain't. Yeah, you got compartments in your soul you ain't even know you had.
For a movie night. And just keeping in contact with her, getting to know her. Yeah, she's definitely a person that would date.
Were you disappointed?
So these two was on the second two songs. These two was on the show together. I think he picked out of these 3, and I think he picked her. But it kind of goes to some of the talking points. Watch what happens.
Person that would date.
Were you disappointed just a little bit?
Yeah, it just met her, so it's like I didn't really. My expectations weren't too high just for like meeting somebody for the first time.
That's fair. So Maria, I know we talked a little bit, and I know you have done a 180 and kind of did some self-reflecting since the show. The comment section was a big deal for you. So talk about that and what happened after the show internally.
Ooh, yeah, that was a tough one for me. I create my own content. I created YouTube videos. I do Instagram, but I've never gotten negative comments, and that really did throw me off. When I saw the negative comments, it just really set me back a lot. And also just meeting Charles and finding out his brother is my best friend, and then also just everything about that show just opened my eyes to.
Nigga, if that ain't pretty privilege, just to say you never got
How
You never got negative comments?
How the fuck is his brother your best friend and you didn't know that it was his brother? How the fuck is that your word? She said, and finding out that his brother is my best friend. Wait, what?
Deal for you. So talk about that and what happened after the show
I don't
internally.
think I'd be tuning pretty chicks out when they talk. I swear to God.
Yeah, that was a tough one for me. I create my own content. I create YouTube videos. I do Instagram. But I've never gotten negative comments. And
yeah, that shit threw me off just then. That's what it was. I was thinking about that. That was like, all right, go ahead.
That really did throw me off. When I saw the negative comments, it just really set me back a lot. And also just meeting Charles and finding out his brother is my best friend. And then also, you know, just everything about that.
Charles is him,
Bro,
obviously, that's next to her.
Meeting Charles and finding out his brother is my best friend. How? That makes no sense.
She's saying the same shit. How do you not know your siblings of your best friend?
They don't got a relationship. That is wild. It literally makes no sense. Oh yeah, Dr. Quantum just said it makes no sense. I hope they question that because that's weird.
Yeah. Listen, pretty girls got life on easy, bro. We know this. You know what I'm saying? Like she's super, like, you know what I mean? I ain't saying like she's a non, but she is fine. She's saying pretty chicks shit. I never comment. I never got negative. I never got negative comments. It's crazy. That should blow my mind. Y'all, I'm still the first part. I get what y'all say.
If you create a world peace, you'll get negative comments.
That's a fact. Nigga, they killed Jesus, nigga. They killed him. That nigga was perfect.
This world 4.
That show just opened my eyes to the fact that my single season is now, and I need to use this season not just to work and come home and do nothing, but to actually pour into myself, to pour more love into myself, to work out more, take my workout seriously, take my diet seriously, and really get myself where I need to be.
This part coming up, I did like this part. I mean, like what she does when they hop back on the panel shit. I kind of thought it was cool on her part.
So that when God is ready for my husband to find me, he will.
Okay, real quick, let's talk about that real quick. So, Riri, I'm so happy that you were able to get past that because I know that's a hard thing to go through, right?
Yeah.
I did want to check in with you. I just want to make sure that you're good since that whole thing happened.
I like this part. I think this is about to come up right now, but y'all, I do like this. I think she's cool for this.
Yeah, no, it's just my feelings were hurt because I don't think I'm fat. People were calling me like fat and overweight and all that stuff. And you know, I have been working on my fitness for years. So for me to hear that and then see myself, I did look kind of puffy. So I was like, okay, girl, you need to get your ish together because there's some truth in that. You need to really focus on yourself. And you know, that's what I did.
I like that. Was it perfect? No, but I like that. I like the accountability there.
Yeah, her acknowledging that there's some truth in it.
Yeah, I think that was cool. She could have been dismissive about it and not even shown up, but that they acknowledge. Yeah, I see what y'all see. I think that's cool. Yeah, I think she thick. She got a, you know, I mean, I wouldn't say she fat. She got a nice shape on. She look all right. It don't bother me. She's not fat. Well, she's not. She's acceptable. She's right in that little space where you thick enough and you ain't too thick. She good, but I like the acknowledgement. I thought it was dope.
You 200 pounds. You not fat, so.
Yeah, you got like you eat 2 Big Macs, you don't jog, you might be there, baby. One Thanksgiving, yeah. But and it looked like from the video to now, she looked like she lost something like at least a pound or 2 around her face.
So negative comments can be a bad thing, but at the same time, it's also I feel like it's a third person point of view of how you. I feel like it is. I feel like it's like, you know, I can see myself as one way, but I want to know how people see me from the outside as well. I like that. I want to know, okay, well, how do I look from a third person's point of view? So some people don't agree with me with that, but
you gotta walk in any place you go, you're her. I'm her. That's it.
Yeah, you ladies are very beautiful. So, but yeah, maybe, I don't know where that came from. Maybe it's because I did go through a really bad breakup in last year of September. So I was just getting out of that.
So they filmed this way back. Okay. All right.
And I was really
that makes sense. I know I wasn't crazy. It looked like she didn't lost weight since that video she was looking at. She looked, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I felt losing myself. I wasn't really working out. I was just eating. I was just doing, whatever. I was just barely doing anything active.
This was this
so
week.
seeing that, I was like, yeah, for me, it was a wake up call. Like, get back on your zone.
Yeah, and honestly, don't get mad at me, wife. Riri, you look good.
Thank you.
And we also got people in the comments that, what I'm saying? She said, this person,
Thank you.
Nia One says, well, you're looking good on the stream, Riri. And
well, it applies to what he just said. Would men be would you? I can't, because I can't. If I wasn't retired, I'd be team poly. Could y'all be in a relationship with a woman where you can't even mention whether she in your presence or not that another woman is attractive at all? Could y'all deal with that? Guys in the chat.
Well,
that's too insecure for me.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro.
When he said that, I don't think he was serious.
I ain't even gonna lie to you.
I hope he wasn't.
When I'm around, if I open up my mouth, anything liable to come out. I don't give a fuck what it is. You know what I'm saying? You either gonna like it or you not. It's just what it is. You gonna speak my motherfucking mind. You got a problem? Go ahead somewhere.
Yeah, I don't like insecurity, bro. It's just not. It's not for me. It's stressful. I'm like, but luckily,
it's a way to say this shit respectfully, and it's a way to say it out of pocket.
Yeah, you got that.
Yeah, I mean, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you don't just be like, yeah, that's the baddest thing I ever seen in my goddamn life.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I want to go over there and jump on her pussy right now, baby. Like, no,
you don't do no shit like that. But you feel what I'm saying? Like, you be like, oh, like, you feel what I'm saying? All right. You feel what I'm saying? Like, shit like that. Like, you ain't gotta do too much, but you feel what I'm saying? Like, you can acknowledge some shit, you feel what I'm saying, without being disrespectful. You feel what I'm saying? But hey, I'm gonna say what the fuck I want when I want to. You feel what I'm saying? Like, respectfully. That's just how it's gonna go.
Luckily,
at the same time, like, we all human beings out here. Like, you expect me to believe that I'm the only motherfucker that you attracted to? Get the fuck out of here. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you shake your head up and down sometimes when you see something nice too. Like, shit, like, you be human. It is what it is.
Them eyes be they be wandering.
Well, I think their question to be, well, she came to you and told you the nigga was fine as fuck. Look, nigga,
yeah, baby, did you see his chest? Did you see his chest? Muscles was so like, bitch, if you don't get away from me. Luckily, I've been blessed to have been sent a lot of bisexual women who will point it out before you. So shout out to them. I'm definitely team bisexual women because they just take a lot of stress on it. Yeah, they don't have to, because you got women that be like that. Yeah, you got women be like, oh, she beautiful. Damn, her butt big. Damn, she has a big ass titty. Even I think they look good. Yeah, you got women that's like that. It's not gay. That's facts. Quantum say, bro, my dude is a Gemini. They definitely speak their minds, and it don't bother me at all because it's not disrespectful. He says, what do you think?
Yeah, I ain't saying I want to go leave with the bitch. Shit.
Yeah, not this time. I mean, I was just fucking them hoes. I was gonna get right back.
You feel me?
And then I got over here says, World Class says Riri is a baddie. So
see, I'm here, you know what I'm saying, as team attractive to be able to give validation, you know what I'm saying, to the women that need reassurance. You know what I'm saying? So I was there being supportive of the young lady because I thought it was dope. I thought what she did was dope. I'm like, you definitely look good.
No, that was to even though it was hard ability to go, yeah, it was a little big. Yeah, that's different.
Yeah. It also helps when you lose weight since then. It gives you more confidence. Help you be honest about shit. When you a couple months removed.
Because you notice
it's clear.
When they big, I'm not big. And then when they lose the weight, it's like my sister. Why you ain't tell me I was that big? Because, bitch, you would have bit my head off. Like, what the fuck you talking about?
Right. They want the after the fact ass shit. Hold on, let me go. So that's 5:30.
Yeah.
5:37. Let me see. Let me look at it. Like, let me get back to where she was at. Yeah, man, it's you can you ain't gotta try. It's dramatically, yeah, it's clear and concise that from that to like right here, you can clearly see
it's alone because like I think Charles,
it's just in her face alone you can see it.
Said it earlier, right? Like you gonna keep going.
Yeah.
And this is the thing I learned. This is the thing I learned in life. True story. I was leaving. I had a office job, and I was dressed up, dressed pretty nice. And a young lady said to me, like, "Oh, you think you can dress, don't you?" And I looked at her and I said, "Yeah." Like, do you think you can dress? Because she was dressed pretty nice. And she paused for a second, and she's like, "Yeah." But the thing is that she was trying to control my emotions by saying something to me about how I dress. Like, yeah, I'm supposed to be confident. If you're not confident, then people will look at you and say, "Oh, well, why are you so down?" If you're confident, they don't want you to be
I'm taking the context wrong.
They don't want you to be down. So it's like,
I see why you're 40
people,
years old with no kids, nigga. And flirting with you, and you took offense to it. You niggas is weird, bro.
Yeah.
If a chick comes up to you and say, you think you can dress, that's her dress.
Yeah.
And this goofy ass nigga still don't get that.
That's because these niggas be scared for real, bro. Like I'm used to
they do.
Like I'm used
That's
to
the mystery.
motherfuckers. Like you walk in there, you be like, "Yeah, how you doing?" They be like, "Yeah, who the fuck you talking to, man? What? Yeah, come here real quick. Let me holler."
You feel me? Like,
you know what I'm saying? Like that's like
you feel me?
You know what I'm saying? Like, but you feel me? Like most niggas, they be like, who I'm talking to? You know what? I don't even want like what? Like she was just playing with your little goofy little you know how they be a little sensitive out here sometimes.
Yeah, that's definitely a mystery.
Bro, I've never had a woman talk to me like that and not mean it in a way of, "Oh, I'm acknowledging that I know how to dress." Like she literally was giving you a compliment, and that's what I mean when I say these niggas will dry up some draws. Like she literally gave you a compliment, you turned that shit to damn near argument. Shit is that, bro.
That was definitely a mystery. That speaks to the lack of experience.
But these the same niggas, mind you, he's 40 years old wearing a Superman t-shirt. These the same niggas that will swear to God, no, nigga, they want you because you weird. The fuck? She damn near throwing the panties there. That's not a good way to compliment someone. It's immature. Well, it's a lot of immature women out there because that's literally like, and when they say it like that, that's what's irritating me about them. They say it in like a fucked up way. They say it in a super sarcastic way, like, "Oh, you think you know how to dress?"
They usually do that with a face, like one of them like scrunched up face with smiling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Ain't it crazy?
Or they kind of,
I was about to say, ain't it crazy that everybody be talking about maturity and shit like that? But for real, in relationships, niggas don't want to be no fucking mature. Like niggas want to be like little ass kids for the most part. Like for the most part, like as long as your bills get paid, you feel what I'm saying? Like and food in the house and shit like that. Like you feel what I'm saying? Like necessities taken care of. For the most part, man, niggas be trying to act like big ass kids in there, man.
Yeah, niggas be trying to chill. People be using relationships to like
trying to chill
weekend or R&R type shit.
I'm like, I don't try to please people.
Yeah,
right.
You definitely can't please people.
So true.
I've had a lot
Erica
of women
went down there getting hit on by every man in the
99.9% of the time it's goofy. I'm just being real. Like women have
it's
goofy. It's always some kind of awkward ass, like I said, sarcastic compliment or something. Like that's just how it is. And most niggas will tell you that. Most women ain't. Most women, because you don't have to, don't know how to carry a conversation. You know, like it's just what it is. So, bro, I still got this. I still think about this to this day. I was in high school. We used to cut school and go to Berkeley, Cal Berkeley, because I went to Berkeley High. Chick comes by and goes, "I like your bike." My goofy ass said thanks and rolled off. 40-year-old me, she was throwing it at you. 17, 16-year-old me is like, "Oh, I appreciate it." This nigga's 40 and still taking that shit that way.
Well, you know what the sisterhood gonna say to you to that? They're gonna say, "Just because she like your bike don't mean she want to have sex with you." Like, wait, what?
I didn't say sex. I'm just saying interested. You're not.
That's what they be said.
Like, because the bike was fucked up in the first place.
She could just like a bike. That don't mean she wanna get involved. That's how the sisterhood do. But you're right that you're right on that.
So straight up compliment but the bike was a shitty bike. Like it wasn't like it was like some pristine, like a Trek or like some bike that stood out. I bought off of somebody. And no, she said she liked my bike, not my body. My bicycle. That was right.
Yeah, your bike, not body. You coming in and out.
Yeah.
You might come in and out.
Oh, okay.
Comment section. But
I have some negative comments too, though. So
They are talking right now about Erica.
you did? I didn't see any bad comments about you. Am I tripping?
Somebody told me I had tree trunk legs.
I think that was a compliment.
When I tell you she thick, woof, woof, yeesh. Nigga. That's my type. That's 100% my type. Man, I said, oh, she got everything.
Someone tussling right now about
Erica.
Erica. Talking about stop it. No. Yeah.
They're like, she's mine. No, she's mine.
See, the one at the top, her name Ash, and there was another girl on his channel named Ash, and then I was like, I ain't gonna say I'm flirting with her, but I forgot. Since I've been there, so here we go. Oh, that's right, oh, my headache. What's up, Gemini?
Anyway, what's up? I'm a Leo. Anyway, I'm coming up here for Tommy.
Oh, big Leo energy. Hold on, wait a minute. You talking to a fellow
Hey.
Leo? Calm down.
Okay,
Listen, I was
hold
going
on. I didn't know you was a Leo. Let me back it up a little bit. Okay. But listen. That little comment shit, that's not how you compliment somebody.
I know that's not how you compliment women. I'm saying that's how women compliment
So why
men.
would he
a lot
be
of times.
entertaining a woman that approached him inappropriately off rip? Like that's crazy. Like dismiss this bitch real quick.
He probably was ghetto.
I'm being honest with you. If you look, I'm being honest with you. If you talk to most dudes that actually and this goes back to what I was saying earlier about when he was talking, he was responsible. That's why he didn't have no kids at this age. I'm literally watching him on here and can tell you why he ain't had no kids this way. That nigga was not having it his way.
Because he is wise. He's not
Knew
a
that was a
Pookie. He's not a
compliment.
Ray. He's not just gonna pick up these stragglers just because
No. It's not about being a Pookie and Ray Ray. Because trust me, it's white boys out there that have it they way.
They Pookie
What
and
I'm
Ray Ray
saying
too.
But what I'm saying is, if he was outside like that, if he had them options like that, if he actually had to have discipline on a woman trying to get at you by saying, "Oh, you think you know how to dress?" Like,
man, slap that hoe and keep it moving. That's crazy.
No, what I'm saying, it's her literally acknowledging that you know how to dress.
Well, she did it wrong, so she need to get it gone. She's
No, she
immature.
didn't.
No,
He received it wrong.
no,
And on this
she
panel, that
did
would've
it
took it
wrong.
that way.
Oh, you think you know how
It's
to
a
dress?
man- it's
Nigga, that's
not a
not no
man on this
fucking
panel that
compliment.
would've took it that way, though.
You ain't saying she trolling real quick. I don't even know why you even said she trolling.
Yes, she's trolling. Yes, that's
No, I'm not. I'm dead ass. I done had men try to do a little compliment, but it came out wrong. Like,
You think you
nigga,
cute because you
that
like
was not it. That was not it.
Hold on. It's a difference between men talking to women and women talking to men. To us, it's goofy as fuck because y'all not used to doing it. It's not something that you normally do. So what I'm telling
Let
you
me
is
tell you
that's
shit
why
that
it often
females
comes
do.
up.
My bad. But females, they'll look at you with the googly
No,
eyes
you
and
good.
they'll sit there and smile at you real quick. They not approaching you. So if a female approach you, they gonna say some shit like this.
Well,
It's
then
usually
she
gonna be
will
goofy.
learn because she's
Hold on, wait, they
immature.
gonna say
She
some-
did it wrong.
No, they gonna say some shit like this. They gonna be like, "Well, you looking real angry. What's your problem?" You feel what I'm saying? Like that's
Yeah.
what they gonna say some shit like that, and then you gonna have to. You feel what I'm saying? They throwing the oop. You just got to catch it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro,
Then
Yeah.
it's your job to say, "Little lady,
Exactly.
that ain't it. That ain't it. That's not how you get my attention."
No. It is it. He just dropped the ooh.
No,
It was a
it's not
perfect
it for
pass.
it's not it for high value men who don't have.
She done turned it.
See what I'm saying? You see, she's stressful. Out of nowhere.
That man is on a different level.
Nigga, she
Okay.
hit us with the high value man.
that man is not like y'all.
Okay.
Dang, shit. God damn.
No, you definitely is. Because if she would have told me that, nigga, them draws would have been bagged.
Oh my God. Well, that's not what he's looking for, okay? He wants somebody that knows how to compliment a real man. Tommy know what I'm talking about. Like, stop it.
Listen, be turning out a chick because she ain't compliment me right.
You damn right. Have some standards.
That's weird.
Have some standards about yourself.
Oh, that's standard.
Yeah, like, oh, she backhand compliments me, and that's enough for me to go. Like, that's
He wasn't
stupid.
getting none in high school. That's how you know he wasn't getting none in high school, because that's exactly how they be.
He said,
you all crazy.
Puts me in the drive, and I'm mashing that gas down.
They be approaching you like that.
Tommy, he got an Under Armour Superman shirt. That's both of them.
Matter of fact,
He is yummy. He is yummy. He's a wise, yummy man.
He looked fine in a suit when he was up there.
They be worse at church. I'm trying to tell you. They be, no, for real though. What?
That's where you found him at, in church.
That was my first. That's exactly where I found my first.
That's the show where you find them at.
Exactly.
So they be slutty.
No, she's mine. They going into the comment section right now.
I want to kind of get there a little, because I like her. I think like mentally she's there. This one off the hit right here is off the hook, and yeah, this is the one that's like the golden girl. Hold up, because that shit was actually funny.
All right, first we gotta.
Because it's the dude that's off camera under the Riri chick in the red. Her their two interaction, because they was on the same show. That shit was hilarious.
$5 super chat from my guy Hank the Basement. Shout out to him. He says GMT, another reaction show coming soon, my brother.
Hold up,
big dog. Thank you so much.
I gotta skip it. They was sliding him, bro. They said the nigga had
Welcome to the Great Lawn.
The nigga had been gay. What is it? Beijing? What is it? Beijing?
Beijing.
Beijing.
I think
you better go get your wet rag and prove them wrong, nigga.
He admitted it in the on the other live that he said it's a New York thing.
Oh, he did.
They fucking threw him straight under the bus. There's two other New York niggas that was like, yeah, no, that's not a New York thing.
I think that I was just a little
them East Coast niggas go crazy with that Beijing.
And I think that would be something I really truly.
He looked like not Mr. Biggs when he got the beard. Who is it? Fuck, you look like. Damn, not Ron Osley. He kind of do look like Ron Osley.
We will work on. So I had an opportunity to really look at that and reflect. So yeah,
I like that.
I blame myself for that.
Okay,
for sure. Yes.
You're gonna take that one for the chin,
yes,
huh?
Yes.
So Danielle, how are you tonight?
I'm doing good. I'm excited.
Good. I'm glad that you're excited. We're glad that you're here tonight. So, how was your experience on the show?
It was really good. It definitely was a confidence booster for me. I think doing something like this for the first time is like, now I definitely am more comfortable to go out there and date and to communicate and to get to know people and show people my personality and understand that, everybody's not.
Hold on. It was fun.
I get what you're saying too, but also the Bible also says a man that.
Oh, there go the prize conversation.
I think that I would say for myself, because I give 100%, and I love to invest in that. That's
it's the part where they had who the prize conversation.
He's 37 for the record. Yeah. And then last question for you, Sydney. So I personally just want to know, in a relationship, who do you think the prize is? Do you think it's the woman or do you think it's the man? What's your person?
Oh, we back at Digital War. Who the prize, nigga? Damn, what the fuck going on? Quantum, who the prize?
The man, definitely.
There we go. Okay. You what's your ring size?
I don't want a ring, so you can.
You want a ribbon?
A ribbon? No.
A headband. Hey, yo, a marriage headband is crazy. That fucking shit is hilarious.
Personal opinion on that.
You said a headband. What the?
I would say the man.
Listen, I want y'all to know that this one right here on the left is the same one that's on the panel. I didn't even know that was her. I said, what the fuck? I said, it's the same person?
Damn.
Yeah, nigga, it ain't. She the third one from the top. I said, what? I said, God. Damn.
It looks like her. What do you mean?
Like, just in the face, but you just don't know she got all this going on out there.
Oh.
Like, her face is the same, but it's like the lighting, whatever she had on, is dramatically different from her lighting when she's going live.
Yeah.
That has a lot to do with it. A tremendous amount of the optics is included upon the breasticles in relationship to the other optics that are also available at this particular time. But we wanted to mildly be professional. The young lady, her name Ashley. So, but these two in action is funny as fuck. I was trying to find the one where they were sliding the nigga about the Beijing, but that shit was funny. Like, she was like on his top. No pause.
Did you see what Royce wrote?
What you say?
Look at what Royce wrote.
You said Royce wrote. Oh, what? Look at what Royce wrote.
Yeah.
Royce said, I definitely had this chick jocking me hard at the gas station. Jocking me hard is crazy. That's almost jacking me. When I had a suit on. Yo, yeah. He's talking about.
Look at that raggedy ass compliment.
Why you dressed like that? You look
Why
like.
you dressed like that, bitch? Why the fuck you not dressed like this? Like, what the fuck? Like, no. Stupid.
Most of the vagina that I picked up off the street was when I was in the street when I was in a suit.
Why is this nigga picking vagina?
Right? Like,
what's going on?
Because unlike you, because you like skin and
oh my god, off the street.
When they see me, they faint, so I gotta just scoop it up off the floor.
Oh, here we go.
Pick them up, because man,
gotcha.
You see what I did there? You see how I flipped it and made it great. That's what they did.
You picking up pussy off the street is not great. Anyway,
I've picked up pussy off the street a lot. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying it's not great. I don't care.
I made it great.
No, you did it. It's just not great. You can't not.
What do you mean? What am I supposed to pick it up from?
You cannot make that great. You can make it sound good to yourself, but it's not great.
Back in the day, they didn't have the Amazon boxes, so I had to pick it up from the street. I had to analog it. You know what I mean? So, gas stations, Walmart. I got a lot of vagina at Walmart.
Oh my god!
Walmart really funded my vagina fund, my vagina account. I got a lot of Walmart.
Probably should get that to yourself.
Yes, I'm trying to tell him that's not like okay, whatever.
Baltimore
Walmart pussy.
Yes. They be sticking
that.
The girl that wore the they drove the Nissan after they state job. They be coming in there thick as fuck.
Just tell me, JP, you was hanging out with JP without.
Right, like come on. And I love me some JP, but that story right there is crazy.
I fuck with JP. Noble for president.
Nah.
Wow.
I would
Noble
not
gonna be vice
president.
president.
That's crazy.
Noble gonna be vice president.
Hell nah.
Okay, we had to drop the light skinned people. They didn't know how to act. It was just a Baltimore party because the light skinned people don't know how to treat me right. You got two light skinned people that are also Leos. That's just like
that's right.
That just doesn't even make sense.
Dominated by Leos. We already established that they're world class.
Wow.
Yeah, we always gonna stick together. So it is what it is.
Dominated by Leos.
That's because y'all run around and spray shit and everything smells like cat piss. That's a fact. Yes, that's the one there. Absolutely.
Wow, this coming from a Spider-Man. Anyway, whatever.
Come from what?
A Spider-Man.
Spider. Well, listen, that's Cardios. That's the name of that spider. You know what I mean? I'm a Libra. I'm about to fuck that.
I have 3 business.
That's not any better because Libras are liars.
I'm a Libra gang. Libra gang. Fuck is you talking about? Yeah.
Libra gang. Y'all niggas are liars.
I think we're gonna. I wanna. Yeah. We're gonna watch this and then we're gonna get out of here. This is gonna be fun. She put the motherfucking. She toxic. Toxic, nigga. And I'm saying it because I know I would still go.
Well, you the toxic.
Oh no, because we know. Listen, because we know.
But
that.
we know you toxic. We already know.
No, yeah, absolutely.
What?
100%.
So offensive.
But it's true. It's okay though. We still accept you for who you are. Like that's the wonderful thing about being surrounded by Leo. Yes, it is.
Okay. Let's just listen to the damn show. Racist people.
Erica mouth belongs to Erica. It has nothing to do with the GM. All right, y'all. And Chris, do you have anything that you want to promote? Any businesses or anything?
Bro, that nigga look dead on Anton on my mind.
Him?
So let's continue.
Yes.
With the show.
Want to talk to? I'm gonna be the hair. Nobody's ever that busy.
Absolutely. So, Chris, do you want to respond to that? She said that you were not intentional. You never called her. You didn't take her out. Talk about that.
Well, I won't say I never called.
Hold up.
We did have a few phone conversations. The day I was supposed to come, I ended up having to work third shift at my job that night, which was a very unfortunate circumstance. One of my stores got robbed.
She was like, she went directly in.
Are funny.
They really are.
Hilarious.
Like he doesn't hide anything.
Nothing.
She ain't pull no punches.
Yo, Ashley put some heat on him. Hold on, let's
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like she from the get off rip. Like she just it wasn't bad, it wasn't disrespectful. It was just like she was waiting for this.
Let's go into the episode.
So was this through text or was this phone call? Did y'all even go out on a date? How did that go?
We didn't go out on a date. A date was supposed.
That's right, just me. Just me, yes.
Smart woman.
Exactly. We the best.
Jesus Christ. You got niggas that just fall in slow motion and just put their wrists on the top of their forehead with their fingers dangling. That's how Tommy be falling.
Dude, that's dirty. You wore this yesterday. Yeah, you gotta get some other clothes. That's dirty.
To happen, but if nothing was set in stone, day of it couldn't happen. I understand circumstances happen, but in terms of intentionality, I would travel. I don't have a problem. I'm not one of those, people who wait on a man to do.
See the toxic, but you still like it. That's bad.
With it, like I'm gonna show up if it's someplace I want to be, somebody I want to.
Hey, Quantum, rate his fit. Ain't that what y'all young people be saying?
What happened?
Rate his fit.
I don't rate people's fit. What's wrong with it?
I'm asking you a woman. I'm not gonna rate his fit. The nigga's gonna get his lady well, you fucking like the other nigga, the one you like, the lame nigga. You like his shit. You rated that shit.
Why you gotta be lame? Because he ain't got a bunch of kids running around?
That's not. Listen, lame is not an indictment. Lame is only an insult to the niggas that think they cool.
He more lame for that Superman shirt than he is for not having kids.
That's a fact. I never even know Under Armour got the licensing for the do Superman shit. That's weird.
Let my baby do him, okay?
I need niggas to grow up.
You're Aries. That explains a lot.
My rising sign is Aries. We lit. There you go, breathing.
You heard what I said earlier? The third one, I'm gonna fuck up.
Yo, Chris, what's up, man? Let's talk about this, my guy. Where you at? So, Chris, you was uncomfortable. You loosened your tie a little bit right there.
Shit.
You was hot. I felt so bad for you, man. I'm not even gonna hold you. So, Ash, Chris, let's talk about this real quick.
Hey, is Mike clear? I'm clear.
You clear? We can hear you. I gotta go back to work.
Nah, I ain't gotta go back to work till 9, so I'm good. But well, look, me and Ashley just weren't aligned, and things never came to fruition. That's I did not see that coming. So as you can see, as the camera shows, I was like, whoa. Didn't really see it coming, but we just didn't get on the same page. No disrespect to Ashley. I got one of her candles lit right now.
Uh-oh. Got one of them scented candles in the house.
Hold on.
What's this?
Hold on. Because you asked me to buy the candles the day before the reunion. You had 3 conversations.
There's nothing wrong with that. I ain't saying nothing wrong with that. I said I got it lit.
But hold on. What I'm saying is, he's talking about, okay, well, what happened? You're plugging, my candle split is great, but you've known that I made candles since the first day you met me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, the day before the reunion, it's almost like, I know I ain't been saying nothing. I'm trying to save face before I go on camera and film the show. You know what I'm saying?
No, that definitely wasn't the case, but
Shit. Quantum, why y'all do that?
What do we do?
You ain't see what she just did?
Hell no. You know I don't listen to women when they talk.
Yeah, that's right. That's a fact.
I'm very opposite of you, boo. Very opposite of you. I do not listen.
Oh wow. Okay, so let's unpack that. What's that about? What's going on with that? That's me.
But you know what? I think we're the same because your ass gonna be listening. You be looking at other stuff and get confused, and then you end up in the Lulu land with their ass.
Listen, Jess. You know what I'm saying? Explains a lot. Okay. What did you just say that was smart that I didn't like? That I know that I didn't hear yet?
Don't listen. He just don't listen.
I was reading what you say.
I said you don't listen when women talk. You be distracted by other things, and you get lost and end up in the Lulu land with them bitches.
Oh, because I prioritize y'all presence.
No, you don't listen to what they be saying.
I do, because actions speak louder than words. And then, like, your presence, I'd be like, damn, I'm really listening to her. To her heart. to her heart and her bases. You know what I'm saying? And then they'll be taking it in.
Okay, we all understood the code within that. It's okay.
I look at the eye of the being. To go with racism.
I mean, you can look that way, but that's what I was thinking.
You never asked a question. So why y'all throw people under the bus like that in public? Like, she really was like, "Oh, you trying to save face and talk about my candles when you knew my candles? You know about them since day one. Why y'all do that?"
I think women do that when they're fed up.
How you get fed up that fast?
Well, she said he knew about her candles and all this shit in the beginning, right? So
baby clippers.
I don't know. Now she feeling like he didn't represent her or something. Like, I don't know this story. I don't have the details, but why would she bring it up? Because she like fed up. Like, nigga, you got my candle lit, but I bought that shit for you. So what you talking about? You ain't doing nothing.
Is this a situation?
You got my candle lit that I bought you. And he's like, well, don't worry about it. I said I got it lit. Like, but you ain't buy it, so I don't know. Maybe she just.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, what's that? Where does that come from? Like that shade that just came out your soul from nowhere. Like, you invoked
came out
because
it came straight through. Like, she was like, you was going through it yourself. He ain't like, you got candles, he ain't lit.
Because first of all, I am
you
empath, okay, so I know how to take on people's situation and feel it out. Yeah, we talk about filling it out.
You're an empath. So if somebody tell you, "Hey, Quantum, you stressing me out," you can feel that stress, right?
Definitely, and then I turn that shit the fuck up.
Wow. Oh, you make it worse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
According to some, allegedly.
They said you make it worse. That's what they say.
Good talk. Glad we flushed that out.
You sound like you're going through something more. Glad what's happening.
Yeah, I'm stressed out. I ain't gonna let that. I think I'm so happy.
Oh man, you got him uncomfortable again.
I mean, that's just the honest truth. Like, if you know something about somebody and you're wanting to support that, and this is just for anybody, like in terms of dating. Me personally, I listen to that man, whoever that man is. So whatever's important to him, whatever, I'm mindful of that. I'm understanding. In the past, I've been too understanding, but I make a note of it. I'm aware. I listen to what your favorite tune is, what you like to listen to. Like, I'm taking notes.
I'm gonna just say this, right? Because I'm definitely team chocolate. I like chocolate girls. They did homegirl wrong. They ain't nobody tell her lashes was like crazy the whole time. The one that's like the one that's under the one talking. Like her lashes, like her right eyelash is crazy. That shit crazy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's coming off. I don't know if one coming off or she put new ones on. It's outlandish. I have no idea what that one eye doing. That one eye is
retarded.
Nuts. That's you ever see somebody's house and they ghetto and all the blinds is fucked up, like it's broke in the middle and shit, and then there's one part that's hanging. That's what her shit look like right now.
Missing.
Yeah, her shit got that going on right now.
I'm supposed to tell her that.
It's a back chat. I'm pretty sure they got it on IG somewhere. Somebody could have told her about this. GMT, this your fault. I wasn't gonna put it in check because I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying? She wasn't being rude to me, but I was like, this how you know black women ain't shit. Because they not even letting her homegirl know. All three of them up top, they cute, they fine, they look good. They not gonna let the other chocolate one know. and then they're gonna call me a colorist. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
Maybe the chocolate sister should have told her that then.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I won't hear nothing about no colorism, because the chocolate one should have helped the other chocolate one, but they be in competition. So I just wanted to point that out.
They be in competition. They say they don't, but whatever.
They definitely be fighting each other.
Because I'm studying that person. So again, you knew that I made candles from the first conversation we had. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know.
You have to argue.
Like, okay, the day before the reunion, let me buy some candles.
Problem. I'm trying to tell you. She one of them.
She one of them that practiced the argument. She practiced her argument in the mirror. Yeah, she's like, toxic.
She has to practice to make sure that it's right.
She be practicing other stuff too. She one of them.
She emails herself her arguments on her lunch break.
Don't do that.
Yeah, she real toxic. Yeah.
Yeah. I want all the parts.
They the ones I like. Yeah, they're the ones I like.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
See, y'all the problem. Y'all ain't got
What you mean?
Y'all don't have no standards like babe.
I like emails. Who the guy over there sitting with his arms folded?
We're not the problem. God is the problem. It's not us.
There you go. Absolutely. Blame God.
Okay. Blame God.
You got it.
Watch this. If this ain't some nigga shit, listen to Christopher right there at the bottom left, the one next to Thanos.
So again, you knew that I made candles from the first conversation we had. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know, like, okay, the day before the reunion, let me buy some candles. You know what I mean?
See, that was the problem right there.
You heard him. He said, "Yeah, you got it." That's some nigga shit. That nigga just said, "Fuck it." I can't. Yeah, I ain't gonna win this. You got it. You right. Say look.
Typical man answer right there.
Say look.
You won. Listen,
you ready to fight?
Because I personally felt as if you two could possibly work past something. There was something that Chris told me, and I agree with it. He said I was being lazy. I think y'all could, I don't know, Ash, how you feel about this. But Chris, is this something, or Ash, is this something that y'all are willing to try to look past? And is this something y'all can move forward with? Because I think you guys would do great together.
In terms of romantic pursuit, nah, I'm cool. But he's a great person. I mean, there's like fine tuning for everybody. Just be more aware. I'm glad that you're aware of that. So going forward, you know better to do a little bit better. And then somebody had said earlier, just in being honest, like if you want to play, it will show. If you want to pursue, it will show. So no matter what, no matter how much time goes past, it's almost like you were doing this, or you're like, what do you want? So when I get to, all right, what you like, then it becomes like, all right, now I have to respond like, okay, well, what do you want? I don't want to do that. Like, I would like to stay in the soft, like feminine, like, okay, where we going?
So, what y'all laughing at?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I like right there. You see how she goes from crazy to just nice real quick.
Yes, you feel like women be like, women be like, y'all just don't like us. We love y'all. You see how she was sassy, but she not disrespectful. I like that. You didn't see that. Okay, all right. I see where you at.
All the little neck pops, the eye rolls, the little dimples popping out.
She not qualified for this conversation.
Give me all that.
I think it's because she light skin.
What? Okay.
That's what I think.
Are we stay with them after they break our windows?
That's y'all. Y'all crazy.
That's because it's just like.
That's because y'all crazy.
I'm gonna keep shit a stack.
Y'all crazy.
I'm gonna keep shit a stack. Why niggas stay is because
y'all insane. Yeah.
It's sorry for the niggas that don't know this. It's the second nut y'all got. It's that cream and that fluid is different, and it's like the second nut when it comes different, like it's at different speed and like thickness. It's like I don't know what else, maybe a chemical that's sent up to the man brain, oxytocin or whatever the fuck. It start to release. It's like it's that I don't know what it is. It's like the second nut make niggas just like, yeah, I ain't going nowhere. I'm staying here. You can have a car. Hey, yo. Second nut, bro.
You start disciplining yourself. Hey, like, nigga, you gotta get it together. You gonna mess this up.
She should have to tell you twice. the second one, bro. They got the second nut when
You
they
know
just
what
like
I'm
after you crash you, I can't. It was different. I don't know what it is. You just start making a bond, bro. It was like, you know what? It's just a
So then
car.
y'all let go. Then
I
y'all
can get
let
another
go
car.
and don't have no standards. Don't spend on no square because of the second
Yes,
nut.
that's a
Okay.
fact. That's what
Well,
happened.
y'all insane.
Listen,
Boom.
But we fight it.
You ain't about to hear.
No, we be crazy in love. That's all that be.
Oh,
But
crazy
they
in
say
love.
we
Never heard
fight.
of it.
We fight to live another day.
See, they say fall in love. They don't tell you
You
about
don't,
the injuries you get when you hit the ground.
because you're not supposed to fall in love. So that's stupid and
That's what I'm
crazy.
saying. Nobody's supposed to fall. But
But
know,
no, it's stupid.
you get injuries, and then it just takes some time for you to get your game speed back.
Okay.
And, she'd be right there to
Well, if
make
you
sure
don't
your
fall,
exit
you
don't
don't
hit.
get injured, and you don't need time to get nothing back. So
But then you sometimes after you get injured, when you get yourself together, sometimes you gotta double back for another injury because it just was that good.
Oh, you gotta double back for another injury.
Just to make sure you're good at getting injured. You know what I'm saying? You got to practice for the future.
Oh, okay. That sounds
Yeah.
insane. Okay.
Yeah. Because you can't go through life injury free. We up here philosophizing, nigga. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel.
This is what happens when Dr. Quantum
No,
enters.
hold on. Because we not
Yeah,
gonna
of
sit here and
course.
act like y'all don't stay for the fire dick.
Yeah.
Oh Lord,
We know.
No.
We
Not
not about to
me.
act like y'all don't
Definitely
stay in
not
toxic
me.
situations for that fire dick.
Definitely.
But you got friends and family.
Oh yeah, my friend back in the day, her name was Erica, and she was that girl.
Shit.
Exactly. I don't fuck with bitches named Erica. But anyway.
Oh God. You said her name was Erica?
There's no Erica
Yeah.
slander on this channel, especially not the one that's like you type right. We don't slander.
Anyways, I don't deal with Erica. But anyway,
I do.
she was that
I know a
girl.
lot
She
of
was
them.
out. She was that girl for us. Like, hey.
Guess-
But I was the middleman, so the niggas would come to me and be like, "Yo, what's up with your friend?" It was that type of arrangement.
Guess what her name is?
Oh,
Just take a guess.
what?
Erica.
The one Erica. That's the X. Stressful.
Uh,
Toxic.
Well, you insane. That's your fault.
I blocked her at least 3 times.
Oh my god, you always blocking somebody.
And then look, when you unblock and you double back, and then you got to realize, then you have to realize after you double back, you realize how you blocked in the first place.
Yes. It's like, yo, god damn. But then when they say hello, right? It's that first hello at the long time. It's like, damn, why'd I leave? You forget.
You don't be wanting to leave because they be cooking so the food be so good. But before you eat the food, though, you be wondering if this gonna be the day that I die.
Oh my god.
Like women don't got like the pickup game, but they know how to seduce you once they in. They got the seduction game down pat. They don't really know how.
No, for sure.
Man. That seduction shit they got. It's like it's satanic there.
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
Stressful.
Like crazy ass vampires after that. They just start to,
So this was
you started doing things that you ain't never thought that you was going to do before.
About this, I gotta find the plugs for it, though. Chill.
Yeah, this was fun. The link to that live is in the description. Definitely go check it out. I definitely will be swinging through. Hit the notification bell. Highlight room. Y'all need to go look if y'all like that type of content. It's fun. It's honest. It ain't ghetto. It ain't it's our people, but it's not ghetto. You know what I'm saying? It's fun. It's well done. Good editing. One of the guys that's in this space with us look like he blowing up. He had 43,000, 46,000. His channel, each one of his pieces of content is doing great, and that's what you want to see. Real content. It's not the balloon pop. It's his own shit. I think it's dope. Family business. It's cool. Helping people get married. Married couple helping people get married. I think it's kind of a dope ass idea. What you about to say? Somebody's about to say something?
Yeah, I gotta tap in with Dog. Like I said, I ain't seen him around. So I'm gonna tap in and see what's happening.
It's a cool vibe over there. It's a decent break from the gender war. It's conversation similar to it, but it don't be disrespectful. It don't be none of that. It be lighthearted fun. I go over there, have fun. It's cool over there. I like it over there. That's what I thought. This other channel.
Trying to be screaming, yelling, and niggas.
Yeah, I think I've been on his panel twice. He don't do a lot of panels. He'll do them like midday. No, I think probably one time. But yeah, it's cool over there. So I gotta go check that out. I don't know. How about Go ahead, shut down. Definitely appreciate y'all. It was a dope, passionate conversation earlier. I appreciate Brownie for coming up, Trey for coming up, Tommy B for coming up, Quantum. Who's somebody else at the panel earlier? Am I missing somebody? No. I appreciate people for coming through. True came through. Natasha Vincent came through. Just me. Another light-skinned sister Hoodlum who stressed me out. Yeah. Found out she's an Aries today. That was stressful. Always, of course, as always, Gore, my guy, definitely been one of the biggest supporters of the channel. He said he out there with you, Tony. He on Kelly. Oh, San Jose, what's going on, baby? Oh, Mo Love came through. I know she be sleep going out throughout the weekday. I mean, throughout the day, because she be up all damn night.
You said, who out here? Who out this one?
Gore.
You said
I think he tried. Gore. I think y'all.
Yeah, Gore from the Bay. Yeah. Gore from the Bay.
He said y'all there with you. What else? Oh, of course, Royce. Royce just came through. It was fun. This was cool live. I ain't gonna live. I don't go live a lot. I don't be thinking to. I'll at least go live once or twice a month. Lana came through.
Once or twice a month, boo.
Listen, Liberated. I don't. Brownie, of course. It was fun having her up. So passionate. But yeah, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I be busy. I'm doing stuff, putting shit together. So I'm having fun. Put all my business skills that I put, like not all of them, but certain ones that I kind of shelf. I'm about to flex them shits. Just acquire some things. Niggas gonna be mad, niggas. I'm always knowing all this. Borderline demon. All right, appreciate it. Any final thoughts, Quantum? Trey White.
Yeah, I got some final thoughts, man. I appreciate you for having me, man.
Yeah,
this was definitely a fun show. You feel what I'm saying? We need definitely more like it, you know what I mean? And then once or twice a month, that's definitely cool, because everybody that be up here every day, I don't even really be on their channels no more, for real. I mean, I stop through, watch a little bit, and then I'm out for real. For the most part, they be talking about the same shit damn near every day. It be annoying. So, yeah, once or twice a month, definitely a good thing. Yeah, and this last topic with this parenting situation, I think that's going to be the start of a whole new type of conversation that's about to go on. So, all right, yeah, definitely. I appreciate you for having me.
Always, bro. You out there, be safe out there, sure. You're.
Alrighty, you too.
Indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna get back into the pre-records a little bit more. That's my yeah. When I was doing my testing, when I did the Cooley video and other videos, I'm like, yeah, this is where I need to be, doing a little bit better. So it's fun. Dropped a couple, drop some bars for niggas. I don't really know who they fucking with. I'm him. Heavy, you're. So, I'm gonna do that, but I'm doing stuff to free up my time so I can just like increase my free time by like fucking 600%, and then I can really create like I want. So I'm kind of taking a step back so we can take an even bigger step forward. And lighten the load, free up some capital, get some stuff done, and kind of invest in the businesses. If I do, I'm gonna make Quantum be my co-host. Actually, you know what's crazy?
You sure you want to do that? Because I do not agree with you. Like 95% of the time.
I mean, I had a co-host before, and you are the most requested co-host for my channel.
Ooh,
I get that.
I
get a lot. I get it a lot, actually, much more often.
Okay.
Well, somebody somebody in particular. I think Jess. She be talking about it, but she's not the only one. Like you and her. But I don't know.
Cause that's that Leo baby.
You see what I'm saying? Like we was doing good until that just now made it worse. I don't want that part to be. You know what I mean? Like you can leave. If you leave that part out, we'd be fine.
I'm not
That's not welcome.
capable of leaving that out. Sorry. See, I'm honest. I'm gonna let you know.
You see the profile picture?
It's beautiful.
Oh, baddie over here. No, you are. Look.
It's okay. I don't need you to tell me.
Oh, hell, I'm gonna tell you then. But shit, I don't like that, man. Any final thoughts, Tommy? Y'all, Tommy was yelling at me earlier and shit.
Really? I missed it.
Literally yelling.
I didn't hear him yelling at you.
Yeah. Oh, of course you didn't.
Of course not. Tommy did not yell at you.
Wow.
Okay.
Whose side are you on?
You know whose side I'm on. Okay. Why would you ask me such a question?
Oh, that Gemini side.
Oh, why you? You see what I'm saying? Evil. I said it first.
Listen, don't be trying to beat me to my slogans, lady. It's my shit. So definitely I don't know where I'm gonna be. I got a dad in a second, because my son is just awesome. Most of the time I got him, I just me and chill. Man, like I could be going a lot more, but I just been chilling with my son. I ain't gonna let that lecture. He's fun. He's fun to talk to. It's interesting. He's literally like a suburban kid. What do you say?
I say you should let us talk to him sometime.
Hell no. Hell no.
So we can know what you really like.
He know more than y'all.
Exactly. We want to talk to him.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Trying to get intel from my child. No.
That's right.
Plus, he's so used to me not yelling. Mm-hmm. Like when I be on here and I be yelling, he's like, "Dad, what's going on?" Like I'm dead. Like a little suburban guy. Dad! That's what he called me. He don't call me. We like, Daddy. You know how we say, but shit. He's little suburban kids. They live a different world. Dad! But he don't nag me. He call me maybe like once or twice a day. He independent.
That's
good. I have the most perfect child ever. Like he gives me no problem. Other than, so he's like, he's just into creating stuff with paper. Like he's still he be building with Legos. Like he make his own shit. I be thinking he using a box, but he don't. He just be making up his own shit. And I'd be like, yeah, that shit dope. But he keep putting paper and shit all over my floor when he making his goddamn paper plane and flying the shit around the house. And it's raining right now. I'm gonna throw all them shits outside. But he just profusely keep making paper planes and all types of stuff with his. He make guns, people, all types of shit, like nonstop. Or he on like I don't know. He's so creative. It's fun. Like I like the perfect job. So most of the time, like the times I usually would have went live, I just be chilling with him. Like
that's understandable. Instead of just telling us you don't fuck with us, at least we know you have a reason. So that's great.
No, I ain't. I said I was retired from live. I ain't saying I ain't fuck with y'all. I like y'all, especially you.
Mm-hmm. I can't tell, but it's okay.
You know what I'm saying? Watch it. I knew you was gonna fuck it up.
I knew you knew though. That's why I did it. You know what I'm saying?
Just light skin. I think if I ever become president, my first order would be to outlaw light-skinnedness. Not like people.
That's not true.
Why not?
You wouldn't do that.
I would do that immediately.
No.
I would do that right away. I would do that right away. I would put that. I would be my campaign slogan.
Well, nobody will vote for you then. So just
make right, unlight again.
You love us. That's the real truth.
I would drop y'all ass. What you say?
What
you say?
You love us?
All right. Listen. Y'all know what I say, man. There are 2 classes on this planet never been through. You have a world class or you outclass. The question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. No.
train of thought of just all that goodness. All right. I'm sorry, I got lost in a train of thought of just all that goodness I just heard. Washed.
like we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.